Good morning, everyone. T here with 25K Trading. It's June 13th, 2017. I apologize for starting a little late today, but right now it's 9:25 a.m. We have 5 minutes until the market opens. We have crude here down slightly from 46. That the plane of 46 was broken. We're at 45.95. A little bounce here at 9 o'clock. Bitcoin's here is recovering from the dip a little bit. Looks like it's going sideways, forming this head and shoulders bottom here. But we got to see what happens here with Bitcoin throughout the day because that's going to be influencing our gold price as well if we decide to do that. UJ here is going sideways slash flat for the last few days. It's been up, quarter percent, up, down quarter percent, but it's going sideways, and so is the dollar. I think right now they're waiting for the FOMC decision tomorrow. GDXJ, on the other hand, there's a pretty big drop here in gold from 1260s to 1261, which was my final target of the retracement breakout. Now there's a hammer forming on the 1 hour for GDXJ, and we see that usually Nugget would be slammed right now, but everything's only down 1.5% right now, so not quite as a big gap down as I anticipated when I looked at my phone this morning and I saw that the fact that gold was down here today. So we're gonna keep an eye out for that. But what I want to play today is I want to day trade oil a little bit. I will get into the rhythm of trading oil just a little bit more. So I think what I'm going to do here today is look at oil. Also, I just want to say the SPX and the Nasdaq, they're popping. So that retracement from the Trump speech at all-time highs looks like it's being washed away, and now there's a pretty big megaphone pattern happening right now for SPX and the Nasdaq. So when the markets start, I'll turn this SPX 500, the CFD futures, into SPY, and we'll look at intraday. But we should have a nice pop here in equities. That is, the stock, the index futures are up. I think 0.5% for the Nasdaq, almost 0.5%, and 1/4% for SP 500 futures. That being said, we're just gonna have to wait here 3 minutes until the market opens to see how equities are gonna do. Again, that drop came from the infrastructure speech that Trump had on Friday. Very unusual to see the SPX or even the Nasdaq drop that hard. So we got to see whether or not it wants to climb back up and make a new high here. I think it's waiting for probably the FOMC meeting for them to release some of the verbiage, and then after they release some of the transcript, likely the price of equities will go up because again, FOMC always usually benefits equities. And so does it benefits gold as well. So it's kind of unusual to see this do a full retrace again. Uh, the last few days, the volume has been pretty much anemic. It's very, very small volume compared to the drops and the pops we've had in the past. So the last 2 days have been fairly low volume for gold. And also oil as well, fairly very low volume for oil as well. But unlike gold, oil actually made its move sideways, and gold made its move down. So when the market opens up here in a few minutes, we're gonna see what happens. Uh, Good morning, everyone, guys. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. So we have another minute till the market starts here. I'm gonna work on some stuff on my side once the market opens here. Just adjusting. Oh shoot. Just doing this adjustments right now. Um, and I will be. Let me know when the market opens. Oh, cool. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Market open, guys. Gino is about to fill the gap, I think, to the upside. SBO get hard gap to the upside. Nugget down, J Nug down. It's just a small fraction here. All right, I'm back.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You get your YouTube started?
Oh yeah, it started. Yeah, I usually. Ooh, I got some feedback here, sideline. Yeah, I had to get the feed started. Then oh, let's see. There we go.
Sorry.
Cool. Gap up, fill gap. What's new? SPY going up, no gap fill to the downside, pulling everything upwards. Gold forming a hammer on the 30-minute, gapping up. Nugget just shrugs it off right here. Nugget, J-Nug, or actually J-Nug swung. Yo, sideline, your mic is still on, brother. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the Discord chat. So I'll be calling out news or anything as I see it. Looks like there's a bounce, pretty big, significant bounce off GDX this morning. Right now, here's GDXJ on the left. So we're just kind of bumming around. Gold is going down. Miners is going up. Go figure. QQQs again. Qs are gapping up to the above the close or near the close of Friday right now. So essentially, yesterday's drop has been erased. SPY up here, we gotta see whether or not these want to fill to the downside, guys. We gotta see whether or not these guys gotta fill to the downside. So if I see anything juicy, I'm probably gonna play some VIX. I'm gonna probably play some DWT as well. I'm looking to go short here. I'm looking for oil to go up just a little bit up mounts, and then I'm gonna go ahead and short it. And I'm gonna short it via day trade. So I'm looking for it to pop back up to where it dropped from. In that case, that's gonna be a short for me with this trend going downwards.
Are you looking to short the VIX, or are you looking to go long on VIX?
Short on along the VIX, short the oil.
Okay, what do you think? I've got my short VIX going on. Do you think I should close it now or hold?
Depends,
I
man.
wouldn't.
Depends.
Not until you see
What do you
something
think?
going wrong.
What do you think? I mean, you got a pretty good entry short the VIX, so you can at least hold out for a little bit today. You just,
Yeah,
at least for the first hour or so, see whether or not this gap wants to close.
I got in at 78, and we're in the 80s now. I was going to hold for 82.
Go for it, dude. I mean, you should be always more bullish bias on equities than on the VIX or than short on the VIX. If that makes sense, more bullish. So I would say FOMC probably might drive equities back up to the highs. But again, that 2% drop came out of nowhere for the Nasdaq. So I think you're safe here in terms of the QQQ because the VIX is not tracking QQQ; it's dropping SPY. And if QQQ takes a tumble again, at least you can get the chance to get the VIX. If that makes sense. So I would keep an eye out on Nasdaq. If Nasdaq starts dropping hard today, then I will close the VIX. If Nasdaq retraces a little bit from this pop here, you can just keep holding that VIX because unless the Nasdaq drops hard, I don't think it's going to affect the SPY. Because if you guys remember last week, Nasdaq dropped almost 3%, and SPY wasn't even at 1% or something like that. So you can probably just hold and look towards Nasdaq for close or when to close or not.
Jesus. I told you, man. J-Nug gets a buy at the morning. Last 3 days. 4 days.
Buy in the morning.
Literally, you buy right at open.
I think they're
then
balancing.
money.
They're balancing at the top of the morning and the bottom of the morning.
And that was a 50-cent scalp right there. But the one
J-Nub.
issue I have is I got JDST from yesterday. So when I left yesterday, it was just bad.
It was bad.
I didn't close the position. I had to go do something. I was fucking screwed. Family shit.
I've been trying to cycle out this nugget at a good entry. I might just buy some J-Nug here instead, just whoop it out. But I don't want to be fully diversifying J-Nug in case it drops down, So, but
I'm hoping it'll drop, especially gold cracking.
that's the thing. It's not moving down anymore. no more new lows. Well, just not yet. There could be a head and shoulders here, Foreman. So watch out on the 5 minute for JNUG. Big pop in oil here, or a little pop in oil. Let's see.
Luckily, I got a good position on that JDST from yesterday. Literally bought on the low of yesterday, so I'm still in the green right now.
Okay. Let's see what's going on here in the markets. Bitcoin, Bitfinex says platform under DDoS attack. Young Mullah, do you believe me now? You there, buddy?
You mean DOS? DOS?
Yeah, DDoS attack.
Oh, so they can't even touch that.
So they're probably shut down. Remember we were talking about this earlier. Where's F-Bomb here? Is F-Bomb up? No, he's not up.
No, he's not
West
in here.
Coast.
I haven't seen him.
I'll let him know this morning. So that conspiracy theory we were going over yesterday about the exchanges going down, it's not a conspiracy theory. It's like new, right? It's like it's like it happens. Remember, guys, I said to you guys, there's gonna be some funny stuff going on as soon as you see the brokerages down, because I know tricks. It's like, someone trying to sell you fake weed. I know what real weed looks like. Like, it's like that kind of analogy. It's like, I know you're trying to sell me oregano. I know it's not, it's fucking oregano. Like, same thing with the brokerages.
Oh, I'm selling you bay leaves, dog.
Same thing with the Bitcoin exchanges. It's like, if it goes down when there's critical times, it's something wrong. Something wrong is going down, right? Something something very, very wrong. So when Young Mullah and F-Bomb come in here, I'll go like, told you so, told you so. But Bitfinex has been hacked before, and that exchange has lost a lot of Ethereum before, a lot of DAO coins as well. I remember that's the last biggest hack was a DAO coin hack.
Hey E, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay.
Yes. What up, man? You left early yesterday?
Yeah, man, I had some business to take care of. I was trying to get a new client in on my little business here.
It's always good.
Yeah,
Yeah, someone
got
said you got your points, and I was like, man, you got them early.
Yeah, yesterday I got some nice points. I got some points again early this morning, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got 12 this morning, so
JNUG
I should
Pippin,
have stayed in the trade, man. I could have, Jesus, but I don't like trading open, so whatever.
Yeah, I traded open yesterday. I don't usually do it, but going off a trend.
So right now, off the first 15, we get the massive gap up here. 10 minutes has gone by, and right now we're looking at SPY, the first candle turning red. Nasdaq still popping here from the open. We'll see what happens there. Right now we're going back to gold. Gold is popping a little bit from the lows, 12.59. Again, this is the absolute bottom, I think, in my opinion. If we go lower from here, it has to be 12.57, and then it's gonna just price of gold's gonna collapse from there. But it's actually gold miners just showing strength, because last time we were at 12.57, we were pretty much at the all-time lows for GDX, and we're nowhere there. And knock on wood, hopefully we don't go there. Today's change. Puts up 9%.
My charts are like lagging. There are 16-point swings, or 16-cent swings on JDST right now. Bid ask is 19.19 spread. That's wild. I don't like that. should pull back here. Bouncing off that 20 and the 15. 20 MA.
EJ sinking, dollar sinking. I'll be right back, guys.
There it is. Come on, crack it. Crack it. There it is. Down, down, down. Jaina goes. Better price I get for my JDST. Maybe 7. Sell it off. Sell it off. Gold's coming down. VIX is flat. Dollar's down. Gold sinking. JNUX down.
Equity's shooting straight up.
Yeah, JNX going down. Gold's coming down. Bouncing off that 15, 20, or 20 MA.
Yeah, it's getting pressured
UJ
down by the
stable.
200 EMA now. See what happens here. Still 15 minutes.
Where's your support on GDXJ?
Looks like it wants to go to 33.35.
That's
If it does come down from here, where it opens on support. Like right now, we're like approximately on support.
sold.
Let's look at US oil real quick. It's floating upwards. I'm thinking I want to short here, higher goes here, but we'll
On
see what
oil?
happens. Yep.
Touching oil. I'm waiting for it to come all the way back up.
I just want to see what equities wants to do here.
I think equities are going to start pulling up. I think, like you said, FOMC is going to bring equities up.
Yep. But I'm just afraid that if they're gonna make an all-time high before FOMC, they kind of get into me worried they're gonna sell the news again. Because everything has been fundamentally
Yeah.
driven in the recent few months. So no natural progression of price. It's all forced upwards using news, or forced downwards because of news, or yeah. God, I love V8 fruit juice. It feels so healthy, even though my body's so frail.
I'm going straight Starbucks right now. I absolutely hate their coffee. Fucking go off the wall, but at the same time, I was tired. Do inventory this morning, so I was up at like 6. Knock that out and be trading.
Why were you up to 6?
No, I wake up at like 6 a.m. Well, 5:50. That way I can go to the bar, do all the inventory of the bottles and kegs, and then
6
I put it
a.m.
in. Yeah, and
Okay.
then I send it to our corporate office, and then I come and trade at 9,
Gotcha.
9:30ish.
When you go back to work at night?
No, I don't go back in tonight.
Okay.
Slow nights I don't work.
Oh, that's nice. How many times you
Yeah,
work?
so
40 hours a week?
yep.
Okay.
Well, I'm at about 38.
Okay, so you work more on the
Sometimes 40.
weekends.
Oh yeah, I work doubles on weekends. Like I mean, shit, you bring home 300 to 350
Uh-huh.
night on Friday and Saturdays. It's more than most people's paychecks in like one day, dude.
I've for 16 years I've had 2 jobs and I haven't worked less than 60 hours a week in 16 years.
Holy shit, dude.
Dude, I used to do that, and you burn both wicks at both ends. You're screwing yourself in the long run. It's just like the death trap of all death traps. I learned that hard way. Threw my back
2007
out, didn't work.
2007 to 2009 I had 3 jobs working 80 hours a week in 7 rental homes that I had to keep up.
Damn,
Oh,
dude.
Jesus Christ, man.
why are you trading?
Yeah, dude, get
How
out
do
I
you
here.
only work 2
time?
jobs now, man. It's like a vacation. I sold all the rentals and sold all my real estate for that. Now I'm just it's kind of like a vacation.
Nice. Yeah, I hear you have some pretty fun vacations, so all the hard work paying off, right? I always hear you talking about going to the beach and all the time.
Still though, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of hours.
You
And then the
dedicated like
most,
they read about.
yeah, the most I think I've put in is like 7. And I freaking that was Notre Dame season, and then I was working in industrial repair at the same time. So I'd wake up in the morning, and I wasn't trading yet. But yeah, 80 on
60
a
is
regular basis, like
60 is my least. I mean, that's the least that I've worked in 16 years.
Wow.
I've averaged between 70 and 80, but the least I've worked in 16 years is 60 hours a week.
Wow.
Well,
That's hardcore. I want to work more than a lick. We get offered time and a half when I consult to work overtime. I never even bother to.
well, welcome to trading where you can make money easier.
It's just
You
too
only
much.
have to work
Too
6
much.
hours a week.
Yeah, well, I get
Or
I
2.
get to retire at 50, so I get to retire in 3 years.
So
Trading, you work much more than 6 hours a day.
trading is
Well,
like 12 hours a day.
Yeah.
You're mentally just beat down too. So at points, sometimes, even if you do good or do well, you should be mentally exhausted. I feel like at the end of the day, you should be like,
Oh,
damn, that was a hard day. You know?
well, if you got like a good trade that you're in, I mean, sometimes it only takes like 1 or 2 hours. Like this morning, it only took me like an hour and a half.
yep.
Only reason why I'm on here is to talk with you guys, and I have to be up because my 3-year-olds they have to eat. But other than that, I would be back in bed.
Yep. I mean, if you
SPY
have
fading a little bit. NASDAQ doing, I don't know what's doing. GDX on support. Let me see if there's any trend lines here. Let me update my lines here. Let me update these lines.
Oh yeah, you called out that magnet tool yesterday.
Uh-huh.
That thing's fucking nice.
You gotta use the magnet tool. If you don't use your magnet tool, you're chipping yourself out of a good analysis, I think. Because it just becomes too varied every single time. You know? And you kind of conform to where you actually want to put the lines. So we do have a shooting star here on the 30-minute Foreman. There's a 1 on the 15. Well, on the 15, I still like the shooting star kind of because it's on a downtrend. Notice that on downtrend, this is the shooting star at the top. This is shooting star at the bottom. So, not a fan of shooting the gravestone dojis.
Break this support. Oh, push a little bit lower. 60.
It's being weird again. GDX is being really weird again. GDX Chase being weird.
Yep. See, this is what I expected yesterday to happen. Literally skyrocket up and then pull back down. And then bounce back up. Like 3 reversals in the day. Wish I would have got out at that 67 like I wanted to. Yeah.
You work too much, Joey. Wait, so since you're a government employee, you get to retire early. That's why you can retire at 50, right?
Yeah, deputy sheriffs in West Virginia can retire at 50.
That's
if you have
nice.
20 years service. As long as you
Oh,
have 20
that's
years service.
awesome.
It's pretty awesome, yeah. You're like almost there, almost there.
Yeah, really. I'm also on the housing authority.
Gotcha. You're gonna miss work. If you work 60 hours for 20 years and then you start working 0, I guarantee you're probably gonna miss it.
He's going to Walmart. I'm a greeter.
Are you gonna be a greeter?
Walmart greeter.
Oh my god.
Hi, welcome to Walmart. Home of the best products in the world.
Dude, I'm going to be on a sailboat. I'm going to be on a boat with snorkel gear at least 3 days a week.
That's solid.
My girlfriend's
America.
father was a lawyer for the EPA, and he retired already, like in his 40s. And I honestly, if I was in his shoes, I would have no idea what to do. No idea.
Now, the
Just
drawback
yard
is
work.
they take 8% of your
Yard work.
salary. You know, the whole time you're working, they take 8 point something percent of your salary for your retirement.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he can go into private practice because he's still young. Because you think that would be pretty beneficial if you're doing a defense lawyer or something like that, or for an energy firm. But I guess enjoying the life right now. Got a new puppy. Just enjoying life.
Now,
You know what? I don't think I want to retire. I want to like as work for as long as I can.
I want to retire
doing
when I'm
this.
35.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I had a plan to do that, but here we are.
Yeah, but you could do this. This I would not consider as.
By the
I'd
way,
consider
Joey.
this retired.
By the way, Joey, you look like a 30-year-old. Just saying. Just saying. I thought you were like 30 years old.
God bless you, son. God bless you.
No, I consider this for me. I consider this work.
No, this is
I
fun. man.
enjoy doing this. I don't want to. I don't want to stop doing it. I want to keep doing this until I die.
Dude, this is. Well, I guess this is something that I want to do. Whereas, like, going an actual job work wise. I mean, where else are you going to have your socks off, pants off? You could trade naked.
That's why I said
Scratch
no.
your ass.
That's why I
pick
said
your
no
nose.
webcam. That's why I said no. You're not tricking me with that one. Someone's like, you should put the webcam up. I'm like, if you want to see my pretty face, there's other places to see it. But if I'm gonna be naked, shirtless, I don't want you guys to see that.
Let's see.
Me picking my
What I'm
nose. pick your nose. You can fart as loud as you can. It's like no one cares. You get
Yeah,
your
those thunder squeaker farts.
Yeah, you got to poop in your own bathroom at home where there's that nice soft tissue paper.
Yeah, none of that fucking
Yeah,
sandpaper.
you don't got to hear our Davian grunts if I got to share a bathroom at the stall at work. If we were physical co-workers, I bet our Davian would be blowing up that stall each and every day, and then I would have to sit next to him, hearing all that.
Dude,
You know why they
when
call
I go to the
government?
bathroom, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
You know why they call government paper John Wayne, don't you?
Why?
No.
It's rough and it's tough and it don't take any shit from nobody.
That's funny.
Wow.
J
Nah,
Nugget J Nug positive, Nugget slightly negative.
E.
Uh-huh.
When I'm in the bathroom, it gets defiled. So don't be in the bathroom when I'm in the bathroom. Pro tip.
Yeah. We had to send you outside for that one to the porta potty in the backyard, Long John, whatever it's called.
Oh no, I ain't using no porta potty. Something run up in your butt. No way.
My fan is broken and can't turn the fan on. You gotta go outside.
Oh man.
I got a nice bidet for you. Tickles.
What you doing,
Turn-
Jenna? Go back down.
Jern thought I was retired. No, man,
Ooh.
I don't collect a social security check or anything yet. But even if I could do that where I don't have to work, I wouldn't do it because I'm not built like that. I have to be doing something.
Pop here, Nugget. Nugget almost going back to even here. I'll turn this on the 15-minute.
Yeah. UJ is kind of south. Itself a red bar. VIX is down 7.5%.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Imagine trading 30-day.
Who was still trading that VIX?
Joey VIX, I think he's in VIX. Or not VIX, VIX, or are you in VIXy? XIB. XIB.
XIB, yeah. Because I knew he was shorting. I was like, I hope to God he doesn't sell that in the morning.
Dude, some guy was like, hey, let's make this ticker XIV, the complete opposite of VIX. I just noticed that. It's like short on VIX, so it's just spelled backwards. XIV.
Yeah.
I just noticed that.
I mean, I'd start thinking about selling that VIX. If you're getting 7% on it. Still kind of low on it. Still got a little.
Pop here and JNUG, guys. Let's look at oil. What's oil's doing? I see oil flailing its arms around right now. I'm not exactly sure. Once I kind of want to go to 46.20 here, another 30 cents up. It doesn't look like it can hold 46 as of this morning. So we're gonna see whether or not 46 pressures this down. Again, my support is around this 45.80 level, and that should be the real support, not 46. So it looks like it's bouncing fairly well from this 45.80 level. So I'm gonna go ahead and monitor oil. Again, oil's the lifeblood of the economy. It's at $46. No one blinks an eye. Cool.
Whoever is still in that VIX, you still got some room to work, man. Be a good trade. It looks like.
Yeah, you just gotta watch out for the gap down. If Nasdaq starts moving downwards, SPY might take this because SPY is never dropped 2% like the Nasdaq did. It only dropped a few percentage points, and we're still trading near the all-time highs. But I see this head and shoulders forming now on SPY. So just watch out for that, especially if you can't make a new high. If a new high here is made in SPY, go for it. Go for the short. Keep on shorting. But it's just so weird to call it because, usually, like gold, you see it drop into FOMC usually, and they rip it up afterwards. I've always seen it go up during FOMC, but I guess we gotta see what happens here. Hold on, guys. This phone call has been calling me like 4 times today. Let me answer this phone finally.
We've been getting a lot of prank phone calls lately that are masking their number. They're using a caller ID bluff. They're just using random people's phone numbers to telemarket with.
Pretty smart.
You
Yeah, I've
call
been
the
getting a
number
lot of
back,
that.
and the person has no idea. They say, I didn't call anybody. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, really?
There used to be a site called Bluff My Call, bluffmycall.com, that lets you change your caller ID to anything you wanted it to be. I don't know if it's still operational, but these telemarketers have found a way to do it.
Isn't that illegal though?
Probably on the federal level.
Because they're supposed to announce who they are on those IDs.
Telemarketers do all kinds of illegal stuff, man. They're not supposed to call your cell phone either, I believe.
Well, yeah, I know about that one. Used to do that when I was doing a bit of telemarketing in the day.
I did something like in 1990 for a lawn care company in Hilliard, Ohio.
Yeah, I worked for this place back in 2002. It was selling newspapers and Oberweis milk.
You said Ovaltine?
Oberweis.
Oh,
Yeah, they sold like milk and cheese and donuts and stuff like delivered to your house, all that stuff.
Morning, everyone.
What's up?
How you doing, dude?
Doing pretty good. Wish I would have stayed in my trade at the open. I could have made a nice little fortune. But I got my 12 points, so whatever.
UJ is falling.
I don't know why, but I just see gold drop tomorrow after FOMC.
I think it's gonna drop before FOMC.
You know what? It depends on what they want, man.
It's gonna be all wording. All wording.
I honestly don't understand why gold is at these levels. Personally, I
You think it should be higher?
much. Heck yeah. Oh,
Everyone
heck
keeps
yes.
telling me that, dude. But my gut's telling me it's gonna go lower.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
obviously that's what the market wants. So
I think I have a resume somewhere floating online, and people are just calling me all the time because of it. I think that's what is happening right now. It's kind of annoying
oh, that sucks.
because these people don't like this number literally called me as if like I had a death in the family. Like it's been calling me 4 times in the last 2 days. So
Damn.
no voicemail either.
I honestly don't pick up any phone calls because I leave my phone on Do Not Disturb all day.
Oil's coming down here, guys. Oil's dropping. Oil's dropping. Oil's breaking that 45.80 level. Oil's
Bro,
dropping. That's why gold's going up, maybe? Is that why? There's a little
Can-
pop here in Nugget.
E, can you tell me the correlation between the Canadian dollar and oil?
If the oil gets stronger, Canadian dollar gets stronger. USD CAD that will get lower as oil gets higher.
Yeah, our economy
Because it's
completely
getting
reliant.
USD/CAD is like getting slammed, but oil's kind of chilling.
Yeah, that's Canada probably had some fundamental reports this morning or something like that. But yeah, pretty much the Canadian dollar is tied directly to oil because that's pretty much one of Canada's largest exports.
Wasn't there
Gotcha.
an OPEC meeting today?
OPEC
Or
meeting
OPEC,
said, oh, that's
report?
why, yeah. OPEC says they will increase output, or the balance sheet shows that OPEC increased output.
Yeah, I got a little notification about that this morning. I made some money off Gush though, so I'm not. Don't know how, don't know why. But
U.S. oil dropping 45.59.
Oh, I think it's because natural gas is up. Oh no, they're both shitting. Never mind. Sorry, guys.
They
Fake news.
should go together. Natural gas, again, it's domestic U.S. natural gas, so we don't really have to import natural gas. So natural gas behaves slightly different um, from oil, but relatively they're the same. It's just we're actually exporting natural gas, LNG, liquid nitric gas, to other countries that need it. We've done this like I think 1 year ago, 2 years ago. It was illegal until Obama repealed whatever it was that made it legal
Gotcha.
because of the embargo in the 70s, right? Oh, by the way, F bomb. Did you hear bit? Are you in the chat, F bomb?
Yeah, yes.
Nah, he's not in the chat.
Yeah, he's just chat. I just typed it. I just want to be bragging. I call that. I can see it.
You
I can
just
sense it.
sinking.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Fucking
Bitfinex got DDoS?
Yep.
It's a DOS attack. Just DOS. Why does everyone call him like DDoS?
Because
No,
D-
I call it
because
DDoS.
I said
I'm
DDoS.
retarded. I'm
Yeah, I say DDoS. Yeah,
retarded.
that's how I
I have to say the letters.
Don't make me DDoS you, Kyle.
Yeah, that's how
good
you're
luck,
supposed to say
dude.
it, in my opinion.
I
My
have to say
protection's
I
like
I
godly.
I have Barron Trump behind me. He knows all about that cyber.
I have to say DDoS. I don't know why. I just have to. I've tried to stop saying it. It doesn't work.
Man.
J-Nog needs to go south.
Yo, QQQs are falling. Qs and SPY are falling. What if they gap down? What if they gap down? Just a thought.
Hey,
Take mine
F-
as what them did. Right?
E, did you see F bomb? See
Yeah,
what F bomb?
CME gets hacked.
F bomb. CME will never get hacked. It is invincible. Chicago.
It's like,
Hey,
don't
look at
say
that. USO puts up 50% today.
UJ is still sliding. UJ is literally sliding off the map.
UJ sucks. UJ sucks.
UJ needs to go up. I need to get out of this position.
Well,
No.
F-
You were green this
F-bomb.
morning.
F bomb.
Yeah, I was like $1.
CME is invincible. Chirac. Nobody's gonna mess with us.
You got some hood motherfuckers from South Chicago on the computers hacking for the CME back.
I was just gonna say that.
Oh my god. Dude.
I was just gonna say that.
Terrible.
I was just gonna say that. we got them thugs. We got them thugs on
we
the
got them
servers.
bloods.
Them
Virtual thugs. Look at the Matrix. You got a bunch of Mr. Smiths. But they're all
not
black.
They not touching the CME, F bomb. Oh man.
So UJ dollar is relatively flat going to the downside. Bitcoin 27.42 depending on which exchange you're looking at, up 2.8% for the day. US oil 45.60 below my pivot of 45.80. I wanted to short US oil this morning, and guess what? I fell without me. Boo-hoo. I didn't want to go ahead and preemptively short it because I had no idea where this was going. It looked like it could have gone higher up, but again, the OPEC balance sheet shows that OPEC increased production in this latest report. So that's probably why oil's taking a little dip here. Again, there's a trend line here on the 15-minute. I'll draw it out right here. Small trend line. Just got to see whether or not that hits. I think we eventually go to 45.40 here. Another knife down $20. I'll probably close out the rest of my puts so I can I'll get my gains. I'll just take my gains and run for there. SPY coming down here. So I'm just gonna wait for this 45, the low 45s to print. If not, my best chance here would be a under $45 print. Anything under $45 is I'm automatically selling out my puts. There's no doubts about that, especially because they expire this week. So we're gonna see what happens here.
Oh man.
JNUG still positive. Nugget down 0.4%. Gotta see what happens. SPY made a new low below the opening. Nasdaq not at the opening yet. So we gotta see whether or not the first hour or so, again, there's high volume. We gotta see whether or not the high volume fades.
It looks like they're pulling it up on the SPY.
Yeah, I see support here. 244, pretty much 243.94. I want to see whether or not that holds, but I think it's going to be depending on the dollar. So the dollar, I think, needs to bounce. Right, there always has been that dollar equity correlation, but right now, essentially, the low dollar is making equities look cheap.
Do you think oil is going to gap down again
Yeah.
after Thursday?
I think it could gap down again today.
I don't know, dude. I kind of want to long it soon.
It's just like it's been holding this 45.80 support of 1, 2, 3 bounces so far, since the bounce from the lows at 45.24. So I'm looking to go at least to 45. Hit this trend line 45.40 is what I'm looking at. 20 cents down from here. I'll close out my puts with a happy gain.
Yep. Can't be mad about profits.
You guys watched the basketball game yesterday?
Yeah, I watched the first half and then I turned it off.
Who
I
won?
wish.
Golden State by a lot. Yeah, Golden State
KD.
destroyed them.
KD bought his championship finally.
Yeah, good for him. He took a pay cut
Shit.
though. You can't really technically
Fuck
say he
that guy.
bought.
Stand that guy.
Cavs are old. Golden State's young.
I hope the Golden State picks up Westbrook next year and it's a rematch. The Westbrook versus KD.
Oh my god.
If the Cavs pick up Westbrook, you're saying?
Ooh,
Yeah.
Gen X tickets.
That'd
Would
be
be
pretty
so
funny.
sick. Would be.
Dude, I'm tired of them. I want someone else in the finals besides those two teams, dude. Then I'll actually watch.
Then you gotta change the NBA because it's fucking stupid the way it is right now.
It's so rigged, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta put a cap on each team. You can't have fucking teams buying players for whatever. Fucking ridiculous. You gotta make it like hockey.
Dude, I just want some underdog team to be in the finals.
Like the 76ers is what you're saying?
Wow.
That's
Bro,
so good.
dude, I had high hopes for the Spurs, dude. I thought
You
it
ever
was
hear
gonna-
Allen Iverson, best guard ever, is coming back from retirement? No, I was kidding. I wish.
Oh gosh, practice, dude.
My
Something about
God.
Talking about practice? Shit.
practice.
He was a
Dude.
beast.
I don't know why, but when I was a kid, I thought basketball was so like boring. And as I get older, I just like it even more. Oh well.
So, it's getting worse. I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you guys see any higher movers or anything like that I can trade or anything like that?
High movers.
Or like
That's Frank.
anything?
Where's Frank? Frank's always about that stuff, dude. Momentum.
That's
momentum
not penny
picks.
stock. Any commodity
Yeah.
thing, realize. I'm just checking out all this stuff.
Didn't someone trade sugar yesterday?
That's
Oh,
right.
orange.
I'm already long on on wheat, soybeans, and sugar. I've been long that in a while.
Every time I go to Wall Street Bets, every day there's a thread about lean hogs or whatever. Crazy.
Dude, just buy some tech, man.
Buy some tech.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna go up, man.
I don't
I
know. It's
missed
kind
out
of
on
making a
some
bear
major
flag
offers.
right now, unless it goes higher. So I'll see what happens here.
Use. They held.
It's just a heavy volume right now. It's not really making it pop. It should be popping right now, right? Because look at that first hour of yesterday and the first, it's just a big move, and just right now it's just
Fucking $10. Not bad. Not bad.
Dude, this sucks, bro. I don't have day trades until the day after FOMC. Rip. I just hope I catch the right knife tomorrow.
I'm watching, man. I'm watching Timothy. I'm watching. I'm already long here. That's why I'm watching. This is the head and shoulders pattern I'm looking for near the top. So I'm just going to see whether or not this is a double top or not. But I think this, again, is a pent-up bull flag, right? I got to move my lines here. So
Jay.
I gotta look at what you're looking at. Give me a second. Oh. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. That's the only thing I'm hyped for, honestly. Till then, it's gonna be pretty boring.
Got Q's are snapping. New low. Q's got a new low.
I feel like this is just a retracement
Q's
day.
new low. Yep. No, yesterday's retracement day. This is fall through retracement. I think. I've never seen them really pump it before FOMC. That's daring.
Yep. Q's look like it want to fill the gap down.
Because usually what they do is
Yeah.
let the price fall so they can get a squeeze at FOMC. Right. That's usually the plan.
This FOMC shit is so crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking for the 54.40 here to pop for U.S. oil. Another 20 cents down from here.
Spy's falling.
54.40 for oil? Wait, what?
Oh, 44.40. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was about to say. I was like, whoa. Dude, we nailed it though. The 52 top E, perfect, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly like. I've been enjoying playing oil a lot more with these retracement lines than.
You just gotta sit through all the bullshit jaggedness.
Yeah.
I mean, miners is the same thing, but at least miners intraday is a little more stable than oil. In my opinion, oil intraday is just like a throw up unless you're trading in the morning at 9 o'clock or trading at 2:30.
You gotta look at the look
Yeah.
at the big picture for oil.
I don't know. I'm like, ever since like we started channeling on the miners, I've just been having more fun trading these oil, DUWT and DWT. Bro, wait, what car do you drive, E? By the way,
Drive a Lexus
Lexus.
Classic Asian.
hybrid because I want to save the environment. I'm like, I don't need that oil. I'd rather hybrid. I got sport mode, bro. I turn on the sport mode. I'm like 0 to 60 9 seconds.
Stop.
Lexus LS 4.5 bulletproof tints if I want some ass.
I'm about to buy a new car though. I'm gonna give this one to my parents and buy a new one, or give it to my sister. I'm sorry.
I was about to say, dude, give it to your parents, dude. Jeez. I'm trying to sell my car and get my Civic back, dude, or just get a Civic back. I miss the Ricer life,
Rice life, baby.
dude. I save so much gas with that car. Like, that's the only reason why I miss it.
What is gas? What's the gas price in the US?
250,
Yeah.
245.
Is- The US government doesn't inflate it at all?
How much is it over there in Canada?
See, our government inflates it. It's at 100. It's at $1 a liter, which is equivalent to.
You,
hold
your
on.
math. Calculate. I'm not googling this. Calculate.
Yeah, I'm not. Even...
350 says
shit.
Ash.
Use new low.
Too.
Q's really want to take that bottom.
Yeah, man. The volume is just gone. There's no more volume. It's gone.
Bro, I feel thankful to be born in America, dude.
Dude, shut
It's-
up, bro. You're from Turkey, dude.
Dude, no
Nope.
one in Turkey.
I'm
I
just
know
kidding.
trades
I'm
stocks,
kidding.
dude.
Kidding. Remember we
They're
had this whole
constantly
argument. You're actually from
Yeah.
Qatar, dude.
Oh my god, dude. I actually did look it up and you were right, so yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Fuck you guys. I
I
told
asked
you
them about
guys. You guys all
Saudi-
ganging it up on
Saudi
me. I'm like,
friend. They said like if you want to pronounce it the English way, but like politely, I guess, like the Saudi Arabian way, it's like Qatar.
Qatar.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There you go. I haven't read Arabic, or like I read Arabic, but like it's been a while.
It's really you
Well,
read Arabic? Nice.
I'm gonna still say Qatar. I don't care.
Fucking white people. I mean,
That's
Well,
high.
aren't you? There's some other Muslims in here, dude.
But he's
Oh,
black
No,
though.
I
I'm
know. That's why I
Christian.
said that.
I'm I'm not Muslim.
That's why I said that. E.
Wait, Big,
Same.
Big, are you Muslim, dude?
Nah, he's a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh my god.
E, it's 3.78 dollars per gallon. It would be.
$3, almost $4. Damn, $4 in Canada. Damn.
That's how much, and that's how much our government inflates it. That's how much they get off. They tax it pretty much
Jesus.
because our economy is so bad right now.
Dude, you can literally just put a hose in the ground to pump up some oil in Canada. Apparently,
On it.
Yeah.
just drill into the ice or some shit. I don't know. That's
Right.
$4 in Canada.
Just put syrup in there, man. Your syrup must
Why
be
is
cheaper
it
than
so
that.
high in Canada?
Because our economy is so bad, so the government taxes the gasoline.
That's so
That's
bad.
sad.
That's
That's
insane,
smart.
man.
That's smart, dude.
Fucking genius, I know.
It's shitty for you guys, but if you think about it, it's smart, dude.
Yep.
No.
Dude, Turkish president say Qatar isolation violates Islamic values. I feel like it's about to be Qatar, Iran, Turkey against Saudi Arabia, UAE, and whatever countries on that side.
Bro, like
I don't
my
think-
family and my family's friends don't like the president.
I think he's a nice guy.
For Turkey?
Yeah.
Dude, that when they did the military coup, it looked like a fucking when I watched it live. I think Davian, were
I
you
was
on
in
too?
Turkey, bro. I was there, dude.
Oh, you were in
For-
Turkey?
Yeah, bro. I was about to go home. I had to like go through in a taxi cab through some ghetto ass back roads, and we had to give him like extra money to get us through.
You know why I like
Please-
him though? Because he's done so much more for the Syrian refugees than any other fucking person has.
I don't know. I don't really keep up with Turkish politics.
Dude, you're totally on the government radar right now.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably, dude.
Then we gotta check out
So-
this YOLO guy. Is he becoming a jihadist over in Turkey?
Oh my god, no, dude.
He's YOLOing too hard, man.
Bro, all the dots connect, dude.
Oh my god.
You guys want to know?
But
the real
seriously, like
meaning of
honestly,
jihad?
seriously, they probably provide the crap out of you.
The real meaning behind the word jihad is it's meant for like inner struggle, so the struggle within a person. But most people just take it as
So I'm jihading right now, J-Nug.
there you go,
Yeah.
struggling with it.
Guys, you hear that? We're jihading. We're
Oh my
waging
God.
jihads against gold miners right now.
E,
Bro,
you are
you guys
definitely
should all try fasting.
you're
one
definitely on
day.
the.
Are you
One day in your
fasting?
life. Yeah,
Are you
why? dude?
Nice, bro. Me too.
Oh wait, assalamu alaikum, dude.
Walaikum salam.
I didn't
Eight-
know you were Muslim.
So
dude.
there's the American word
Yeah,
for or the
I'll
English
send you-
word for it is called tilt. On a full
Tilt.
tilt.
Full tilt poker.
Wow.
Bro, do you go to Tarawih?
Tarawih? Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, my Arabic's trash.
No, it's fine.
Dude, I went for like 2 weeks, and then after getting no sleep, I just couldn't go anymore, dude.
It's hard. Our time is really long.
Oh, dude, from us, it's like from 10 to like 11:30
Yeah.
because we read the whole Quran throughout the month.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I gotta stop eating from around 3 o'clock, and then I break my fast around 10:05.
10? Oh, dude, you have it worse than me. Mine's from
Canada, bro.
4:30 to 8:45, 8:50.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, it's
And I
it's
go to the
oh,
gym 2 hours before.
You're
Beast
so
mode, I know.
Are you thirsty right now, dude? You're so thirsty.
Honestly,
I'm getting hungry now.
Honestly, it's so easy for me. like,
After
I-
the first week's the hardest. And then
Yeah.
after that, you get used to it.
It's honestly like I don't even think about food at all. You can eat a cheeseburger in front of me and fries and gravy and a smoothie. I don't give a fuck.
But like the important thing is not just the food, but like you also have to be like.
Gonna eat some pork ribs in front of you.
course.
Some
It's
nice
about
juicy
giving.
pork. Do you guys eat pork at all?
No,
No.
Never.
No.
never, dude. I've smelled it, like I've been around it, but I've never eaten it.
Oh fuck! The first time I smelled bacon, I almost puked. Oh
I don't like it, dude. H1N1, guys. That's all you guys need to know.
yeah. There you go.
Well, I'm gonna have me some bacon.
No, you're not. You
In
don't say
about-
that. Don't
about
do it.
Dude,
Dude,
they're a
2
dirty
hours.
animal, bro. Come on now.
Hey,
Yeah, sour tilapia.
I'm gonna fry that bacon up
Shrimp.
Oh, dude.
with lots of grease.
I'll eat my chicken, dude. My chicken shawarma, dude.
Hey, E, are you
Artie, don't
getting
do it, dog.
the
Huh?
cues on the cues? Are you getting the falling 3?
I
Seeing that?
see,
On
like,
the
yeah,
15?
yeah. I see the 15. It's the 3 red crows, 3 black crows. So,
Yep.
yeah, I do see
Yep.
that. I just don't. It's just like chilling here in support. It's just chilling on a big support here. I just want to see whether or not Nasdaq wants to go farther down, close the gap. Because right now the high volume's already over. You see
Yeah.
that? You see the high volume here in SPX, right? So you notice how it spiked already, right? It spiked. The first spike of the day
Yeah.
already came and went. So I think we're right now entering low volume. I think it's going to be kind of a dead day today before FOMC, to be honest.
Sideways.
I think I'm gonna
Sideways,
play it
yeah.
negative. I think I'm gonna play it. I think cues might drop.
By the way, gold is popping a little bit here, a little bit.
Yeah. Screw that. I'm getting mad. I should have taken it this morning. That position's shitty.
Dude,
I think gold's already done the $10. I think gold might go up to 1266, $4 pop, if it breaks out here, because the downtrend is getting weaker and weaker. If I were to visualize this in 1 hour, I could probably see some kind of wave, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, gold hit the supports perfectly for me.
It's just like it literally
Yeah.
went to perfect. I didn't even consider this hitting support at one point. You know, like it's just so crazy. It actually did hit
Like perfectly for me.
perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yo, Biggs, where do you get your meat from, dude? You have to like drive somewhere far away?
No, I live in our community in Edmonton. We have a really, really strong
A butcher
Muslim
shop?
community. Yeah, so we have
Uh,
tons of them around.
I have to drive 2 hours like once a month. I meet for the month, pretty much.
Oh, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Where do you live? Where
I
in
live.
the States?
I live in South Carolina. I go to Clemson,
Oh, okay.
so I'm. Still
Nugget popping, nugget popping.
Yeah. There it
Thank God I
is.
saw my dust earlier. But yeah,
J nugget popping, J nugget popping, nugget popping.
there's not many Muslims around here though.
Carolina?
Yeah, at least in my area, for like my age at least.
You guys had a bad shooting a couple years ago, right? Those
Yeah.
dentist students? Fuck, that was sad.
Yeah. USA stuff, I guess.
J nugget popping, new highs.
No, during YouTube, we like me and my dad, we get most of the meat for the mosque here.
Oh, nice.
Like me and
Yeah.
like some other guys.
You gotta do it, dude. You gotta give charity to the poor, bro.
Yeah, dude. Zakat. Ooh.
Yo, can you mail me some chicken on rice?
Chicken on rice.
Bro, I love fried chicken. Or I like grilled chicken actually.
Grilled chicken, grilled chicken.
Yeah, I prefer grilled chicken. I don't.
If I
don't-
On charcoal.
if I need fried chicken, I will go to South Chicago.
I got a Bojangles.
to what, to Harold's?
Get some fried chicken.
Talking about
Fried
Harold's?
chicken.
Just,
I like Popeyes.
wherever I see the dirtiest place, that's the best place for fried chicken. I can guarantee you that.
Oh my god.
It's
Hey,
always
did you
true.
see what Ashok just wrote?
I just saw that.
Look, man,
Dang, dude.
I'm as black as they come.
Everyone's short KFC, guys.
Don't you hear the bass in my voice?
Yeah.
Sounded like a jazz DJ. Super slow jams at 9.
Oh man.
1039.
Nah, it's okay, Ashok. He already called me an Oreo, so
I never called you Oreo. I've never ever said those words.
Oreo.
It
You
was a
called
long
yourself.
time
You
ago.
called yourself an Oreo.
No.
I called you an Oreo.
You wounded me.
Oh, you're
I
an
had
Oreo.
to go
Fine.
safe place and
Did you cry it
Right.
off? It's like I'm not
Yeah,
even
I
that
cried
black.
it
I'm not even that black.
Oh man, I forgot what it was we was talking about too. They kicked that off. I forgot what it was. It was something.
It's like
Oh, it was about your rap music that you like to
my
listen
rat
to.
career. We actually
The-
had some lyrics made up and everything, and then everyone in my private group kind of just fell off, and we didn't get the chance to make our band.
Wow.
It was sad.
Dude, Big, you know what the most messed up part is?
Put
It's
call
like-
ratio of 0.77.
Low
Dude,
put
what?
calls.
The most money I lost trading was during Juma, dude.
During Friday, yeah, Jamal.
Yeah, I couldn't. I was in the masjid, and then I couldn't look at my phone until after I got out, and then I already lost like a shitload of money.
Yeah, that's why I really don't trade on Friday or
Yeah,
trade in the morning.
I learned my lesson to sell before always.
So yeah, I'm trying to figure out a trade here. I'm trying to look at VIX, see if there's anything in VIX here for the SPY. It's just kind of hovering here. Just little moves so far in the day. But I do see a bull flag. I don't know if this is like gonna be like a head and shoulders bottom here.
Oh, I
think
was so close to getting into JNUG at 19.04.
J-Nug, dude, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it would have been a
use-
good scalp, 1904.
Hey man, JNUG is still near the highs, man. It's just Nuggets not working correctly here.
That's why I want to get into J-Dust, dude.
Yeah, JNUG it's so weird. That's
Nugget. I mean, technically Nuggets should be fairly priced around here, but JNUG it's doing good. JNUG honestly should be around $40 right now. I'm like no joke. It should be way higher than where it is right now.
Mhm.
Again, that's according to Pat. Whoa, someone's blowing my ears. Backdraft. Blow up my ears.
blowing your ears up.
How high is your mic setting, dude? Am I right in your ear?
Yo,
dude?
backdraft. You gotta mute the mic or put it to button activated, or I'm gonna mute you because I think it's picking up some feedback. I don't think it's AFK.
Gold's getting a pop.
I think it's
Gold's
AFK.
getting a pop.
Pop, 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 pop.
50
Nugget
on
new
that.
highs. Nugget new highs of the day. Nugget now
I swear
positive. J Nug now positive.
Frank abandoned us, dude. I miss Frank.
Nah, he was
Frank.
in here, buddy. Where are you?
He's
you
probably
leave?
too busy trading pennies right now.
I'm here when you need me.
Oh, there we go.
See, I knew he was here.
Frankie Two Thomas.
I'm a ghost.
Trolling.
I'm gonna get the newspaper. The newspaper.
was that Jerry? He said troll him.
Yeah, and I'm with you, bro. Make that shit thick cut.
So UJ is kind of flat here. Dollar is coming flat here. Honestly, the best trade of the day so far I've seen would have been the Nugget long at the dip after the morning, but I didn't want to do that because we're near the highs here and I'm already loaded to the brim. I really wanted to trade some equities here today or oil, but oil dropped before I can short it. So I'm still now looking for something else.
Jada's dropping a little bit.
Yeah,
I
that's
shorted
gold.
I shorted NGAS this morning, did well, but I can't find another trade now.
Nice, dude. Well played.
Yep, now I get natural gas below that pivot 3. Here's another pop here. Another new high of the day for Nugget.
Good.
Another new high of the day for JNUG. Oh, I'm sorry.
Those
I'm looking at the
charts
wrong
almost
chart. I'm looking at the wrong chart here. Yeah, I mean, okay, never mind. We're good. New highs for both.
I hate both of them.
What?
Because I pussied out and I shouldn't have.
I wonder what Apple's doing right now. Apple's up with 0.75%.
Apple needs to die.
Yeah, I want to buy some. So.
So
wanted
just
to
watch
check.
Apple for you guys playing the VIX. Watch Apple. I would just put your chart on Apple and see what it does throughout.
That's why I want Apple back down at 110 so I can buy a whole shitload.
I wonder if Warren Buffett's like scaling out some up here near the high all-time highs, and that's why it dropped a little bit.
I thought he like bought and like holded for like ever.
I mean,
Or
he
held, should I say?
even though he buys and hold, he's still like they're still doing some kind of active trading, like skimming the top and rebuying it lower, right? Does it?
Gotcha.
The algorithms have to do that. I feel like, but yeah,
Yeah,
he's
they-
holding long, of course, always until he announces that he's still like, selling everything. A less than 1 year hold, and he's already up 50% on his position. Look at Berkshire Hathaway shares. The only thing about Berkshire those shares is that they don't pay dividends. They just get reinvested always.
JNUG got a new high.
Carl Icahn sold off Apple and it was like $100. What a loser, right? Loser.
Dude, I was gonna buy Tesla at $25, and that's not a joke.
I bought Tesla at $150 and I sold it like $220. I'm an idiot.
No, don't think of it like that. You still made a profit at the end of the day.
Yep.
You don't
It's still
know
good.
how high it's gonna go, right?
That's just I'm
profit
not.
is profit.
Yep.
Exactly. That's when I need to start learning. Just not get mad about my profits.
Yeah.
I owned Apple at $7 a share. You guys are making me feel bad.
Dude, you had Apple. Oh wow.
Yeah, like 90. I don't know, man. I think it was like 92 or 90, something like that. It was I remember it was $7 a share, and I got rid of it because it wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, back when times in purgatory, early 2000s. And 2000s when they came out with iPod, right? 2001 or something like that.
Yep.
Before I was born. Probably same here, dude. Probably same here.
I had Nvidia at 30. So.
You
Oh,
guys
dude.
remember the first iPhone?
Oh, this is so shit.
I bought the first iTouch.
Yeah.
Dude,
I
say
thought
that.
yeah,
You know how much it was? $700. 8
I bought
gigabyte.
the one that, dude,
8 gigabyte of a hard drive. 700 or it was $800 somewhere around there. I
But you
remember.
know those iPods, those old iPods are worth a lot. Like you can sell them for a lot.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
saw
the
that.
collectors.
I've got mine. I'm still holding on to mine.
Holy, I'm gonna keep mine then. I don't know. I still have
Really,
them already.
dude? They were really collector's items.
Yeah.
Well,
they're
the ones
collector's
you
items.
want are the first gens,
Yeah.
and you want the very last gen on
First gen.
not the touches, just the regular iPod.
Yeah.
That was like 180 gigs.
I
The
literally
nanos?
threw mine in the trash can.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you screwed up. That's like
Mine-
$200.
It's
Maybe
like
three.
It's like 3 years ago. I literally threw it in the trash can after I was done with it. After I got I haven't used it for years, so I just threw it away.
Like
in the
You
trash.
threw away money, dude.
doesn't even have a
Nice.
mic or anything.
I have a Nano from like the 90s or something.
I have a Nano too. Has my 2000s music on it.
I was using the something called like a Rio. It looks like an egg or something like that. I have one of those too.
Dude, is it bad if the first stock I ever bought was GameStop?
That's the worst thing. Yeah.
Dude, I actually made
Oh.
money on it though.
Rio Carbon. Do you guys remember that?
No. Sounds like a Zune.
I wish I could go back to 2008.
There's
$1 million.
Long the
Oh.
VIX.
Long the
Dude,
VIX. You
Amiibo.
mean short the VIX?
Or before.
I had one of these guys
That-
too.
What?
Someone
short
said that.
gold?
Someone in YouTube said they missed Apple at $13. Shit, I was still in diapers probably then.
Same. See, what if AMD is gonna be the next Apple and we just don't know, dude?
Could be.
We were
Yeah.
too busy longing AOL back in the day.
Oh, dude, no.
Dude,
Dude, I'm telling you, dude,
that
video games,
56K, man.
I need to get in some video game stocks, dude.
Damn,
Activision.
J Nuggets is like
Yeah.
popping up. J Nuggets at
Yeah,
resistance for me.
The hell, yeah.
Yeah, if this breaks out for
What
no
the fuck
reason,
is
I'm gonna
this?
go like, what the fuck's going on? And I don't know what's going on. That's why I'm not touching this shit one bit because I don't know what's going on. That's why I haven't made an entry yet. I'm gonna let my longs run because I have no idea what's going on here. I'm a little flabbergasted at this price action, but it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's a good confusion. It makes me be able to sit down patiently and think about what I need to do.
What's going on with this big pop in silver?
Silver's popping.
PAAS is the Pan American Silver.
Oh yeah,
Company.
silver's up right now.
Is
Silver's
that like-
definitely not up. 16.78. It's the price of silver. It's down 1% for the day. I need to see silver above
PAAS.
17.
The silver miner, PAAS.
They're probably being bought by GXJ. Think of that. Do they do
Shit.
do they do gold as well? They have to do gold as well.
Miners used to be fun, dude. It's not the same.
They're getting back to fun, but
March was like so much fun.
February was so much more fun.
December was great.
Oh, I started late February trading.
Distance.
I think US oil is making a bear flag on the 5. I think we have another little downtrend here. I'll let you know when I exit my puts. They're up a good amount, so I'm going to take my profit and just go with it. I think what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start messing around with options more on my side because I haven't really traded options that much. So I'm just going to do small option plays each time. I have something running in the background here, and I'll just announce them when I'm looking at the options.
What's the highest you see J now going or GDX? Jay.
We should be hitting support right now,
Yeah,
or resistance right about now. Definitely resistance right about now.
We're hitting, yeah, resistance.
So this one I buy J does. Is that the question?
Going to now. Fine.
Look at the 4-hour for gold. I think it's a hammer. It's actually not a hammer. It's a big engulfing. That prints in 2 hours.
Rio Carbon 5 gig MP3 player.
Pushing against resistance, guys. I think we lost around 3% of DK last time we were up here.
Up, Qs are bringing it back down, sliding.
Q sliding. NASDAQ going down, guys. NASDAQ. Still not new low. It's still bouncing off that 140.
Yeah, no, it's still bouncing.
SPY is
ahead
trying to go. SPY is trying to go up above VWAP. Damn, it's pushing hard now. JNUG is pushing hard against that resistance.
Honestly, I could see J now going to 34.
34.50.
Yeah. Or
When?
34.20
That's the
today.
What?
If we break out here, it's easily going out to 34.50. I think tomorrow at least. That's where the 200 EMA is, and this is a bull flag penting up once again.
Down.
Missed out.
Oh, that's Dennis Rodman did something great for America. Otto Warnberger. 15-year. Oh, is that the kid? Is that the kid that was caught stealing a poster off the wall? What an idiot.
Lol.
Oh yeah, it's that idiot kid. That kid does not deserve to come home. What an idiot. He put himself in that position. Again, you gotta even though you don't. Even though that you don't respect, their opinions on their culture, at least respect the country, especially North Korea. If you're going to go there, right? Talk all the shit you want when you're not inside the country, but just make sure you don't do something stupid and immature like that when you're in a country like North Korea. That's all I gotta say. It's a waste of taxpayer money and energy.
Yeah, the correlation with JNUG and gold right now is actually pretty damn close. UJ is sinking too. Get that up. 110. Even number.
Yo, it's breaking out here. Breaking out. Break out,
yeah.
JNUG.
Yeah, gold just broke up too. Gold's breaking out.
Good.
UJ just cracked that 110.
Yep. Let's go down to 108. Let's go. Move your butt. I see
It's like
UJ
holy
bounce coming up.
J-dust.
Is
I
this
said-
because the market's going down, or why is gold going up right now?
Yeah, market. Hughes made a
It's trying to
new
fill in
low.
the gap. It's trying to fill the gap. No, nice exit on the XIV, Joey. Nice exit on the XIV. Might buy some J Dust here.
Yeah, dude. I'm actually gonna see how long this run. Probably start.
It's just because it's just
Opening up.
I'm not buying it on the breakout though. That's the only thing. If this was at any
Yeah.
normal resistance level, if this was a first touch, this is a third touch for this resistance level. So if this was a second touch, I would short it like what Kyle did yesterday. But this is the first touch and first breakout, so I'm gonna see what happens here. It might retrace back down to 33.81, but that's the most I think you get out of retracement because it did break out. Because I think longs would just enter with longs like me that have been waiting pretty much since the market opened. Right, there's been very weak volume here, so just a little bit of push can send this either direction.
I think if it breaks this, step is 2045. Gold's pulling back in. Personal.
Go, J.
I think Gina just hit a new high, right?
Yeah, it
pop.
did. It did.
Nuggets starting off a little bit. Come on, oil, take a little tumble.
Yep. I've been watching oil. I want it to fill the gap.
Yeah, the spy doesn't know it.
Natural gas go low, or does it go higher?
Yeah, I'm thinking of taking a contract along in natural gas.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now, man.
But it seems to do this all day and it pops later at night and then you gotta short it in the early in the morning. It's been doing the same things every day.
Someone's buying gold here.
This is a lot of volume on gold. Or actually, no, not
Yeah.
that much. It's a decent amount. A little more than the last few days.
Pre-FOMC.
And of course, what time did they drop it? 8:30 when COMEX opens.
I'm just wondering how high JNO can go at this point.
Honestly, fuck.
The
Guys,
sky's the limit.
34,
Thank-
34.
So I'm trying to get some cheap J Dust.
Yeah, I'm in at 64 something. But that's because of yesterday. Literally missed my exit.
Yeah, this morning I had to talk with my teacher at 9:30. So like, while I was talking to her, I was just selling everything because I just didn't have time to look at it. Oh, hate that, dude. So I'm gonna get some afternoon classes next semester, thankfully.
Yeah, night class.
What are you taking?
Looks like a new low for UJ and DXY, by the way.
Accounting and finance. It's gonna be ass.
UJ and dollars new daily lows. Oh, nice puppy, Matt. Is it a yellow lab? Golden retriever? Yellow lab, it looks like, right? This one's a little more fluffier. Golden retriever.
Anyone buying you guys in here? Just curious.
Ryan was yesterday, I think.
Because I told myself if it got under 14, I'd get some, but I don't know.
I've been buying it for like 411, selling it pre-market at like 450, 60, but it's got shitty movement, with the way natural gas has been.
Because they do their analysis at the beginning and end of each day, and they just, whenever the market's not open, they'll just do their buying or selling. As in the terms of the equity market, 9:30 to 4.
Yesterday I bought it at 4.14 and sold it pre-market at 79 this morning, but by the time the market was open, it dropped down to 33 again, 0.33 again, or 0.23.
Yeah.
Qs are dropping. They're gonna
Yep.
fill the gap.
I think user might fill the gap. Yep.
Yeah, NQ futures are in the toilet right now.
Spies holding up a little bit better.
I'm gonna look at NQ and see
Still.
which ones are about to change negative. To see where Apple's
NQ
at.
is-
Are you guys looking at
NQ
Apple?
is off. No.
Apple's down 0.3% since Apple's up 0.2% right now, but it was at 0.5% earlier. Oh, there's a pop in NQ. I just saw Apple move.
It's still under the 100 SMA on the 5-minute.
Yeah, Apple's looking kind of weak here. It's getting sold off right now. I seen the ticks coming in. The block orders, the big sales.
I wanted to ask, Big Abs, when you're doing Ramadan and stuff, so you can't eat or drink anything?
Yeah, so we can't eat, drink, chew gum,
Not Sunday.
pee,
You have
shit,
sex.
What?
talk.
What?
I'm
Sex?
joking. I'm just
Sex?
joking.
No, yeah, no sex, dude. That's
I'm like, yep, that's why I'm a Christian.
Alcohol?
Thank,
I
No.
thank you,
drink.
Jesus.
No, same, I don't.
The good Muslims don't.
Menashevitz.
Listen, pretty much like Ramadan is pretty much a month where
Cleanse
kind
the
of
soul, dude.
yeah, you cleanse the soul, you give to charity, you try to help others that are in need.
Shit,
mean? It's
I
like-
hate that holiday. Then I would never want to become Muslim. I don't want to take care of
I
other
like it,
people.
dude.
Dude, holidays is supposed to be
Kidding.
about giving.
I'm kidding. Kidding. As long as you give me good stuff, I'll give back.
Oh my god.
What if this chat room had a secret
Otherwise, I'm not participating.
I don't even want to know what type of gifts you guys would get each other.
Yeah, like Ramadan's so corporate now these days. I'm just kidding. Just
Oh my
kidding.
gosh.
Qs are sinking. Qs are...
Q's new
Yeah,
low.
man, this NQ futures are done. They're done. It is under the 200 SMA on the 5-minute. So,
Dude, some people have it easy though, depending on where you live.
Oh yeah, like if you live in Australia, New Zealand, or something like that.
Yeah, it's because it all goes with the sun.
Pretty much wake up and you can eat.
How is Bitcoin positive after that?
Bitcoin's kind of sideways. It's not really going anywhere.
Still up 2.28%.
Yeah, man.
Bitcoin does its own.
oh, by the way,
Yo,
Eve,
guys,
I
Apple
wanted to
just
ask
slid.
you-
Apple sliding here. Apple sliding here.
I wanted to ask you about what do you think about that thing with Putin and the guy? I guess it's the founder of
Assassinated.
Ether?
And I'm
Huh?
in terms of assassination.
What? No.
What? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Fake news, fake news.
What? Wait a minute. No, man. I'm talking about that Ethereum thing. He was talking with Putin and stuff. What the heck is that about, man?
About
What
Ethereum?
did
What?
Yeah,
Ethereum?
he went. I guess him and Putin are talking or something. They want to. I guess he's interested in the blockchain.
Really? I mean, because
Yeah.
the Russian mob probably launders so much money through that
Yeah.
garbage.
You didn't. So you haven't heard of it?
Yeah. No, I have not. No.
Okay.
JNUG sliding.
I was hoping you did.
Dude,
I was
Nasdaq's about to
thinking
fill that
about
gap,
that.
yo. Now, yo,
Jared.
Apple just turned negative. Apple just turned negative. Apple's now negative for the day. Apple's now negative.
Bro, why is JNUG sliding? No.
It's a technical short.
Yes.
Remember the breakout? I didn't think it was gonna break it. I should have shorted. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying right now. I thought I was gonna go up higher, and then I was gonna get in.
That would have been
I got
easy
greedy.
$200. Like, $200 scalp right there.
I'm an idiot. Whatever.
I mean, it's not moving that much. It's just like a little. It's like we're freaking you guys out, aren't we? It's just a little drop. It's just a little drop, not too much.
Oh, it's about to come way down. So Kyle can get out of this trade. Sorry.
Wait, you're in
Qs
JNUG
look like they're gonna fill the gap. I think now that Apple's turned negative, I think Apple's gonna weigh down the SPY and the Nasdaq here. So guys, look at Apple. I'll show you guys what's happening to Apple right now.
What about that gold 15-minute hammer, man? Look at that.
RH.
Not.
Look at Apple. Apple completely just filled the gap. You guys see that?
I think gold's about to turn back down.
Man, I don't want to buy JNUG. I don't want to buy JDust right now, though. That's the problem. I'm more comfortable buying it end of day.
Yeah. it's-
I wouldn't do that. The past 3 days, JNUG's popped in the morning.
no, he'd sell it at the end of the day. But
Oh, gotcha,
Same.
gotcha.
Nah, yeah, I'd buy JDust at the end of the day.
You'd buy JDust at the end of the day?
Yeah, swing it for like small percentage in the morning.
And
Yeah,
NQ
but
futures are in free.
Past
fall.
3 days, you would be losing money.
no, it's been gapping down and then filling up.
Yeah, it fills up
Gap.
overnight.
Gaps up in the morning.
NQ
No.
futures are in the red. Down 2 points.
Fill the gap, boys.
Gush is up 5%. Oh, I didn't hold it. I'm an idiot, dude. I'm not even mad.
Yep, SPY's coming down.
How's Gush up when oil and natural gas are down?
Who knows?
Dude,
Rotate. They
I-
gotta put their money somewhere.
I was right, but I'm not pissed, but whatever.
What SPY's gonna come into
Who was that? Was that
43.33?
Was that Cal or YOLO that told me to get out IWM?
I think it was me. I was telling you to short it that
Or
one.
was that you, Big Apps?
What was that, sorry?
Was that you? Someone told me get out of IWM.
I
I
told you to
did.
short it one day.
No, not me, bro.
Oh, okay.
Not today though.
I'm
Alright,
definitely the one that told you to get out
Q's
of the
Q's
IWM.
filled. Q's filled the gap.
Well,
Did I
thank
screw up?
no. It looks like it. This is gonna drag everything down. I wanted to stay in IWM because I had a really good position,
Yeah, you did.
but with this going on, mm-mm.
You were in IWM, but you were also in what, the Qs,
I was in the
right?
Qs. Yeah, the Qs.
Yeah,
was
so you were just balancing
total-
out.
That was a total cluster.
Yeah, gold's coming down here.
I should have waited, but whatever.
There's not. I think you're gonna get a lot of choppy sideways shit. I think ultimately we're gonna come down a little bit.
So pissed.
Slide more. Yeah, I think when you were trying to buy them, I was like, dude, wait for a better price. Wait for a better price.
Yeah, the Qs I should have waited for. IWM was perfect.
Yeah, you definitely got in.
Once the volume dropped off the morning, it's just like, boom. Poof. That 1 hour, since 1 hour has gone by, when the volume, all the buying activity was done, it's just there were no more buys coming in. It's all sells.
Did that fill?
Yep, it pretty much filled. It's close enough.
Yeah, it's close. Yeah.
Close enough is good enough.
So,
In trading, close enough is good enough. Just remember that. There's no signs exactly top or bottoms. Just like financial analysis. There's no true financial analysis. I can analyze something way differently than you. It's like food, you know? People have different taste buds.
num nums.
I like bacon.
I like num nums.
I don't.
Big Abs does not.
I don't eat bacon. I never tried it, and I never will.
I'm gonna force feed it to you, dude.
I
Yeah.
don't mind turkey
I'm
bacon.
gonna,
Where you live? So
I'm
we
gonna
can,
give some baby back ribs.
We're gonna hold you down tight to a chair.
Yeah.
And shove
Dude.
barbecue down your throat.
The only thing I eat is chicken and steak, dude. That's all I need.
Oh, you guys are
And then
Gold's
we're
coming down here.
and then we're gonna serve that with a side of Menashevitz, some Jewish wine.
Oh my god.
I don't know
Just
what
don't
I
cut
don't
off
know
my
what
right
that I don't know what that is, but
You're
And yes,
talking
we're being
Jewish to a
racist right now.
Palestinian. You're crazy.
I'm just kidding.
Just don't cut off my right.
That'd be a
hand,
hate crime.
please.
well, you're gonna need your right hand, right?
Yeah, dude. That's.
Reversal candle on the
Never
15 GXJ. Reversal candle on gold 15 minute.
I know where
Yep.
you were going with that.
Oh my goodness.
UJ fighting a little support.
Lol.
UJ fighting a little
Remember
support.
that Jill? Remember that Jill picture I sent you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
God.
Jill.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Comes in
yeah, I
clutch. I'm
remember.
telling you.
Apple's already down. Apple's getting repressed here. Apple's at the gap pretty much. It's hovering between 0% for the day and positive and negative slightly.
You know what that means, right? E.
What?
For Apple.
What?
It means you gotta buy an S8.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some food.
All right.
Yeah, I forgot I have food. That whole time, ever since 9:30, I've got this shit just sitting next to me. Oh man, fuck.
That's funny.
I've done that
What
before.
happens, man? Being in the moment zone, and you just forget about everything else. Yellow, you are now banned. You're banned now. You're speaking blasphemous. You have one. You talking about
Ain't it?
you're a heretic. You have now been banned.
Speak lies.
Lie.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Oh man, when is July gonna get here? Jesus.
Dude, don't talk about July.
I want to watch Game of Thrones, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
never
y'all
seen
not
it.
gonna see me.
I've never seen it.
Come on, bruh. You've seen Game of Thrones. Say that.
The only TV show I watch right now is called The Last Ship. Probably no one knows about.
Last
it?
ship.
Nah, I've never heard of
Is
it.
there a ship in it?
Yeah,
Is there only
it's
one
The
of them?
Last Ship, dude. No, well, there's other ships, but the last American ship. I don't know. I don't know why I like it. It's just the only TV show I've kept up with. Kind of weird.
That's all good. Everyone likes their own. Like I like Recess. You guys remember Recess?
Never heard of it.
Yeah,
Come
no,
on.
the cartoon series.
Fuck yeah. Remember Recess growing up? I don't know how old you guys are.
I'm gonna Google this. What the
I've never heard of that.
No,
Recess.
fuck?
freaking great show.
Recession?
No, Recess.
Don't say
No,
that.
I did not. I did not watch this. No,
Oh, I watched that growing up as a kid.
I watched Arthur, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Arthur.
Arthur?
I
And
grew
then
up watching that.
Dude, hold on.
Big Red Clifford, dude.
Time out.
Weekend.
Did you guys know Barney was black?
What?
What?
Yeah,
No, he wasn't.
dude. Spreads
no
Christmas
way.
cheer.
Barney.
Yeah, he was black.
Oh
He was
yeah,
black?
he's black.
Day.
dude.
Seriously,
Yeah, I watched a documentary on it.
Who knew Barney was a black man?
he was dancing around
In a
that
With
purple.
all those little white kids,
little dinosaur
no one knew.
with all them white cats. And
Yeah,
that was a black dude.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
He had a
Kyle,
purple shit.
you just messed up my day, man.
dude, that was awesome.
Yes.
My mind is blown right now.
What else?
What?
I watched. Oh yeah, Curious George, dude. That was top 5.
What about the
Yeah.
Weekenders?
The Weekenders.
Weekend? What the?
How
What
old are
what
you
is
guys?
Canadian?
Hold up. No, this is the American shows. How old are you guys?
37.
Dude,
I've never
I'm
heard of that show though.
19, bro.
Okay, so you're way too young, and you're no. I'm not
Someone
gonna
say
way too old.
19.
Yes, I am 19, dude.
Yeah, YOLO. He just learned how to
Oh
breathe.
shit, Sherlock, no.
Yeah, dude.
He just learned how to breathe. So
19, young buck.
yep. He just came into the world.
Pretty much.
Stumbling.
Dude.
But no, I've never heard of that show, man.
And then like, I watched Malcolm in the Middle a lot.
Oh fuck, Malcolm in the Middle. So good, dude.
Yeah,
And
I didn't
then-
like. I didn't like that show.
Hank Hill or the Hill or King of the Hill, whatever.
That show was funny. I liked
King
it.
of the Hill, little rednecks running around.
Yeah.
Did you watch Squidbillies?
No,
No, never heard of it.
Just like these little squids
Squid Billy.
act like
What the heck
act like
is
hillbillies.
this? This looks messed up, dude.
It was hilarious. I watched it when I was in college.
Oh, in college? Jeez.
Mhm.
Jay getting no small bounce.
J-Nug back to the .7s.
Not good.
I'm gonna just get a few shares of J-Dust right now.
Dude,
Man,
it's
this-
already 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
it's 11:09 actually.
I thought it was still like 9, 10 or something.
Man, this you guys and UWT just look tasty right now.
there's so much oil company plays. If oil rises a bit, there's so
Hey, be careful with that J dust right now. You might get a better entry in a minute.
Yeah, I'm actually eyeing it right now.
Yeah, it looks like gold might try and push up here.
That's why, yeah.
I don't want it, but looks like I'm gonna be sitting in my shit for a while.
You're trading gold futures
No, I'm
or
trading
the
J
ETF?
dust.
The
Okay.
miners.
Okay.
One day I'll be trading futures, dude.
I literally missed my exit yesterday, and then had some family shit that I had to go do, and I left it. I screwed up.
Robin Hood, dude. Robin Hood.
No, not Robin Hood.
That's all you need.
Yeah, that'll screw you up.
Yeah, I don't ever expect to get a good entry on Robinhood ever.
Looks like equities are getting a bounce.
Yeah, I mean, I bought like a few shares, whatever. I'll average down and
Ooh, holy shit.
see what happens.
IWM's actually popping hard.
Don't say that.
Don't don't say
Sorry, man. Sorry, but it's passing that double top there on that 15 chart.
Ah, boy. I tell you.
Dang, what the heck is this pop? Oh, it's like a bull flag breakout.
Hard knock life. All right. Whatever.
All right, get ready to short.
That's
Short's gonna get squeezed, and then all-time highs.
Really. Yeah, but see, I saw that evening star doji yesterday too.
All right, Kyle. I'm gonna have to blame you for this.
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna have to blame Kyle. No.
Kyle.
I should have stayed in. I should have stayed in. I should have. Oh well.
Don't.
Yeah,
wait
but
for it to pull
essentially, if
back.
that would have slid out though, you'd have had a rug
Yeah.
pull.
But you know what though? With should have just stuck with the rules instead of getting emotional on that Friday. I really thought it was gonna fall.
I thought
hard,
everything was gonna,
but whatever.
which it did. It continued on Monday, but it wasn't as rough.
Right. It wasn't as bad.
And it's okay that double top's pulling back now on that hourly.
Now I gotta wait again.
What was your entry? Like 39, right? 38
My
something?
entry was 39. It was 39.50 around there.
Yeah.
It was actually 39.48.
You got out at 41?
I got out at what was that? I got 140. No, 141.97.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're about right. I mean, you'd buy it back. Be about the same. I'd wait for a pullback.
Yeah,
but
I'm just gonna wait.
Apple
I'm
up
just gonna
slightly
wait.
over 1/10%, by the way. Come
you
back to
eating?
even. I'm eating a sandwich.
Oh man.
Some ham and cheese.
Nice. I'm eating some air right now.
Oh, ham and cheese. I'm sorry, dude.
Honestly, like you do not want to eat food. Like I appreciate you telling me that. Ham,
Doesn't bother me that much. It's whatever.
no. Dude,
Oh,
I've been doing
YOLO,
it since
you-
I've been
you,
like
uh,
7.
You
6,
do
7.
Ramadan too? You're on Ramadan? YOLO?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. Okay.
I'm just like that white Muslim, dude. Think of me that way. That doesn't sound foreign at all.
I don't think
neither one of
us
you do.
sound
yeah,
foreign.
yeah. You guys sound like white American people.
Yeah. America, yeehaw. Make it great again.
Not the one dude. He's Canadian. He's Canadian. Get him.
Get him. Canada. Yeah, eh?
Hey, mate.
Hey.
A lady.
I'd love to come to the States for a bit, but I don't know if Trump would like me there.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to leave because then I can't come back.
Yeah, you're in a tough position. Hang in there, dude.
I'm trying to go next summer to Turkey, though. My grandparents miss me, and they give me money.
JNUG, new high, or
Almost new high.
Two.
Are you serious?
New high.
Oh, man, I just bought
New
some
high.
J-Dust earlier. Grew with me, whatever.
So
Only
like
like 2
guys.
shares.
It's all with momentum. These fucking things go up. There's a pattern with these. Swear to God.
I'm playing League right now.
League of
Sorry, if my keyboard's loud, then let me know. I'll turn my mic off.
I'm about to play some League of Legends. You want to play some ARAM?
Oh, I'm already in a game right now, dude. I'm
Oh,
in my
fuck.
promos.
What are you playing?
So I play support right now.
Warrior Leona?
Nah, Zyra, dude.
Oh, you're Zyra support? You're one of those people.
I carry, dude. I carry a support.
You're one of those assholes that you become so strong later in the game. It's just unfair.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your
I'm at my
ADC?
Ash, but I think she's trash.
Ash is trash. Ash used to be once upon a time good with those frost arrows, and they took away that, made that passive. Ugh.
I only started playing this year.
Nugget new high or JNug new highs. JNug new highs. Once again, new highs.
JD.
1993.
I main top a lot. Then I don't know. My bot lane would always feed, so I'm playing support now.
I think we lost around 3%. Let's see. Double check. Yeah, looks like we lost around 3%.
Freak out, J-Nug.
Or not 3%, a little less than maybe like 1%, 1.5%.
Oh, this could be big.
Hopefully we don't double top, crossing fingers.
Hoping for it.
That's what I'm hoping for too. That's the only reason why I bought.
Otherwise, this looks like a good loss. Who is like?
YOLO, you're like hammering something, bro. You gotta mute.
Yeah, you getting like
Nice.
pissed off?
I thought he was building something.
Yeah, Bob the Builder over here.
I thought you were building Legos.
Oh man.
I got
Thought
my
you were
Lincoln
building
logs out.
Legos.
20 JNug.
This is so satisfying.
Cal, you got the Decum song in my head now.
Posted my gold video on StockTwits last night, and I got like attacked by like 4 different bears who were buying JDS.
Just ignore them.
It's gonna be down 5% tomorrow.
Hello.
Oh, you post videos of your trades?
More I guess of the stuff I'm seeing in the charts. No,
Okay,
I don't
okay.
post my trades.
All right.
I state whether or not I have a position, but I don't really think a lot of people care whether or not I have a trade in it.
Yo, Greg, did you buy that dip?
Just,
Greg, did you end up buying the dip? I saw that you wrote the bull flag breakout earlier. Oh, right. You got him. Yep, cool. I'm just sitting on my, it's like sucking on my thumbs, thinking of what to do right now. So, sorry, I had to make a sandwich. I was so hungry this morning. I needed to eat. I'm a poor African child. So this is gapping. I just hope it doesn't just chill here 140 for the rest of the day. I want Nasdaq to show some movement or direction, but so I'm thinking this is a bear flag here in Nasdaq. The beginning, because we have two touches. Essentially, you can't make a line unless there's 2 points, right? So we only have 1 point for the bottom, but that's good enough for parallel channel. Wow, pop, huge pop in JNug, another 208.
Yeah, it's on gold.
I really like
Resistance,
that volume.
resistance. I'm shorting, I think. I might short
What are you
this.
gonna short Dust or J Dust?
Let me see. Hard to borrow. 61, 62, JDUS maybe? I'm thinking. I'll let this 61.86 right now. It's a little too high for me.
I got my next resistance at 2015. For JNug, that is.
I still see it going up.
This could be the start of a short squeeze, but I don't know.
Hope so.
Well, NQ futures are over the 100 SMA on the 5 minute, so There's that.
I mean, isn't that a breakout of your channel there?
It is. I'm looking for
Good
retracement
deal.
back down to 33.82.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So you're looking for the retest.
And we're at the 50% of a big support, so. Here, 61.90.
It looks like it's
61.80.
from another reversal.
Yeah, all right. 61.86.
Ooh.
I'm long J Dust here. Oh, and just slides on me a little bit here. Shorting the breakout, that's what I do for fun. I think it tops out here. If it doesn't, it's running to 34.50. And I'm quick to take losses on this one. Let me see my profit loss here, on JDust actually here. Oops. I'm thinking that we go into lunch and this is gonna retrace. That's my thought process. Let's put a 1.5% stop loss. Let's see what 1.5 is. 61, under 61. By the way, JNUG I think may need a new high. Higher high. Megaphone pattern forming. Maybe. Everyone got real silent. I got real silent. Everyone got real silent. So I'm holding my breath. Or am I muted right now? No, we're good. We're good.
No, I can hear you. I'm watching NQ trying to see if I want to take this long scalp.
Oh. More firings, more garbage, like political garbage.
What's gonna happen?
Yeah, what is that?
That was
Scary, whatever it is.
Sounds like there's gonna be like someone's turning into a werewolf or something like that. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Batman. Rip. Adam West. Oh yas. Oh yas. Oh yas. Oh yas. Oh Yasuo.
Gold with versatile kill looks good. You look go up, man.
Sorry guys, I had it short. It was too juicy not to.
Good short.
I don't want to take a loss in this though, but I think it can go down more. So essentially, this is my short, guys. It's going to be a
J-Dust?
I'm already long here, 61.86. It's just gonna be a very quick. I'm trying to get like a score, like $200 over this one, real quick. I'm just gonna marinate it for a little bit.
Where?
Oh, J-Dust, 61.86. It just hit my resistance line here, so I think I can scalp it for maybe 1% here, real quick. 1 or 2%. 1%, hopefully. I'm looking for it to go back to 33.80. Scott, it's because I'm long a short position. You have a timer set every 15 minutes to check the candles?
Someone does. Yeah, definitely. Someone definitely does.
Come on, gold. Come down a little bit.
Back down to 60.
Come on. Come on. I'm on Kyle's side. Come on. Just for a little bit. Just a little bit of pain, or less pain for him. I don't want to go him. I don't want to give him the full pain or the full pleasure. Just a little bit of pain for the
All
banner
right,
bulls.
we'll go to 61.32.
That's
Start
good with me.
there, and then we'll work our way back down. I think I might hold this all the way through FOMC.
Come on. I don't want to be in this trade for longer than I need to.
Super weak descending bear volume.
It's just no volume on this pop, so I'm kind of suspicious of it. I'm suspect. There should be a lot of breakthrough volume on the breakaway, unless essentially if there's no volume here and it breaks out, it's just the bulls just buying on bulls. There's no bear shorting, neither is bear selling. It's not really a highly liked breakout, I guess, because otherwise there'd be more participants here.
That's what it looks like. Sellers are getting bought right here.
I mean, it's still decent volume compared to like last or 2 weeks ago, but like the volume today compared to last week is not that much. I'm just trusting my Fibonacci's. I'm trusting my strategy. That's my clone strategy of 50%. By the way, I don't think this is going to last. I should say that too. I don't think this bear thing's going to last. That's why I'm quick to take as soon as it hits my target. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, my phone on 1% charge. I had to plug that in.
We're not waiting for any more news, right? There's nothing else, right, today?
Nope, nothing. Literally nothing. So guys, every sector is down except for telecom, and every sector is up except for telecom and communications. Real estate is hanging on by a thread. Consumer staples is pretty much flat for the day. Come on, knife down. One quick. Let the new bulls enter, and let the shorts close. It's not knife down if it goes down. 5 cents. Here we go. Here we go, JDST. I hate taking out positions against myself. It makes me too sweaty. No, I don't think Sessions. Oh yeah, we have Sessions testimony. Thanks for that. Come on. See, to me, Nugget looks like it wants to rip. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong charts. I'm looking at wrong charts. I'm sorry. Fake news. Oh, I like you fuckers are clever putting in a $sign to get the word dries to pop. If you notice, if you try to type dries now in the chat, it won't appear. Sessions is like the hype man for Donald Trump. Imagine if Jeff Sessions was the United States of America. I would totally move if that was the case. I don't lie. Come on, I don't want a flagged for him. Yeah, I'm out of this. I'm gonna exit out here. Oh, look right when I said it.
It was worth a shot.
It's worth a shot. Although if it wants to flag out here, I want this to make a top here. I want this to top out right now.
Ooh, good bounce. If you got out right there, that was good.
No, I didn't get out. I'm waiting for this to come back down because I want the
Oh, okay.
flag to form. And this is good for my longs to see a flag forming. If it keeps going up, that means it's gonna crash like in the second half of the day. I'm not looking for much. I'm just looking for 1% here. And it was pretty close. I was gonna take profit at 61, or I'm sorry, 62.36, which would have given me a profit of 200. I'm a 1% scalp. But it was at 34, I think. Yeah, it went to 33. Little pop here. See what happens. I think this bull flag needs to be bigger. Let's look at the 30. Let's look at the 30. Come on. Nothing here. Maybe the 1 hour shows something. Looking for retracement. It's just, again, this is just a very technical short. Breakout, retracement, short. And then you can out long from there.
Potential oversold scalp on natural gas.
And there's divergence too as well, if you guys can't see it. On the 5 minute. Just a 5 minute divergence, but it's intraday. The only thing that's worrying me is if gold finds support at 1263, which is bothering me a little bit.
Ooh, what just happened to U.S. oil? Ooh, look at that.
Little
Big
pop.
Natural gas, same thing, had a pop.
Pop. That's a huge pop.
No way.
News. Everyone look for news. That's weird. Everyone look for news.
Huge volume. Holy shit.
That's big volume. Look for news.
It's at the top of the range.
Yep. This is where I want to short it this morning. This is, but I'm not gonna short it if that's a pop don't use.
Looks
That's
like
4620 is where I want to
GE
short it.
just picked the new boss.
That's exactly now I'm not doing 2 trades at once. I'm gonna make sure this one goes well, or this one goes swell. Let's rotate some of the gold money into oil. Exactly where I wanted to short. Fuck.
The trade's already happened if you're looking to be on the buy side.
No, I wanted to short at this level here.
Yeah, I know, but I bet some people are.
I'm waiting for my JDOS. I'm waiting for my. It's just that pop is very particular out of nowhere. It's a lot of volume on it too. So
Says EU is set to commit to a climate deal and free trade to rebuff Trump.
All right, stupid news. That's gonna fade.
But that was 10 minutes ago. It's the only thing I'm seeing.
That's it. 10 minutes ago. That sounds about right.
I sold out all my DWT and switched to UWT this morning, but if I'm trying to short this, what would you use besides DWT?
Because you're trying to get, I don't know. You can
USO?
UCO, maybe squeeze a few dollars out.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I'm closing this because I see oil going up, and since these two have been correlating and fucking me over, I'll take 3 cents off here. I'm chicken.
Did you say you saw a divergence in gold
Gold miners is a huge bearish divergence.
on
just
which one?
On
GDX?
GDXJ, yep.
On what time
On the
frame?
5, it's a very small one. That's what I'm looking to hopefully do a 30-minute trade on a 5-minute chart. So that was the whole plan going in. But right now, let's wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit.
Today's Tuesday. Maybe that API report just came out or something.
4:30. 4:30.
Oh, okay. Somebody might have leaked something.
Yeah, maybe Genscape's out there getting read. There's a Genscape report for oil that came out yesterday, or it should have came out Sunday, I think.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I just had a lightning strike. Thank God the power's still on.
If you go to the 1 hour for GDXJ, doesn't that look like a cup and handle to you?
The only thing is let's see if it's the bottom. Head and shoulders inverse. The only thing that's kind of messing me up a little bit is that it's near their top. The cup and handles don't form near tops. They only form at like very bottoms when it's a bottoming pattern. Sorry. Man, I wish I got the oil short. 46. Hopefully this gold will go down and I can short oil. I can close out this trade.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to grab 2 contracts if I can pick a top here on this pop.
And then because I wanted to go ahead and long either way if it dropped down from here. It's forming a bull flag. That's the only thing that's worrying me a little bit. There's a little pennant here.
Hello? I'm back. Damn, did Jada's turned ugly. Rip.
I short it now. So since oil's going up, I'm gonna hold my short. Since of the inverse correlation, I want to see whether or not it breaks out here. So it's breaking out here. Let it break out.
Fucking oil's flying. What the hell?
All right. If I want to short now, above 46.20, right on my trend line. Right on my trend line right now. Come on, GDST. SPY going up to highs. Nasdaq still struggling, but Nasdaq above support, about to hit VWAP. SPY popped from below VWAP, above VWAP. I'm here short gold miners.
Should be good. Dollar's popping hard too.
Dollar's popping. Good. I'm holding position. Paul, news was that Europe is doing some kind of things without Trump for the climate change stuff. Because since oil went down because of climate change, it's now going up because of climate change. Genscape not out yet. Okay. I thought Genscape comes out before API.
You guys breaking that low.
What's it you guys at?
1370. Low of the day is 1340.
Come on, I need a knife down so I can short oil. Run head first into fucking oil. It just looks like, I don't know, there might be a squeeze here, just watch out for that if you're going to be shorting. But I don't think it's going to be, this news is too weak. It's not good news in my opinion, unless there's something out there that we haven't gone over. That's a big squeeze. This pennant on GDX was so nice. So nice. If I was holding long here from this morning, I would be holding long. But I'm not. I got to make my intraday trades. Yeah, it's nice to know that, but if you're trading technicals, it's nice to know when the fundamentals shift, though. That's my 2 cents there as well.
That just the Wall Street Journal just came 7 minutes ago.
Yep, that's definitely it. They're trying to pop up oil any news because they know it's going down.
Someone found news?
It was the European nation. They're going to go ahead and do climate change without Trump.
That's it?
That's it. One GX, just one knife down, please. Please, so I look smart. Well, it's not 12 yet. I won't get out this before Comex messes things up a little bit.
You have the SPY coming into the resistance, right?
Yep.
That might pull that back. Fortunate.
Oh, don't break out.
Hey, can you hear my squeaky toy? Or...
Nah, you're good. Oh, fuck, it did break out. I'm out.
Nope, I'm looking for that double top.
I'm already out. That shit is too scary for me. This is like pushing. It's abnormally going up. Yep. I was looking at the 1 minute scale. If it broke out, that's it. If it's going to go a penny higher, that's it. Because now it's going to double top. I mean, it's going to break out now. It might run higher. That's what I'm afraid of. I gave it a chance. Guys, sorry, Bears. I gave it a chance. It didn't work well.
There's the double top.
It's a new high, too.
Yeah, I know. I see that. Till 2039. Buy more JDST.
I gold might go up with commodities coming down, but I want to short this oil thing. Now, I want to short oil now. Let me just look at my lines with support and resistances here. Just double check, make sure we're at a support or a resistance and not just halfway through. Checking my lines. Yes, I do see resistance here. Question is, does it want to go up to 48.80 before it comes down? Or it's going to get squashed here?
$2 from here?
I'm sorry, 46.80. I'm sorry.
Damn, you scared me.
By the way, JNUG new highs. JNUG new highs.
Yeah, I would love 46.80 right now.
5-minute reversal. Let's go with DWT right here. I hate when my day trades don't work, but I'm fine with this. I'm okay with this. So let's let this run up to 34.50 if it does want to go there. But the divergence is here still. Keep an eye out for the divergence. If it hits next resistance, I'm 100% shorting again the next resistance, 34.25. And notice how it wants to make a new high. That's what's trying to go for, the new high. Right, we're so close to the new high. So close to new high, guys. I'm not shorting this until it goes higher. This is my entry for DWT. Let's look at it. 33.47. Ask 33.50. Oh shoot. I just picked up some shares here. DWT, guys.
Nice flash.
Yeah, I know, right?
Somebody's got a laptop in the bathroom.
Now that's trading.
That's commitment.
Right. You know they don't have an i3 laptop.
Yahoo era ends as Verizon closes $4.5 billion buyout deal.
Nice. Great for them. I always want to see Yahoo succeed. What a shame Jerry did not sell it to Microsoft sooner.
Yeah.
Might as well give me one green bar. Catch this contract.
I hope it doesn't stay static here. I'm looking for a retracement. Back down to 46.
Well, I'm in now too, so let's hope so.
Oh. You got me. 750. Typed it wrong. Fat fingers. Thank you for catching that. Nope, it's full position.
This thing better not fuck me like gold did last week.
It's just that fundamental news came in and it was a very awkward pop. We pretty much retraced to the Comex Open. That's why I'm thinking it would come back down. Give me a few cents. Give me 30 cents here. I'll be happy. Back to 46.
Yeah, I'll take that too.
Yo, Robin Hood Trader. I can hear your little clicks through your mic.
Ooh, you guys.
So NASDAQ is getting sideways on support. SPY kind of floating up there. GDXJ, now we get the drop here from the top. It was not able to make a higher high since that last Tuesday. So I'm looking for oil to make clues here. I see multiple rejections on oil's 5. I see a possible rejection forming on the 15, 2 minutes until that forms, and that's going to be the basis of this short. This breakout, I don't believe it's a true breakout. Again, this is a small breakout. It's like a 1 week breakout, or like a 1 week breakout. All news based, in my opinion, not of worth to me. This is the trade I wanted the whole day. So let's go. Reversal candle and GDXJ might form from this in 2 minutes. So watch out for that. I'm gonna concentrate here on oil. On oily oil.
Hey, on GDXJ on the 15-minute, is that a cup and handle?
If you're looking at like the 4 hour.
Yeah.
And
it looks like a possible head and shoulders.
That to me looks like a double bottom. Cup and handle, I would have that. It looks the big W formation, big W double bottom. Cup and handle looks more closer to March. March's bottom looks like a cup and handle. I bet a small one.
Up here.
But I personally like cup and handles on a smaller time frame for some reason. Back to the 15 minutes here for gold and GDX. So it looks like that the divergence on the 5 just needed one more price high before it hit that. So watch for the trend, the uptrend breakdown. I see oil coming down here. I want to see that form that shooting star and rip it right back down. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, it gave me enough room to put a limit stop at my buy price, so let's see what happens. I ain't taking no more fucking rides of love like I did last week in gold.
Yeah, I'm quick to exit this if they want to pop this up. Because again, it is oil.
Black gold, Texas tea. And I like to see my 20 MA line curl over a little more. Oh, here we go. That'll help it out.
There we go. Another dip here. Thirty
Bang
370.
that 20 right down.
This is the trade I wanted all morning. Give it to me, baby.
You and me, brother, we're two-timing this bitch. Just don't cross swords.
I promise I won't. If it happens, just know we're bros.
That's some foxhole shit.
See if I can get a little more square. It should be bouncing right about now, maybe? I'm looking for another. Yep. It hit my price target. It hit my price target. So I'm going to have to leave you here just because it hit my price target. 33.82. 33.81. Actually, yeah, 33.82. No one wants it.
Dries is getting short squeezed. 30 cents.
I wonder if this was a little stop taker outer on oil because it's going to drop more. I don't know.
I got my 1% here, so I'm going to exit. Or I can talk. I got my 1% here, so let's see. I'm going to exit. Dude, the fucking spread in the bid and ask is kind of really shitty for DWT. You know what I mean? Let me look at the retracement here. 25.
It's forming.
I milked my 1% out of that.
XIV might be making a head and shoulders here. Plus, don't you think it's going to be more volatile towards the next 3 days, towards the end of the week?
Definitely tomorrow. I think today might be kind of flat, other than these news-driven pops. So Biddy, I saw breakout on news. I went ahead. So the plan this morning was to short oil on pops. So the pop and oil never came and actually went down since the opening, right? Since the opening, I was looking for this pop up to this level, and guess what? Fortunately, the pop came as news, and I just saw as an opportunity to short. I let it rest 5 minutes for that breakout to happen while I was in the JNUG short. And since my my JDust short or my gold miner short wasn't doing that well, so I pretty much that was stopped out. And what happened was I went directly right to DWT and I put those funds in there because that was the trade I was looking for, not the JDust trade. The JDust trade was a risky one since it broke out, and since it's been going up all day with no reasoning, I decided to be chicken on that one. But DWT, based on the fundamental news on the European Union, not enough, I think. It's just, again, news-based pop. That's good for a short right there, especially something as weak as that. It's not Trump doing anything. It's not America doing anything. It's the European Union. So that's why, Biddy, again, I saw it. I drew my trend lines. It hit perfectly at my resistance. So given that little pop I had earlier, that was my cue, Again, 15-minute reversal candle as well in oil. So that those were all cues in my head. I just knew that there was a trade this morning, and that's why I went with it. So I was able to squeeze out that 1% real fast there in like 15 minutes. Yeah, I just didn't see any money in JDust, and luckily, I mean, even if I was in JDust, I'd be pretty much flat right now. So I'm lucky that I got that 1% real fast on DWT. So right now, I can go back to miners and see whether or not I want to buy that dip on or not that dip. I want to see whether or not GDXJ can keep going up from here, because it might be now that that's the final exhausted move, the inability to make that new high. So I'm just going to watch and see here and what happens. There's a 15-minute reversal candle, the same reversal candle we saw in oil here against the 50%. So I might want to buy back my JDST right about now. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it very hard here. Oh yeah, no. I'm just saying, like, the indicators told me to short, but no indicator tells you to short unless you actually press short. So that was my 2 cents. I think JDust is the play. Look, right when I say it, I was about to buy 61.50-ish. It goes up. Let's just see what happens here. I think we might get a double top here. It was a perfect play. Notice how there's no clones between here and here, the pop in here, and the resistance, breakout resistance right here. So the breakout, good enough, right? Even if you shorted, on that breakout, right, literally at the breakout. Someone slurping. I hear someone slurping. So Rob asked me, why am I not saying JNUG here? Since I'm big in the money here for my JNUG. Yo, someone slurping. Gotta turn off the mic, or I'm gonna have to mute you. Sorry. So yeah, I lost my train of thought over those slurps. Oh, so why am I not selling JNUG? Because that's a swing play, not a day trade, right? If I'm gonna hold Nugget last month in purgatory for a month, then I'm gonna hold JNUG and Nugget gains in purgatory for a month. It goes both directions. It's not a one-way street. If they're gonna take, 20% off my JNUG from last month, I'm gonna go ahead and take 60%. Right? It doesn't work if you're just taking the losses too fast, right? And I still do believe gold is going up, and JDust is going up. JDust going up. I'm gonna go ahead along the retracement at 33.80 GDXJ. Next play, long GDXJ 33.80. I'll let you know when that 30% day comes. I'm still waiting for the 40s, Joe.
It's coming. Looks like natural gas came back and retested its previous resistance. Now it's support, and it's at it's about to fill the gap, I guess.
Day trading wise, I'm looking for 33.80 GXJ for next long. So if I don't say it, remind me when it comes to 33.80. That was the plan, and I'm gonna go ahead and stick with that plan. Right now, in my opinion, equities are untradeable with indexes, QQQs and SPY, untradeable right now, unless you're going long. And since I'm not in that JDSC, honestly, the JDSC play could have given me my 2% for the day, but I just did not want to hold when gold is doing something crazy like this for the last 2 days. It's just not comfortable for me. I mean, I can do it. It just that was intending to be a 30-minute trade, and 30 minutes has gone by, so I give it its time.
All right. So let's find our support zones for JNode.
So guys, what about this? Every time I lose a trade, like just say I've had 2 weeks of losing trades, I don't never get back to even. I'm going ahead and take another vacation because it looks like that helped. So that's gonna be the new plan. And I want you guys to choose where I should go next time.
Miami.
Looks like it's Miami.
That way I can get a weekend pass.
Jada's running.
I've got the next support for JNUG at 1975, which would be interesting because that's when it broke out. So if it comes back and retests that, and now it's support, that's would be a bullish signal, I guess. Not saying anything against your JDST play.
I'm not in JDSC anymore.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
I did that oil short, and that profited me the same amount I would have. So I took that instead because I saw that bull flag breaking out on the 1 minute, and I saw that real quick, and I was like, nope, out.
You ever set stop limit buys?
Nah, definitely not. Nope, never. Wait, stop limit buys? No, never. Never.
Have you ever?
Never. I don't think I've ever used stop limit. Only for sells. But even with the stop limit sells, sometimes it gets iffy. I mainly use, when it comes to market sells, market stop losses, and market limit sells, I use them probably like 50% of the time. Well, I'm saying, yeah, 50% of the time, yeah. Because I generally find sometimes my stops are like resistances, so I can probably put it a few ticks up. It just automatically I cover my eyes, but sometimes that doesn't work out. The price is knifing, so you just gotta change that to market order as soon as you see that.
Yeah.
I never limit sells because I have to take the time and type that shit in. It's like at fractions of a second sometimes.
Yeah. I kind of like the stop limit buys because it waits for price to get up above a certain point. And so if you see a clear, resistance level and it breaks above it, quote unquote, like a breakout, you set it 5 cents above that breakout level, and then
See,
you're in the trade.
I'm always near the computer for that, stop limits, or when you're not near the limits, or stops and limits. I'm sorry, limits are for when you're not near the computer. So like when I'm trading and I have an order in and I need to leave the computer, yeah, I can see definitely a stop limit buy would be a beneficial choice, right? But I'm mainly when I'm buying something, I'm always looking at the chart. Like I never just look at the phone and buy it. I'm always looking at the chart. So I think that's
For
why
sure.
I never really bothered to use that function.
Yeah. Just making conversation, picking your brain, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. Everyone has their own strategy. If it works for you, it works. I can definitely see it. Placing your your stop at a breakout price, and then essentially the limit is your retracement. So you can essentially do a stop of 34 here in GDXJ and a limit at 33, 80, if it wants to go down there. But then again, if it doesn't bounce at 33.80, you know,
What's going on with oil right now? On the 5 minute, this looks like a pretty beautiful flag that's going on right here.
yeah, I already took profit on that one. That's all I needed to see. It's literally teetering on support right now, or against resistance. So what happens here, I think, is that it's going to try to break resistance, but it's unable to do so. It just takes a lot of time for that to pent up. Oil takes a lot of time building up energy, coiling for a bigger move. Always takes a lot of time for oil. That's why it's hard to date intra-trade oil, in my opinion, because all the good moves are usually gone if you're not in the position. All the good fast ones, that is. For miners, the fast ones literally can come at 3 hours, like usually 3 reversals during the day. So that's why you can usually spot them and get advantage of that. But for oil, that's why I don't day trade oil. Essentially, if you're using futures, yeah, you can stay up 12 hours a day watching something go sideways for oil. And then boom, something hits the wires and it jumps.
Did you say 12 hours for oil?
I'm just giving an example. I'm like, you're just, if you're trading futures oil, you'll be there all day. And then if the market closes and your position's not in the money, right? Then you got to wait till the next day if you're using the ETFs, which is my rule.
Oh, because ain't no way I'm waiting that long.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you usually have to wait a long time for oil, and then something random comes and pops the price up really high or low. So that's why I don't like trading oil intraday unless you got the time to do it. But I try to do only 6.5 hours trading each day. So. Sorry, I'm gonna go back to JNugget here. Obviously, JNugget heavily outperforming Nugget here. Heavily. Not even close. Getting to my target here. So my play on Nuggets relatively fairly valued at $34. I'm sorry, GDX is relatively well valued at $23, but I think it has another $1 or $2. The fact that gold is at 1260, but I think that GDX has been trading normally compared to JNug and GDXJ, and GDXJ has a lot more room to make up, as in going upwards. GDXJ than Nugget. I think Nugget can go up to 38 or 28 if gold hits that 1300 again. And I think that GXJ can go up to the 40s if gold hits that same high again. But we need to have GXJ actually show some life that's actually worth something here, because 40 is a long ways off from 34. Again, no false hope. No false hope. We still made a lower high today, so we gotta see whether or not JNug wants to make a higher high. We still got plenty of time, 3.5 hours in the day.
On the hourly for JDST, we're battling to get below the previous bounce level, the previous support level here at 62.25. But after that, I see almost no support until the $60 level, which would be another like 3% move down. There's like no consolidation in the price action for the last 4 or 5 months for $64 to $60. Then we run into a lot of consolidation, the $60 to the $68 range. Or $58 range, sorry. So what I'm saying is that this is a weak support level because it's only bounced off this level one time.
Anyone see any trades here or anything like that? I feel like something's anything that can easily produce 1 or 2% in the next, a quick trade or anything like that. Anyone see anything?
I'm
Nope.
just watching this oil to get back in, maybe.
NQ futures just moving sideways. And I keep getting lightning strikes, so
I'm watching Apple. Apple is just so close to like at the lows. I mean, Apple is lower than the open today, so maybe an afternoon sell off. I'm not too sure.
maybe.
Let's see if oil does like a double top here.
Here's a pop. Here's the next rip. The Paso new highs. Watch out for the head and shoulders forming on the 5-minute. I might go JST here. Sorry, guys. I might go.
I think Nike's breaking out.
Howie, Crystal Ball tells me 40 GDXJ soon. Oh, not soon. I'm sorry. I apologize about that word. Not soon.
I think gold is bottomed out here.
I wasn't able to catch a bid here on J Dust.
I don't even know what to call gold right now.
Dog
Flat.
pound.
What gold?
Man, I want to short here, but I don't want to short right now. 62.04. Much would rather had it 10 cents lower. 62.91. Oh, 61.91, which was my limit. It did not hit. So 61.91 right now. Bid and ask are just so fucked.
JDST. Blessing and a curse.
Here we go. 61.83. 61.75. Let's see if it wants to catch the middle right here, 65. Like if I, this is the thing. It's like you put it 61.75, no one's gonna sell you those shares, because right now my orders are fill and kill.
If you ever looked at the Chemours company, commodity chemicals, ticker CC, this thing is a darling. I've traded in and out of it like for the last year, and I've always sold way too early. But it's just like a straight shot up. Kind of like your Domino's pizza.
Domino's Pizza. I'm still trying to get into this J Dust. I just don't know. I'm just watching the price right now. I want to see whether or not this makes a new higher high, because but it's making the head and shoulders to me. So I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and just see if I can get these shares. $61.80. Fill. Fill.
Got it filled up. What do you have it at?
61.80.
61.80? Ticker says 75 right now.
No, I'm in 61.80.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, sorry. Wait. 1 second. Jesus. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I don't do wash sales. Wash sales not in my vocabulary. Mainly because I don't market to market. I see the head and shoulders guys on the 5 minute. Thus my reasoning short, and it's pushing his resistance. So earlier, when I bought my shares, I bought 750 instead of 400. So I was panicking for a little bit there, but I was able to get those out flat. So panicking just a little bit. Fat finger to trade right there.
On what? Your JDSD?
Yeah. About 750 shares. Because I was thinking DWT there, and I was able to get that out alive. I kind of shit myself for a second.
I see it 2E. I like that rationale.
Yeah, I was able to get those off.
I'm buying a few JDST. I just sold my Nugget. I still have my JNUG on, but I kind of want to hedge it by buying a couple of JDST.
It's just like it's not making a new high. It's kind of like megaphoning it out. I think this goes down before it goes up, but it all depends on. Oh shit, Comex might fuck up my plans. It's 12:30. So let's go back to U.S. oil real quick. Oil going sideways. This is, remember how I said 12 hours worth of oil? You gotta sit here, suck on your thumbs, and wait for oil to do something now.
I see a pennant forming on U.S. oil.
I see it too. It's already broken out technically on the 5 minute. It just needs to make a. It just needs to be a bigger. I think it needs to go lower here, in my opinion. I think oil still has room to go lower. I'm gonna focus on my GDX trade here. GST 6185.
I know a lot of people don't believe in it or think it's, hogwash to try and count things, but I think that we just touched our C, and then we still have to set in D and E, and I think that we're going to break out at noon or 12 o'clock. It's 11:30 for me right here, so if it's 12:30 for you, that means 1.
What's going to break out?
In a half hour.
What is?
U.S. oil.
Why at that time?
Because that's where the apex of my pennant.
Wait, are you talking about? Are you
in.
saying 1:30 your time or 2:30 my time, or is it? Are you saying 1:30?
No, and
So it's 11:30.
Okay.
It's 11:30 for me right now. I think it's going to happen at noon for me, and if your
So at
time
1.
right now is 12:30, it would be 1. Yes.
Okay. Marinating the steak.
Marinating the steak.
Marinating this JDS steak. Let's see. Let's see if JDS can give me my Let's see what I need to get a. Let's see.
What? Never mind.
Come on, keep the megaphone pattern alive. I think we see bottomed out in here in 1260. That's exactly what I was looking for. And 1260 touched once, and that's it. Now it's just a waiting game. Head and shoulders, I want that to be complete on 5. Or I want at least to test the bottom of the head and shoulders here. But I think this is a good entry here. Oh, my back. Excuse me. A little tired here. I guess everyone else is a little tired too as well. It's hump
I'm
day. Or
falling
no, it's
asleep.
Tuesday. I thought it was hump day. I think I might have to turn on the TV here. Watch some TV.
I think I might go take a fucking 10-minute power nap.
Dude, go take your power nap. You're up since 6.
Yeah. But I still got that JDST and I don't want to hold it.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
No, God, no.
It's a good time to pick up the habit.
Oh, yeah. Totally is, man.
It's never too late.
You don't want to be cool, pal?
Nah, I don't really want to be cool, man. Straight edge. Dip into that marijuana.
See Dennis Rodman's T-shirt yesterday. Potcoin.
I wonder what I wonder if he's gonna get lost in translation. Actually, no. I'm sure Kim Jong Il speaks English.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a 10-minute power nap, maybe 20.
Let's be back before Comex.
Dude, they're gonna start selling gold. They're down, man. They don't want any part of FOMC tomorrow.
Dude, but gold's going up right now. I can see totally going back to 1266 right now, 1265. That's freaking me out a little bit. I got hang in there. I think I can take at least a little knife down here. So right now it's like below/above resistance. It's just chilling on resistance right now /support. I can't consider a 1 cent break here.
This will probably hit 1267 and then come back down.
I'm looking for this megaphone to play out. So we megaphone to the top. I think we have the megaphone to the bottom. Again, these guys are dips are one. I'm playing a 1% dip move. I'm not really playing this much, guys. Just a 1% move here. Dude, I'm all like jittery, man. It's these 5-hour energies. You're definitely not good for me. So just waiting for this to fall down here. I see oil. What's oil doing? Double topping.
Yeah, that's something. It's kind of creeping slow up to that double top.
SPY's going up. Nasdaq's going up. UJ's kind of sideways. UJ's hugging onto support. Dollar's below support. Apple here up 3/4. Still not at the high of the day so far.
Thinking about getting out of BRZU pretty soon.
Is it popping?
Yeah, more or less. Just a dead cat bounce, really. It's all it ever was.
I saw overnight the markets were doing fairly well, at least in the Asian markets. Probably trickle through the rest of the markets as well. I've been seeing whenever the Asian markets, the Hansen goes down, the SPY goes down too. So watch out for that. Because Shanghai market has been going down, but not the Hansen. Here we go. Here's a dip. Oh, we're at 1,600 subscribers. Nice. I just checked. If you guys are new here, I enjoy your company. If you want to subscribe, you can hit the subscribe button. I'm here every morning. But all you guys that are in the room still, have been here for weeks, not months. I appreciate your continued participation here.
Yeah, I like you.
If you really like me a lot, you give me that thumbs up. I'm a karma whore. I want all that thumbs up. I want all your thumbs up. Not just a little bit of thumbs up. I want all of it.
Looks like that right shoulder is coming in. Shouldn't we have more volume on the right side, though?
Let me look at my volume. I don't even have my volume indicator. Oh, right side should be lowest volume. Left side should be highest volume.
Really? I remember you saying that one day. I just got it mixed up. Well, in that case, this is pretty perfect.
Yep. The beginning of the pattern, always more volume than the end of the pattern. And then when the breakout actually happens, it's the spike of volume. That's when the volume, how should I say it? That's when the volume comes back at the spike. I just needed to go back to the lows here. Again, not that much of a dip. I'm looking for a 10-cent dip in GXJ. Not that severe. Nice job, John. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Just make sure you don't lose that 34%. That's the hardest part. That's the easiest part, to lose that 34%. What about JDust on daily? Again, I'm not bullish at all, Mr. Theodorus. Or I am not bearish on GXJ or GDX. Notice my swing positions. I am not bearish. I'm bullish. Essentially, this is just a day trade for me. I see some kind of divergence here in MACD. I see the price trying to break up to new highs. I see gold being suppressed. It's a short for me at resistance, especially at this 34 level, 34.05 level. Nice job, John. I would retire too, man. That's why I was looking for that 1340, bro. Just go traveling for the next 6 months. Cracking a little bit. GX cracking a little bit. 62.22. Gonna be taking profit soon here, guys.
I'm still in my PPC long. I mentioned that like probably 5 days ago. And also I've mentioned this probably, I think this is my third time now, but I'm starting to accumulate a lot of BOFI, the banks.
Okay.
I've mentioned BOFI to you twice before. See a double bottom and a bounce. And a retracement in a bounce.
What's that last ticker you mentioned? OFI?
BOFI. BOFI. It's had a large run down because it's been flagged by a couple lawsuits lately, but they just closed out those lawsuits. They settled them in court or whatever. Also, it's like the first bank that does everything online. And so with the millennials and whatnot, I guess my generation, we like to do stuff online more and more. And I don't know, the theory is that, you know, brick and mortar banks are going to become less of a dominant force in the banking sector, I guess, and online banking is going to become more relevant. And since this is purely online banking, they have very low fees and costs to their business structure and whatnot. I don't know. I like the stock as a long-term play. And I've got an average of like 22.75 right now.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, most brick and mortar banks don't have hardly any people in them anymore anyway. They're starting to staff them. Like Bank of America's or Chase, you'll go in there, there'll be like 5 ATMs in there and one teller.
Merging too. Merging.
Banking is like the car companies, though. Both of them scare me because they're so easily influenced and can just, the bottom can just fall out so easily.
Another thing is I think that we might see some like sector rotation. I just can't pinpoint where it's going to come from. I mean, it might come out of tech, but I don't want to say that because tech's been so strong. It might come out of semiconductors, but they've been so strong. I could see it coming out of biotech, but I can't get a read on biotech at all.
Yeah, I can't either. I just watch LABU. When it gets in the low 40s, I buy long, sell it at 50, and just keep rinsing and repeating.
Yeah. I actually sold my LABU that one day. I don't remember, but I talked about it. I said I loaded up, and you were like, I could still see it going down to like mid 30s, and I looked at the chart and I agreed with you, and so I ended up selling out. And then the next 2 days it went from 42 to like 50. But I do that all the time where I give wrong advice.
You get all the time you get it right.
Yeah. Yeah. But the rationale for both sides was there, so I understand it.
Yeah, I've never seen it slink too far lower than 38 though. But I don't study much in bio. I just, like I said, I go by the numbers. Around 40-ish, I start buying it. Usually pops up high 40s, low 50s, or 50. I sell it, and it does it again a couple weeks later. I thought it was happening again here this past week, but I think it went down like 46.7, and then it popped back up a little bit.
So Theodonis, I think someone's been mentioning they've been rotating funds out tech into infrastructure and also oil and gas. Materials, maybe materials might have a good pop here. I'm not sure. I gotta look to what FOMC brings. If FOMC brings down the market, they're gonna be rotating the money out of tech for sure. We gotta see what tech brings us tomorrow. Right, it's not doing its usual gap, move down and then bullish its way up within a few days. So it's not doing that exactly. Is that a 5-minute chart? No, that's a 15-minute chart I'm looking at. Man.
I'm hoping this rate hike is pretty much baked in at this point, so we don't get any real violent swings on anything.
Oh, I want violence. I want violence.
You do?
I want black eyes.
That's the problem, is the violence usually goes against me.
Hey, as long as I am not the one going to the hospital, it's cool. Come on. Why you gotta do this to me?
I only say that about 25 times a day. Or fuck you, gold, one or the other.
It just literally came 3 cents within my limit, so and that's why I'm a little angry. Now it's 45 cents away, 43 cents away. It literally came. That's my sigh. Gold is popping though. That's why gold is popping. I'm getting scared of COMEX, guys. I'm getting scared of COMEX. I don't want to push my time here. Okay, everyone introduce yourself so they know who you are. Because I've seen Jerry being called Davian and Davian be called Jerry. So just if you guys are here in the voice chat, just introduce yourself real quick.
I'm Jerry, and I'm the white one.
Now everyone's voice shy. Look at that.
Third man walking.
I'm R. Davian, and I'm the sexy chocolate man.
Trained zombie, and I'm the popo.
Notice how right when we say that, methamphetamine just said, "Hello, people," in the YouTube chat. We're coming for you. Please don't break out and fuck my position again. Please don't. Don't you dare.
That's what I'm saying about oil. I'm back in short here.
Oh, it is. It is. It's breaking out. Come on, false break this. Bring this back down to 1990. I'll close you there.
Whoever was talking about an oil pop at noon's got me worried.
Oh, there it goes. It's all about that 230 now for oil. Methamphetamine, I've been trading for 5 years. I'm E, by the way. I am 25K trading.
I don't like getting anywhere near the oil close. I like to be out by 1:30.
Yeah.
What's still
just
short?
hit- Just hit our E wave.
Damn it! I had 3 cents away from my limit. Would hit me at my 500 for the day. Now I gotta chill here. Oh, thanks, methamphetamine. Glad you found the channel.
You look at volume now.
So here's my position here. It's just the Head and Shoulders, they're busting it. They busted it. So I'm gonna see what I do. But here, I'll throw my position out just visually here.
There's a song called Methamphetamine by the Old Crow Medicine Show, man. If you haven't heard it, give yourself a shot and try that out. It's kind of bluegrassy, but it's really cool.
Greg, I was looking for one more. I was looking for lower lows instead of a pennant. I was looking for a bull flag instead of a pennant. And now we're at the top of the flag. Look at this garbage. 16,180 is the bid. 16,191 is the ask. Like, how am I supposed to execute shares here? Like, just go right in half and go for the last price trade at 61.84 and see someone markets in. What am I supposed to do here? That's why I don't like trading QQQs. A slippage in price, which I really don't like. All right, we're forming the. I'm looking at the 5 minutes right now. We're forming a reversal candle on the 5, so that gives me a little bit of pleasure to keep holding here. Again, this is probably gonna be my last trade of the day. I don't want to keep pushing my luck here. So far, one profit, one flat, and this one's flat, pretty much.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the Head and Shoulders is defended. Also, it's kind of an ugly Head and Shoulders.
So
Yeah,
right now
that's-
we're just backing that flag, the pennant formation. So I'll just take the gains when they bounce it back to 1990. Given the fact that if they don't break it out during COMEX, if they break it out COMEX, it's going higher. COMEX drove it down this morning though. That's the thing. Last week COMEX bought it up every single time. My 25K trading is a play on my position size and margin. It's just this is name, to be honest. I hate it when it's so close to my position, but I just hate it when it's so close. I don't want this fucker to run.
Yeah, that's where I'm at in oil. My 25 MA was acting as support. Now it's a little bit of resistance, so I'm hoping for the best.
Hey, Mammon, the guy who just joined. I saw your message to me in my email. So in order to get the private chat room, you have to go to my Facebook room, rate me there, and then leave me a direct message. So again, Facebook rate the room, leave me a message. I'll send you a private invite to the room, and again, it's free. So don't expect to pay anything. I'll send you the invite as soon as I see there. I just want to be I don't want any trolls in the room. That's why I do it that way. just to verify, if you're a real person. Because I've gotten a lot of spam recently. Got a lot of spam. That's the only reason why. And so make sure I got your number. I saw your text. Oh, fuck me. Okay, let me do this first. Yeah, I gotta look. I got this little pops here is making me crazy. I gotta look at the 1 hour here. I gotta go back to the 1 hour. That's the breakout I was not looking forward to playing with. And I just went backwards. Fuck. So close. I was so close. It's so far away. So I gotta look for something else now. I don't want to risk too much, especially if I'm only making, if I'm trying to make $240 on a pop, I better just risk 80 for now. So. Hoop. Trade is done, guys. I'm only risking 80 for 240. I'm not doing the other way around. Risking 240 for 240. Yeah, I was just looking. I just got Greg. I was looking for literally. My limit was 62.45. What it hit 40. I think 60. I think I hit 62.41. I was like, oh, just need a few more cents. Whoop, just like that. Damn it. And that would have put me at 500 for the day, done for the day. But now maybe I have an itch for another trade. Maybe I have the itch for another trade here. But I'm going to sit still here. I'm going to sit still here. If you guys notice, every time before FOMC, gold is at a higher high every time they hike. If you notice that. Higher lows, at least. Higher lows every time they hike. I want you guys to go back to the last three rate hikes and tell me, what the price of gold was when it bottomed out, what the price of gold is now. Every time, higher lows. Yep, looks like that was the right choice to get me out here. 61.49 is the price of J-Dust. I'll take that $80 loss. That's fine. Yeah, man, it's going sideways. It's just forming a pendant now. Remember, it usually goes sideways after the big move, Sean. It goes sideways, and then the news hits or NYMEX closes or opens, and then that's where the big push comes. I'm sorry for shorting our precious miners. I apologize. SPY almost near the all-time highs. Nasdaq still below, so I'm still within that first 15-minute range it opened with. So for the last 30 minutes or hour or so, a few hours or so, essentially Nasdaq has been trading within its opening 5-minute range, 15-minute range. So quite boring in that sense. In the sense that Nasdaq is tech weighted, it's not really moving today. A lot of hesitation here for the bulls, but again, this might pop up at 3 o'clock. You never know. We're entering 30-minute power hour for gold. That's why I kind of got tricked out here. 1265.77. I saw that 1266 almost print, and that really knocked me out of my position there. And now I think it's gonna double top. Damn it! I would short this since it's not breaking out. I just don't want to do it again. So I would have shorted that at 61.50. That would have been my buy-in, but I was talking and I don't want to take in a revenge trade, especially when this is breaking out here. Multiple day outs, intraday and multi-day breakouts. I was really expecting a bull flag to form and the head and shoulders at least go to the neckline. Right, so the bull flag forms at the head and shoulders goes to the neckline. So right now they made it a pendant instead of a bull flag. My favorite formation is not the pendant, it's the bull flag. The lower highs and the lower lows, not the lower highs and higher lows. I don't like the pendant as much. But pendant's easier to trade if you're being fast, in my opinion. And as long as you have the 2 points. So right now we have the 2 points. We have the 2 lows, 2 highs, connect the dots, play that range. That's what the computers are doing. They're just a little faster. This guys, look at Bitcoins real quick. I'm gonna go just check out Bitcoins. Apple, by the way, it's just literally hugging support at 146. 145.90 is my support. 145.90 is my support for Apple. It's literally just hugging support. But let's look at Bitcoins. Look at Ethereum today. Let's see where it's at today. Oh, 379. Look at that. Would you look at that sideways? Let's see where Bitcoins are at. BTC USD. Right? BTC USD sideways. So no time. Again, today we don't have that all-time high. Ethereum went up big yesterday, went down big, went up to 400, down to 306, and now went up to the higher 300s now. Bitcoin 2700s, sideways chop. It's probably waiting for something. Waiting for something. I'm not sure what, but it looks like it's somewhat exhausted because it created a lower low. Right? And megaphone. Remember the megaphone pattern, Ryan, we always talk about? It's megaphoning right now in Bitcoins.
Sure is. Bitcoin to 2100.
Let's see the Fibonacci retrace on Bitcoins. We're at the 50% for Bitcoins. So that makes sense, it's chilling there. What indicators do you use on the 5-minute chart? I use my trend lines, I use moving averages, I use indicators. I keep it simple. So my style of trading, I use a proprietary system called Clones. Clone Strategy, CLONE. I doubt you guys will find any information on it. Essentially, I'm just using the 50% retracement. And I use trend lines a lot. I use moving averages a lot. MACD, divergence, a lot. I like to do KSS, right? Keep it simple, stupid, right? You don't need to put 50 indicators on your chart and make it look like it's unreadable, right? You want to be able to present a chart that anyone else can read it. Even the most novice of a, well, not a novice, an intermediate trader will be able to look at it and pick it up. Because a lot of times I look at these fancy charts, I'm like, what is that? What is that? You know? You show me, but I can't understand it. Most important thing is to understand what you're trading. So I hope that answered your question. That was a really long answer. That's like you're interviewing me, and that's the answer I give back to you. So guys, COMEX gold pits close here, 18 minutes. So let's look at QQQ for a little bit. SPY new highs of the day. SPY new highs of the day. Dow Jones up a pretty penny here today as well. Dow Jones futures up 0.3%, 0.43%. Nasdaq futures up 0.62%. S&PX futures up 0.42%. And now it's coming down. JDST is coming down. Man, I wish I got the 6150. That would have been sweet. Just did not want to chance it because of the gold going up, gold miners going up with gold staying relatively flat. I did not want to chance that. Again, gold looks like I wanted to go to 1267. That's why I canceled my short at the loss. Let's see, Joe. It's the first time for everything. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to use GC contracts.
This range is getting tight for XIV.
Joe, I found some right there. See those two shooting stars, Joe? Again, I need to say collective. Usually it's a collective, a group of shooting stars. Especially if there's no news. Right, this is a collective. Makes it stronger. This is a collective, that's a strong one. Right, we have this one here. And we're below the trend line. This range is literally this is the tight range right here. This is what we can fall to. 1200. We can honestly dip to 1200. Like, no joke.
That would be a nice buy opportunity.
1180. I can definitely see us 1180. I don't know whether to put GDXJ at, but I'm thinking that we don't even go there. That's 2017 low. In my opinion, 2017 lows are already in place, right? 2017 low is around 2017 low is right here, 1140. Right. Let me check last time. Okay, GDX, okay, gold was 1160 on January 1st. Let's see what the price of GDX was on January 1st. Oh, would you look at that? GDX is the same price right now as gold was when it was 1180 back in January. Isn't that crazy, guys? Isn't that crazy? That's why I'm saying it's a miracle that miners is still this low. So January 1st, gold was 1180. Gold miners was literally this exact price here at $34. No joke. So you notice how gold has gone up $80 and GXJ is the same damn price. That's why I've been so baffled at the price action of miners, because it should not be acting like this. That's why this morning I said $40 GXJ, bring it on, baby. A lot of dojis here, no reversals. I'm making sure I'm not missing the train up.
SPX going to be breaking a new high soon if it keeps going.
Yeah, it's a short squeeze.
I think 24.39 was the last high.
It'll get rejected. I think Apple's going to bring down the market. I really do.
And it's almost 1:30, by the way, guys.
12 minutes to 1:30. Let's look at
How's
UJ
everyone
real
feeling?
quick. UJ's coming down back to the lows of the day. Dollar sinking to the lows of the day. Let's see what COMEX does with that drop, with these drops here. I see gold above resistance here, 1265.50. I'm looking for 1269 now, 1269 for the rest of the day.
I think that's what popped up oil was the dollar getting real, real weak.
Last time I saw something this severe was back in February, where gold was not even up, but gold miners was at 42. So that's why I decided to sell gold miners at that price, because the fact that the gold was only up a little bit, but gold miners were up so much, boggled my mind. So I sold this again before in March, just a heads up. March and February. Maestro, so far it's been working out well ever since the VIX prints a 2-decade low, or essentially when VIX becomes below 10, that should be a nice entry for long. JNUG moving towards the highs of the day, guys. JNUG moving towards the highs of the day. That's usually when I look for entry for VIX, because of that when it gets beat down below 10. Usually around like 10.50 for 30-day VIX. Again, that's 2-decade lows right there. That's a perfect time to go VIX. Other than that, do what Joey was doing, short the VIX. That's the most safe bet, right? Because your short on VIX will likely always turn back to positive, while your long on VIX likely won't because of the contango. Almost new high in JNUG here. Almost new high. Good decision by me. Oh, I'm happy that got out of that position. Otherwise, that would have been a black eye for me. Now we double topped, so what do you do now?
That is the real question.
Or maybe this is the COMEX fix right here. Remember, 1269 I'm looking for. 1269, $3 pop. $2.50 pop from here. Right, when the move comes, we were all like, oh, we should have been in that move, right? So far, JNUG has not gone below where it was 2 weeks ago before I went to Vegas. It's not gone there. Matter of fact, we just popped a new high, right? At least in GX Shade, we're pretty much at the highs. So we either double top out here or we go higher. Again, my target today is 34.50, guys. 34.50 for that target. Another 30 cents up from here would be nice. Won't be complaining. Pop. There it goes. New high. New high.
Boom. First resistance, JNUG 2045. Second resistance is 2080.
Someone needs to go wake up Kyle.
Oh god, I forgot about Kyle, dude.
I think we should have not told him to go to sleep.
Oh gosh.
Is he in a
Sold
position
my-
right now?
Yeah, he went to sleep with a G short on J Dust or short on gold miners.
Oh,
I would never go to sleep when the market's open.
yeah. I don't do that.
I would wake up late, but I would never go to sleep early.
Not in a position.
But hopefully he's got his stops.
I sold out my XIV.
I'm just watching, guys. I got plenty of swings to the upside here, so I'm just watching this go up, and that's cool. That's good for me. The only thing is Nugget. Nugget. Luckily, I have more Nugget or J Nugget than Nugget, and this is why I wanted to rotate my funds to J Nug, but I didn't fucking do it. God damn it. I don't know what you mean, Adbright. Not sure exactly what you meant. Oh, you get margined? You're saying you got margined? You wouldn't have got margined if the price is going up. That's weird.
You gotta watch oil.
I am right now, very closely. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking I was 25 minutes off.
Great, so it didn't pass.
Well, it's still in the pattern, I guess. It's been in this 10-cent range for the last hour and a half.
You guys notice? You guys notice how C minus for execution. Whatever. That is true. So you guys notice how I did not play any VIX. I only played VIX on Friday because it was optimal at that point. I don't play VIX on any normal day because I'm long equities. It doesn't matter if equities go up. I'm already short VIX technically. I'm always long equities. Everyone should be always long equities, right? For day trading, that's why I like these 3x ETFs. It's not an equity. It's a product. And that's why I like to trade these kind of stuff. Damn it! I should have rotated my Nugget when it hit $33 and then just bought JNug here at $32.65. And went all risk in. So at this point, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm still making money. Can't be mad about that. All my swing positions are in the money at this point. I literally cannot be angry. If I'm angry, I'm just being selfish and greedy.
fucking oil volume like fucking dried up. If somebody buys 100 shares, it's gonna pop this thing.
JNeb coming up on that 2040 resistance. Actually, I think I said 2045.
Altcoins are up.
Uber CEO is definitely about to resign. I think Uber CEO is about to resign any day now. That should send Uber crashing in evaluation. 3450 target, guys. 3450 target. Expect it.
What's that target on? What's the 3450 target?
GDXJ. Another 20-cent pop up from here. We made a higher high, so I expect some short covering now. I just don't like how this is going up into FOMC. But gold is not going into FOMC. That's the good thing.
$20.43. US oil, US oil.
US oil flat is a pancake. Comex close,
Yeah,
guys.
you're right.
Comex close. Comex close. Comex fix was a pop. They popped it up to where they dropped it this morning. Literally. They literally popped it to the price where they dropped it this morning.
Yeah, that was early on US oil, my bad.
I had a little green candle there. I thought your spike was getting ready to go there.
You gotta wait to 2:30, I think, for the oil. Another 1 hour.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, guys, if you want, you guys are welcome to add me on LinkedIn. Welcome to. Trust me, I'm not a Russian trader sitting in Russia trying to collect payments.
That's what they all say.
I'm pretty sure those people are from Asia or like Russia, those kind of people, because they don't speak good English. If you talk to, I've been there, done that. That's why I can speak from experience.
Ooh, 2047 JNUG.
New highs, JNUG. New high, guys. This is good stuff. This marinate the steak. I want to short this again now, though. Fuck me. I got this itchy finger to revenge short. So what happens is usually when I lose a trade, I do the exact same trade over again, which either causes me to lose more money or actually, get my money back.
I do that too.
I hate revenge trading. I would love to short this right now, but so far my two shorts have produced me one flat trade and one slightly negative trade at -80. So I'm really hesitant to short because again I'll be revenge trading. $600.
Plus, we're going against the trend if we do. I need to go buy something long in oil that'll make it drop like a fucking rock.
Yeah.
Now they're watching me, man.
Yo, SPY hit resistance perfectly, 244 to 43. Perfect hit on my clones. What I found in trading is if you have great resistances and supports, and you have a big account, you can essentially just scalp just real fast if you're the first one in and the first one out. But if you're trying to do the second one in, second one out, then it might not work with a bigger account, especially if you're scalping just a little bit. I find again, if you're scalping, it's like one of those things you gotta run face first into the wall and hopefully support holds for 5 or 10 minutes. I tend to overtrade when I revenge trade. You can see that a lot in my beginning videos when I just revenge trade a lot. I would have like we have like 9 trades on the board, and that robbing me on my fees essentially. And I just don't want to. I don't want to repeat myself there. So I'm slowly again still learning from my mistakes. And every time I revenge trade, I always remember. So this time I'm holding off just a little bit, just holding off a little bit. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water and stuff. So again, JNUG is near highs. SPY hit highs. Now we're hitting resistance at SPY. We're hitting resistance at JNUG. 34.27 soft resistance. 34.50 hard resistance. UJ here is sideways. Dollar sideways. Gold here sideways. Oil here. Pop off that European Union news. My puts are actually down now 25% instead of being up 25%. Very sad to see that go. Yep.
What indicators are we seeing for oil popping?
It's just a breakout on that news here and just entering NYMEX close.
Thought you went to get something to drink.
Oh no.
He's really the one that was flushing the toilet before.
No.
Well, I got filled at 1013 for UVXY. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
I hate that shit.
I hate that shit too. 95% of the time I'm in XIV, and 5% of the time I'm in UVXY.
Point and figure says bullish. This one's for you, Joe. Point and figure on the weekly says bullish. Point on figure and the daily says bullish. However, point and figure does not indicate breakout. That's the only thing. Point and figure does not indicate breakout. Unless you're looking at 2012. 2012, we're almost at the breakout. But we're pretty much, point and figure does not toast point breakout. Just yet. But we're not towards resistance. We're hugging, we bounce on support. Point and figure says we bounce on support. We're not even at resistance. At 1300 again, it's not going to be that breakout point. But it's not. But point and figure does not say it's bearish one bit. Point and figure indicates to me immediately, right off the bat, bullish. You look at the higher time frames, and then you say it's pushing against resistance. Multi-years.
Oh, it's trying to get above 2045.
Nugget new high, J Nugget new high. UJ sinking down.
Yeah, dollars a week.
Oil sinking down. Sideways, actually. I can't say sinking. It's sideways. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Let's look at. I'm gonna keep this on equities right now since gold is just making its moves up. I think gold hits a top here, but again, 34.50 is my target here, so we're above resistance. 34.50. Let's do this. I will short 34.50. That's it. I will short 34.50. Nothing else. Nothing else. And I'll be right back.
Hey, who's in that oil trade?
Jerry.
Jerry, nice to meet you. I'm Ryan.
Hey, Ryan.
Didn't get your name. Were you short in it or long in it?
Short.
All right, looks like that's gonna play out here.
That's why you were scaring me.
Yeah, sorry. Good holding.
No, I don't. Trust me, I got 2 contracts. My finger's on the flatten button. If I got a line across that first top, and if it broke 46.40, I was out with I don't know, about $100 loss. I wasn't gonna let it roll too much.
46.40 probably would have been my stop loss point as well. So
Yeah, I keep my finger on the trigger. I don't. Every time I set a mechanical stop, I swear to God, it fucking hunts me. So I just stay on it diligently.
Yeah,
I took a ride about a week and a half ago in gold. I took that full ride in gold. I did a short trade on that pop on the report for non-farm payroll, thinking it was going to settle back down. Then I had to fly to San Francisco. Man, I was riding a $4,000 to $5,000 loss the whole week, and I just held strong. I said, "Fuck this, man!" And it finally came. I actually sold, unfortunately, I got to within $200 of my zero, and I sold out thinking it was gonna. All these guys thought it was gonna pop back up. If I'd have held, I'd ended up making $2 or $3 grand on this rollback. I would have sold out at 12.62 or something and made money, but it's just going against my fucking rules. I can't let that happen again. Second time that happened where I was safe, the third time I'm not going to get so lucky. So I got to be really diligent with my stops. I don't even trust this, man, because it's still wobbling around there, man. I need to get past 46.20 before I trust it.
Yep. I was just about to ask, what's the point where you're confident your trade is, working out? And 46.20. Yeah, on higher time frames, of course, I'm looking at the 3-minute. If you look at, the 5-minute or the 15-minute, it's definitely still within that range. But it's the pattern is kind of bullish, if you just think about flags in general or pennants or whatever you want to call it.
No,
But,
true. I've been seeing that. And that's what's got me. And I do not like to trade close to the close. So I'm really like to be out of this thing by 2 o'clock. But I don't know. I may just take the small loss if I don't get it by 2, because it could just pop hard and go up like $3 at closing.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a huge position in either. In fact, I'm starting to look at some drip plays. I'm in UWT. I was in DWT, but then I switched over and actually had a nice 3% pop here, and I'm not sure if it's gonna hold. So I'm just getting ready to buy some drip here. If it does fall, because it's looking that way. Just waiting.
Yeah, I know, but we're not really getting any consecutive, lower highs and lower lows, man. You get a couple, and then it pops back up and breaks the whole thing. So
You have any thoughts on gas right now?
Natural gas?
Yeah.
It's tough. I mean, I've been bullish in the natural gas for way too long. I find that I always have a pretty large loss in every commodity. Like, this is my first real position in natural gas. I've had real positions in oil before, real positions in gold, as well as a lot of your sectors, but it's my first real one in natural gas, and I've been wrong for the better part of a week and a half now. I'm bag holding since about 1480, so it's not a small bag. But I mean, I just think we're triple bottoming here, and but like I said, I've been wrong I'm no longer confident really in what I'm seeing. I think seasonality plays a larger effect in natural gas than a lot of the other commodities, the weather and whatnot. I never played too much weight into what the weather patterns were, the forecast was, but it has been a seasonally chilly spring. It's been very rainy May, and I don't know. I just think we're kind of seeing the effects of that. So I don't feel confident in saying anything really about natural gas.
Yo, if there's any sign of war, I'm logging natural gas like it's my son that I just found after 20 years. Like, if there's war, oil will go up, but natural gas percentage wise will go up even more. Guarantee you that.
That's good information, guys. I appreciate it. I have pretty much the same view. I thought we had bottomed and we'd just been bouncing, and I'm losing confidence as days go on.
I've been shorting the top every night. They go up to 3.05 or 06, and I short it right there. And I've been riding it down to 2.9 every day. It's just been doing the same thing now for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, and E's been bearish as well. So I mean, I've basically been fighting the crowd, and it's burned me. So
I'm not typically, I mean, it doesn't have a lot of room. I mean, with the real low last year was 160. To me, 250 is, it's still got a little bit of room, but I think once the weather, like you're talking about, the seasonality, I think once we get might be a few more weeks, but once we get some more, like the first heat wave is coming to North America this week.
Yep.
And I think within a week or two, I think we will get some long pops. So I think you'll be able to get out of your position or get close. How about buying some down here at 2 something and bringing yourself down, or did you go in hard?
let me bring up nat gas. I guess I've been looking at UGAS for too long.
Look at it. What gas?
The ETF, not the commodity price action.
Oh, yeah, I always watch the raw stuff.
Yeah, I've been starting to do that more. I don't know. I read this article where it was like there was irrational exuberance when consumers brought it up to the 3.4 level. And
3.4, 3.7, bro. That should have never been good to 3.7. At 3.7,
Yeah.
it was like juicy, so juicy. We're going to spring, and you're gonna give me 3.7? Is this like heaven?
Yeah, and all the professional commodities traders had it, the legitimate price down by the 3.1 range, and so it definitely was being overbought. But then the article said that coming down to the 2.9 range is also lower than what it should be as well. But I mean, that's no predictor of it not continuing to go down, you know what I mean?
Natural gas is performing how oil should perform. Huge swings from 2.5 to 4. Huge swings from 2 to 4 should be like gas. Crude oil should be swinging from 30 to 60. Wild swings, but it's not. It's pretty stabilized. That's what I want to see from oil. Like this mumbo jumbo that it moves down $5. This bounce between 45 and 52, 53. It is nonsense. It should be more like natural gas, varying like from $2 to $4. The standard deviation shouldn't be so tiny from something like crude oil. But then again, crude oil naturally falls down with no long support. So it's just so many longs are just accumulating for the move up. And that's what bothers me about oil, that it hasn't revisited 30s yet. It hasn't. That bothers me a lot. Especially last year we were in the 20s, right? So
Well, it was only like 28 for like a day or something, but I don't think the Saudis are going to let it go down there. I think if we see 42 or 43, we'll be lucky.
I think we'll see less volatility in oil over time as sources on the global market become more diversified. We're relying less on a limited number of countries, and we have access more from a wider variety of sources. So it seems to be stabilizing, whereas like natural gas is much more regional and less of a global resource. So if supplies are affected in one area, it can drastically affect the prices much more so than oil. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. New highs in gold equities, by the way. New highs for miners. I'm telling you guys, we broke above the $34. So we broke. I shorted the 34.50. So my strategy tells me we're going to 34.50.
Looks like we broke through that 2045 on JNUG, and my next resistance was 2080.
Boom, 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 shakalaka boom. 7 more cents to target that I short there, 34.60. If it goes to 34.60, I am not hesitating on that short. So someone beat me if I don't short at 34.60. Seriously, like someone literally come over to my house and beat me. Beat me with a stick. I need some Tiger Woods upbringing. 1269 target gold.
Short gold hard if it gets up past 1270.
Looks like $60 broke on JDST. It's, if you've ever read about round number theory, it's like every $10 a price moves. That's like a significant crossover level. And you can also do it for like $5. I've never really followed that, but it's just interesting to see JDST below 60 now.
Well, it's like any of the 0, 50, or 100 levels. And when it gets close to those, it likes to breach them both ways.
See, this is why I'm saying if I were to risk 240 to make, if I were to risk right now, if I held that short, I'd be risking, almost $1,000 for what? 240 doesn't make sense to me. That's a 4-to-1 price ratio, right? So for me to lose 80 on that short to risk 240, or risking 80 to make 240, that's fair. Me to risk 1,000 to make 240, not fair.
Right.
Whew. We've been gold bulls for about a month now, but what do you think about JDST at these levels?
Hey man, I'm just saying we've been gold bulls for a month now, and I'm making more than that 6% average return. So that's all I gotta say for that. I think gold goes higher, 40s. Don't unexpect the 40s. Don't unexpect the 40s. That's all I gotta say.
You're gonna have to toot your own horn if it gets to the 40s.
I'll toot his horn if it gets to the 40s.
I can probably toot my own horn as well. Fiercely, multiple times. I'll toot that horn 5 times that day.
My dog toots his horn.
Switching back to the 30-minute here. Big, fat, green candles.
Fuck yeah. Ugh.
Oil looks like it's coming down a little bit.
Yeah, little by little. A little cross between my 20 and 90 MA line here.
That's NYMEX for you. NYMEX. This is their beginning of their selling. Looks like they're starting to sell.
Let them sell like champs.
Let's
Sell
hope
it.
so.
What do they say? Sell like it's their job.
I'm only down 17% in my puts now instead of 25. I was down pretty heavily this morning when it popped hard because of the decay in price.
Your 4620 is about to hit, buddy.
Yeah, it's rocking on the door now. If it don't hit this time, though, I'm out because that's going to show some support probably. I don't normally like oil. I've lost a lot of money on oil in the past.
Dude, I don't know why, but I like trading oil more now than gold.
Does have some nice long swings to it.
I don't know though. I'm doubling down in or actually, like, I had a small position in Jade Dust earlier, but I'm gonna start buying some more now, or very soon at least.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
like
gonna-
the 950 range, I guess.
I'm gonna wait till the 1270 level before I think about short. Unless it breaks it hard, and then it may keep going. I probably got a 1300 target or so.
Those gold bears that were trying to shit on me last night on StockTwits. JNUG down 10% tomorrow.
StockTwits will drive you crazy, man.
It
Talk
does.
about
It
talk
made me-
about 50-50, man. I mean, you don't know. There's only like 1 out of 15 people on there that have any credibility.
Half of it is fake news. It's the exact same thing they did during the election. Half of it's fake news just to fuck with you. It's literally what they did during the election. The same thing that's doing on StockTwits. A lot of manipulation using users and nicknames. A lot of scamming as well.
A fucking oil pit is so smart. They're gonna time all this shit right to the fucking last 30 minutes.
It's their job.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I know.
Yeah, we get what you mean.
Well, I just had a wonderful meal.
Nugget new high. JNUG new high.
This is crazy.
34.50.
That's what's the fucking weak dollar. The gold is running up, and that's what's pulling oil up too.
Next resistance 2080.
This is some classic manipulation. They're setting something up for FOMC. I don't know what, but
I'm kind of pissed I didn't make my $500 for the day. I'm kind of pissed.
did what?
My $500 intraday trades. I kind of failed on my day trades today.
What did you get? About 200 though, right?
160. Yeah. Yeah, it's still something. It's just that I was so close away from hitting my target. And if I don't make any more trades today would be the first day in like a week plus I haven't hit 500.
Yeah, everything needs a breather. Green is green. Green is good.
Yes, it is.
Green is good.
Yeah, man, I get $22 days or something, $20 days, and I'm like, all right, ain't shit, but still green.
I hear you, Jerry.
Yo, new highs in gold. New highs in gold. New highs in JNUG.
Hey.
Can't believe I sold my JNUG, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
You guys should have been accumulating JNUG, not selling it off. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, right?
Yeah.
I took a chance. That was a big chance by me. JNUG could have easily gone down 25% after I longed it, but luckily it did not. So. I'm just like looking at my entries on the chart right now for Nugget and GDX and JNug, and they're just like so perfect. You know, so perfect. I'm so proud of myself. So, subtle brag right here. Subtle brag.
Oh wow, J-Nug
Subtle
is
pat
fine.
on the back.
Subtle pat on the back. For once, it's working.
Where did you put your entry?
Oh, my entries in JNug, 2012, 1689, 2. And then I have 20, 32, 17 Nugget.
Wow, E. Good job.
And I've been holding those for like a month now, so it's like, and finally pays off, right? It's like holding on to Bitcoins, but even a little more crazy.
That's right. I forgot you did have that one. That was, yeah, man. Jesus.
So I'm still holding on to those. That's why I'm never want to, that's why I've been day trading and not holding because I'm making myself exit my positions each day because I'm not holding that much weight on my accounts going overnight. And that's why, but that's the thing. I didn't wax off Nugget and go into JNug, which was the plan, because I wanted more risk for more return because I did believe in my position, but I decided to take less risk. I'm going to keep this Nugget here. I like where I am right now. I feel I'm a good mix of a diversified, at least in these 3Xs, just slightly. We're breaking support here, resistance. This is where it gets saucy enough for a short for me. Again, there's a gap.
Saucy.
There's a gap here, guys. We fill the gap. Gap filled.
Getting saucy.
Gap filled. Now it's your time.
2080 resistance.
Gap filled, guys. Gap filled. I just want to repeat that one more time. Gap filled. The gap from April just got filled.
Unreal. Ooh.
Only thing is, if we hit I want to short now, but it's so strong, man. So strong. I think gold has another $1 to go up from here. My 1269 target for gold this morning. So we went from 1263 to 1269 was my target. 1268.17 is the current price, so we have another $1 up from here. But honestly, I think right now the trend is exhausted. I want to short this right now, but it's literally being so powerful. I don't even want to. I want to see at least some kind of candle form, and I'll short the retracement of that from the highs. But other than that, it's hands off for me at this point.
Yeah, we need some kind of little double top or capitulation here. It's fucking still going up strong, man.
We don't need a capitulation, Jerry. You take that back.
Well, to short it, we do.
Yeah, just a little tiny cracking. We don't need the whole cracking. No flag. It's just literally. I can't short this with no flag. No pole. This is just all pole, no flag. Incredible. Hitting 200 EMA here. Short squeeze. Short squeeze. Get your short squeeze. I'm definitely ecstatic that I took that position on the short early. That's okay. So you might not have any good plays here that made me money, but I at least had a great play that made me not lose money, which was that JDST play. So although I didn't hit my target, I made sure I didn't lose money on that play either. So I'm proud of my trade there. I saw that flag. It was just so particular to see that breaking out the 1 minute, and I was like, nope, out of here.
We're at 34.60s. Does that mean we get to come over and beat you up if you don't buy Dust?
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys have to beat me up now. You guys remember, you don't beat me up, please. $21, JNug.
Fucking real.
This is too much, guys. I honestly don't even know if this is gonna go up higher. I mean, I want to short right here. This is I would short here, 100%. JDST 58.58 too. Like I would short that 100% right now. BF JDust 52.58. And now I'm fucking scared. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm looking for first sign of retracement. That's a short. I'm not jumping early here.
I'm gonna need an address. Should maybe I just trace your IP address or what? How
One,
does- how
one,
am I
two,
supposed to
three,
find
four,
you?
Wall Street.
I already know Columbus, Ohio, man. I've already got you narrowed down.
You're like pinpointing location. LexisNexis.
No, it's just gonna old school, door to door. Have you seen the Asian guy? He's kind of muscular build.
Actually, my body's decaying from not going to the gym because I've been doing this. I don't even think I can put up, 185 on the bench anymore. I don't think I can put up my body weight on the bench press anymore. I'm chubby. Give me a
He
month. I
weighs
can.
about 100. He weighs about 185 pounds. Dark hair.
I think I'm at. Actually, I'm at 192 now. 193. Again, I was like when I first started trading, I was at 205, 210.
I'm on a diet, man. I gotta get rid of some of the fat. I gotta lean up a little bit.
You lifting or running or anything like that?
Not a lot of cardio yet. When I lift, I get too hungry. I can't lose weight. So
Too many donuts.
I don't eat a lot of donuts.
Oh,
You can't eat donuts in public as a policeman. It's like my friend. He's a black guy. Won't let his daughter eat watermelon in public. It's just people look at
What?
you.
Watermelon's fucking delicious though.
That's negative. It's really funny. We interviewed his daughter on the show. It was a show we did about racism, and he asked her how's racism affects you. He said, "Well, you won't let me eat watermelon in public."
21.
What?
Please tell me,
I'll
please tell me they go to KFC.
I'll send you a link to the show, man. It's pretty funny. He's interviewing his daughter, and she told that on him.
Oh my god.
He won't let his daughter eat water.
I fucking eat that rice proudly in public. I'll be like, you eat bread? What the fuck is bread? I'm eating rice.
Yeah, man. When I was a uniform cop, I used to fucking eat donuts like crazy. They give them to me free. I'm not turning them down.
I don't understand well, I mean, I know what the stigma is with the watermelon, but to not let your daughter eat watermelon is insane.
It is not in public, she said.
Just not.
That's what made it funny to me.
Just not in public. It's so fucked up.
I eat watermelon every single day.
That means they eat too much watermelon in private and they don't want to let other people see. Reverse psychology. Dude, watermelon's fucking delicious. You got the negative calories going on. You burn more fat eating watermelon.
I don't eat watermelon because I don't really like fruit like that, but I'm just saying, it's just because of the whole stigma with that. I mean, come on, man.
Watermelon and cucumbers, negative calories.
I'm kind of mad you guys got the stigma because I like watermelon. It's pissing me off.
Yeah, dude, it's fucked up. Why is that only? Why do only black people get that stigma? That's fucked up. We want it too. I love water. What's wrong with loving watermelon?
And fried chicken. I love that shit.
Yeah, I loved fried chicken, dude. Holy shit. New highs.
I do break ranks on pork rinds though.
This is just fucking strong, dude.
So strong.
Yeah. It's the dollar, man. The fucking weak ass, bitch ass, weak dollar.
I love ribs too. Oh, now I'm getting real hungry because I didn't eat lunch. We got wax off this wax off watermelon, wax on gold miners. Damn, guys, this is real strong. It blew right past my resistance. Like, this is a hard resistance at 34.50 for me. Next hard resistance is up at 35.50.
I've got a hard resistance at 21.20.
Or 35.43.
I guess it's a short squeeze. I mean, how the fuck they get it to go up like this?
Short squeeze, man.
It's gotta be.
This is
What you guys think?
It's
What you guys
nice.
think? Called at 57. Don't go in yet. Don't go in yet. You guys will get murdered. What's everybody up to in
Yo,
here, guys?
you are lagging out. I can't understand. Your voice is like cracking in and out. It's glitchy. You sound like a robot. Well, what's up, Hedgehog?
What's up, bro?
Overmodulated.
You sound like that dude from Daft Punk.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Fucking internet sucks.
Holy shit, this is going straight up, guys. I think we finally hit. This is what I'm looking for. So we finally have exhaustion here on 5.
Yep.
Finally exhaustion. So if you want to short now, right now it's time to short. But I am sitting on my hands. I don't want to revenge trade here. I don't want to revenge trade this. So I'm gonna sit on my hands and see what happens. It's way above resistance for me, and it's a little uncomfortable for me to short right here, especially if it wants to hold the 200 EMA. And I've seen days where it does shit like this, where like literally no one can understand, and then all it does is go to a high of the day at the end of the day at 359. And I'm also looking at Nugget right now. Nugget wants to fill a gap. There's a gap between 35.40 and there's a gap 35.40 to 35.80 ish. So I'm looking for that gap fill. If JNug doesn't want to go up anymore, Nugget sure as hell probably could.
I think I'm gonna grab a little you guys here just to hold on to it.
Yeah, I like you guys here.
Is there a reason why you're not playing gas futures instead of you guys, Jerry?
Oh, I'm doing that too, man.
Oh, you're doing that
I
too?
got them both. Yeah, man. I'm watching. I got gas and crude right next to each other right now. I haven't been in gold all day.
Gotcha. 2:30, 15 minutes for 2:30.
But I suck at multitasking. I missed the gas long, and then it went back. It's moved more today than it has moved in 2 weeks.
Oh, I've been ignoring everyone Discord. I'm sorry. I was not even looking at my Discord chat.
Everything I do with the U's is usually swing, and then I do the futures for the daily stuff. I'll start accumulating some you guys now for the next few weeks, and hope for a summer pop.
By the way, after we make a bunch of money in gold miners, we're gonna trade something completely different. FYI, that's how it works.
You always say that. You're such a junkie.
No. We haven't made a lot of money yet. We haven't made our jackpot for the year yet.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I hit a jackpot already, but I want another jackpot, and then I'll wax off. I'll let miners crash, and then I'll come back when it's juicy again.
Hey, wasn't Comex supposed to close pretty soon?
Comex closed an hour ago. NYMEX closes now. NYMEX closes in 15.
Did you get that message, Ardavian?
Yeah, I got it. With Joey Ferris.
Yeah, that's the one of our show, our local access show.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that, man. That is incredible.
That's the same show that we got a really racist guy that we interviewed that believed that mixing your race was against the Bible.
I don't think oil's going to cooperate, man. I'm getting higher lows and higher highs. If I bought long here, this shit would tank right now, $20. Or the classic thing's going to happen. We're going to go out like this, and then after the pick closes, then it's going to drop or go up.
Are we really moving sideways on NQ futures? Seriously?
This shit is literally just going up. You cannot make this up.
And just took a small partial position in you guys.
We have the ability to run to 35 even if everyone wants to go higher. 35 would be my next critical support resistance.
What's your target on UGAS?
If it's tomorrow, it'd probably be 14.25, but I'm gonna see what happens. I just grabbed 300 shares for now, just in case.
Yo, who's using the bathroom? Who is that? Who is that? Who's that? It's Robin Hood Trader. It's you, isn't it? It's Ryan, isn't it?
That's hilarious.
It's Ryan. We know it's you, Ryan.
Been outed.
I guess my bathroom is attached to my bedroom, so.
Sure,
It's not like I'm trading in
sure.
the bathroom. I'm not trading in the bathroom.
Sure.
All right.
You just dropped number 2. We know.
Oh, what the fuck is going on in natural gas? This is killing me.
Maybe we could look for a correlation between his bathroom habits and maybe biotech or something.
There's always a correlation.
I thought I was going to say natural gas. Correlation between the bathroom flushes and you guys.
At least utilities. I mean, there's got to be some water used or something.
Yeah. Toilets these days use a lot of water. By the way, Ryan, do you ever have a pair of headphones or something? It's picking up a lot of ambient noise on your side. I think it's you, Ryan.
Excuse me.
Are you talking through your mic on your laptop?
Yes, I am.
That could probably be why.
Can you hear it when I'm silent though?
No, I can hear it pick up like really loud like keyboard entries or when you're like putting something down or like lifting something up. It'll like make like that kind of noise.
I'll mute myself until I have something to say.
You can just put it to a voice command, man. You just press a button and it just turns on. Like your middle mouse wheel. You can set it to like a voice command, so every time you press that middle mouse, it would activate.
Yeah, I use my right shift.
Or right shift, yeah. And dude, everything just paused now. My screen like froze and nothing's moving right now. I'm saying that sarcastically, by the way. Guys, I guess everything's just waiting for FOMC.
U.S. oil getting saucy.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to hit the button here. I was hoping they were just trying to trigger some stops before they pounded down, but they may not be going that route. Yeah, I'm out. $100 loss. Tough to beat the system.
Nah, I shouldn't have been trading in this chop. That's on me.
I've been hands off. That's why too. That chop is just the straight up chop. Oh, there it goes, guys. We have a rejection candle finally on 30 minutes. On the 15-minute, we have the rejection candle as well. So in 3 minutes, look for the completion there, guys. 3 minutes, look for the completion, and this should go back down to 34.25 if I'm thinking this correctly. If it doesn't, there's something seriously wrong, and this is a short squeeze. I see rejection again on the 15, 5, and 30. Not so much on the 1 hour. 1 hour just looks like
fucking pit did. Fucking pit made me close. Now they're gonna fucking dip. Assholes.
It's the algorithm. They chop it down, chop it up. So, Peter, just because I'm not taking profit doesn't mean you can't take profit. I'm not your financial advisor. Again, the channel is educational and entertainment purposes only. So I'm not your advisor or anything like that. It's merely I'm not taking profit. Should I clarify? You can take profit. If you followed me on any of my swing trades, you have a big sack of cash waiting for you for the realized gain. But for me, I'm high roller. I'll roll the dice. I'll keep playing till I crap out. Again. Yep, there it goes. Under 34.50. That whole blast above 34.60 was not. I don't think that was. It should have been up there. I should have shorted it, but again, JST would have been a revenge trade for me once again. I've had my chance. I had my chance more than once on JDST as well. If I took profit at the right time for those last two plays, I probably didn't have to do DWT. But that 34.50, guys. 34. There's a 1 minute left in this candle. Let's look at the 30-minute candle. Very bearish, I would say, for the 30-minute candle. Shooting star rejection to the upside, rejected from this critical level 34.50-ish. Shooting star prints on 200 pink 200 EMA 4 hour.
It's risky, but the VIX is doing some interesting things. UVXY.
Ooh. I've been typing a lot today. Fingers tired. Rejection candle here printed on 30, by the way. But the thing is, do you trust this? Because on the 5-minute, I see a bull flag. So again, you probably have to be quick, like I was earlier. I was not. Earlier, I was not quick enough to secure profits. But I'm guessing you have to do the same thing here. Be quick. Be nimble. So we're just watching the price here. Let's take a look at equities here. Equity's still flat. Trading last 2 hours in the flat range here. Equities are trading the flat range. It is pretty fun. Trading should be fun, but it should be serious at the same time where you're not having too much fun. Right? There's a.
It's only fun when you're making money.
Only fun when you're making money. I mean, it's sometimes fun when you're losing money too as well. You just gotta deal with it. Just make the best out of it. If someone gives you lemons, fucking make lemonade.
It's because we're a bunch of sick. We're the only kind of people that can lose money and still think it's a normal day.
Yeah, that's what business is. Can't make money if you're not losing money.
I think you gotta have a little bit of crazy to do this, though. I think you do. I don't know. Do you feel crazy sometimes, E?
Do you think I'm crazy? Do you think I'm a sane person?
Dude, I think you're fucking nuts.
No shit, dude. Something definitely wrong with me. I don't put myself into normal average person category. I've never been a normal person in my life. In a good way, guys. Just because I have an IQ of 140, just kidding. I don't have an IQ of 140. I'm not Mensa. Dude, I tried to do the Mensa test once, and I had no idea what they were testing for.
The Mensa test? What the heck is that?
It's for really, really smart people. Some society of the smartest people on Earth thing.
Does it help you get a job?
No, it's just a smart people snobby thing. It's a snobby thing.
Then it's poppycat.
If go online, look at some of the Mensa questions. They're actually quite difficult.
Sounds like malarkey.
I thought Mensa meant brain in Latin. Again, I don't speak Latin, so I could be 100% wrong. It's like I'm a news reporter these days. I can't confirm my source, but here's an information. By the way, do you want me to? Ooh, my ears.
I kind of think Apple is making a bear flag.
Do you guys want me to stream the Jeff Sessions testimony, or do you guys not care for it? I personally don't care for it. Do you guys care for it?
I don't care either way.
You don't care?
I don't care.
You don't care? Anyone on YouTube would rather prefer to listen to that for a little bit? Because I know he's not on yet. He might be on just in a little bit, so that's why I'm asking.
Stream like 10 minutes of it, like 15 minutes in.
Yeah, no, I don't care. A lot knows. I don't cares.
Oh, wait a minute. That's why we're pancaking. Everyone's waiting for this?
I don't know. By the way, I
My
heard the
goal
bathroom
was
flush.
always-
That was you,
No,
Ardavian. That was you,
on
Ardavian. I heard that
on
flush.
NQ. Oh yeah, my daughter just used the washroom. Or yeah, I just took a big dump.
Yeah, you just.
Sorry, sorry if you're eating. But yeah, NQ's pancaking and it's been doing it since like 2 o'clock. Well, actually longer than that. But this is what they're waiting for? For this? Is it that serious?
That's why I asked you guys. Do you even care for it? Because I don't care for it.
I didn't think it was important, but obviously it is.
Don't care.
To
So
the
if no one
market.
cares, I'm not putting it on. We'll just. Well, I'll just have it on my side over here, and I'll let you know if every
Man,
time
King looks so old.
I will stream it if he says anything important. So I'll listen to my side. If it's getting juicy, I'll turn it on. I'm assuming it's Jeff. I hate Jeff Sessions. I'm sorry. Like I hate him. I can't listen to him. Like if I don't need to. Yep, I think it's non-event. That's why I don't care for it either. But let me turn it on in the background here in my on my TV, and if anything comes up here, I'll stream it through CNBC because it's gonna be through there. Let me just double check here.
Dude, McCain is old. He's got to retire. He should be out like fishing on a boat, smoking a cigar. Trump? You think Trump sucks at golf?
All right, Sessions is on TV, guys. He's just literally just sat down. Sessions just sat down.
Yeah, I guess this is a big deal because Boulder Band is still tight on here. On the 1 minute.
GX coming down. We're still at this 3850.
Well, I guess I'm done trading for the day.
Guys, I'm gonna put it on.
That's fine, man.
I'm gonna put it on. It looks like everything's react, and I just literally opened up the news for the first, and they've been hyping. This is hyped up for some reason.
American people ensuring that the intelligence community is operating lawfully and has the necessary tools to keep America safe. The community is a large and diverse place. We recognize the gravity of our investigation into Russia's interference in the 2016 U.S. elections, but I remind our constituents that while we investigate Russia, we are scrutinizing CIA's budget. While we're investigating Russia, we are still scrutinizing CIA's budget, NSA's 702 program, our nation's satellite program, and the entire IC effort to recruit and retain the best talent we can find in the world. More often than not, the committee conducts its work behind closed doors, a necessary step to ensure that our most sensitive sources and methods are protected. The sanctity of these sources and methods are at the heart of the intelligence community's ability to keep us safe and to keep our allies safe from those who seek to harm us. I've said repeatedly that I do not believe any committee that the committee does should be done in public. But I also recognize the gravity of the committee's current investigation and the need for the American people to be presented the facts so that they might make their own judgments. It is for that reason that this committee has now held its 10th open hearing of 2017, more than double that of the committee in recent years, and the 5th on the topic of Russian interference. Attorney General Sessions, this venue is your opportunity to separate fact from fiction and to set the record straight on a number of allegations reported in the press. For example, there are several issues that I'm hopeful we will address today. One, did you have any meetings with Russian officials or their proxies on behalf of the Trump campaign or during your time as Attorney General? Two, what was your involvement with candidate Trump's foreign policy team and what were their possible interactions with Russians? Three, why did you decide to recuse yourself from the government's Russia investigation? And fourth, what role, if any, did you play in the removal of then FBI Director Comey? I look forward to a candid and honest discussion as we continue to pursue the truth behind Russia's interference in the 2016 elections. The committee's experienced staff is interviewing the relevant parties, having spoken to more than 35 individuals to date, to include just yesterday an interview of former Homeland Security Secretary Jeh Johnson. We also continue to review some of the most sensitive intelligence in our country's possession. As I've said previously, we will establish the facts, separate from rampant speculation, and lay them out for the American people to make their own judgment. Only then will we as a nation be able to put this episode to rest and look to the future. I'm hopeful that members will focus their questions today on the Russia investigation and not squander the opportunity by taking political or partisan shots. The Vice Chairman and I continue to lead this investigation together on what is a highly charged political issue. We may disagree at times, but we remain a unified team with a dedicated, focused, and professional staff working tirelessly on behalf of the American people to find the truth. The committee has made much progress as the political winds blow forcefully around us, and I think all members would agree that despite a torrent of public debate on who and what committee might be best suited to lead on this issue, the Intelligence Committee has lived up to its obligation to move forward with purpose and above politics. Mr. Attorney General, it's good to have you back. I would now turn to the Vice Chairman for any remarks he might have.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I want to also thank the way that we're proceeding on this investigation. Mr. Attorney General, it's good to see you again, and we appreciate your appearance on the heels of Mr. Comey's revealing testimony last week. I do, though, want to take a moment at the outset and first express some concern with the process by which we are seeing you, the Attorney General, today. It's my understanding that you were originally scheduled to testify in front of the House and Senate Appropriations Committees today. I know those appearances have been canceled to come here instead. While we appreciate his testimony before our committee, I believe, and I believe I speak for many of my colleagues, that I believe he should also answer questions from members of those committees and the Judiciary Committee as well. Mr. Attorney General, it's my hope that you will reschedule those appearances as soon as possible. In addition, I want to say at the outset that while we consider your appearance today as just the beginning of our interaction with you and your department, Mr. Attorney General, we had always expected to talk to you as part of our investigation. We believed it would be actually later in the process. We're glad to accommodate your request to speak to us today, but we also expect to have your commitment to cooperate with all future requests and make yourself available as necessary to this committee for, as the chairman has indicated, this very important investigation. Now let's move to the subject of today's discussion. Let's start with the campaign. You were an early and ardent supporter of Mr. Trump. In March, you were named as chairman of the Trump campaign's National Security Advisory Committee. You were much more than a surrogate. You were a strategic advisor who helped shape much of the campaign's national security strategy. No doubt, you will have key insights about some of the key Trump associates that we're seeking to hear from in the weeks ahead. Questions have also been raised about some of your own interactions with Russian officials during the campaign. During your confirmation hearing in January, you said, quote, you did not have communications with Russians. Senator Leahy later asked you in writing whether you'd been in contact with anyone connected to any part of the Russian government about the 2016 election. You answered, I believe, with a definitive no. Despite that, the fact is, as we discovered later, that you did have interactions with Russian government officials during the course of the campaign. In March, you acknowledged 2 meetings with the Russian ambassador. Yet, there's also been some public reports of a possible 3rd meeting at the Mayflower Hotel on April 27th. I hope that today you will help clear up those discrepancies. We also expect, and hope this is very important, that you'll be willing to provide the committee with any documents that we'd need to shed light on this issue, such as emails or calendars. Then, there's the topic of the firing of former FBI Director Comey. Last Thursday, we received testimony from Mr. Comey. Under oath, he outlined his very troubling interactions with the president, as well as the circumstances of his firing. A few disturbing points stood out. First, Mr. Comey, who has decades of experience at the Department of Justice and at the FBI, serving under presidents of both parties, was so unnerved by the actions of the president that he felt, quote, compelled to fully document every interaction they had. Mr. Comey sat where you are sitting today and testified that he was concerned that the President of the United States might lie about the nature of their meetings. That's a shocking statement from one of our nation's top law enforcement officials. We also heard that Director Comey took it as a direction from the President that he was to drop the FBI's investigation into former National Security Advisor, General Mike Flynn. Finally, we heard from Mr. Comey that he believes he was fired over his handling of the Russia investigation. The President himself confirmed this in statements to the media. This is deeply troubling for all of us who believe on both sides of the aisle in preserving the independence of the FBI. We have a lot of work in order to follow up on these alarming disclosures. Mr. Attorney General, your testimony today is an opportunity to begin the process of asking those questions. For instance, again, and I know others will ask about this, you recused yourself from the Russia investigation, yet you participated in the firing of Mr. Comey over the handling of that same investigation. We'll want to ask you about how you view your recusal and whether you believe you've complied with it fully. In addition, we heard from Mr. Comey last week that the President asked you to leave the Oval Office so that he could speak one-on-one with Mr. Comey. Again, a very concerning action. We will need to hear from you about how you viewed the President's request and whether you thought it was appropriate. We'll also want to know if you are aware of any attempts by the President to enlist leaders in the intelligence community to undermine this very same Russia investigation. Most importantly, our committee will want to hear what you are doing to ensure that the Russians or any other foreign adversaries cannot attack our democratic process like this ever again. I'm concerned that the President still does not recognize the severity of the threat. He, to date, I believe, has not even acknowledged the unanimous conclusions of the U.S. intelligence community that Russia massively intervened in our elections. The threat we face is real, and it's not limited to us. The recent events in France are, again, a stark reminder that all Western democracies must take steps to protect themselves. I believe the United States can and must be a leader in this effort, but it will require our administration to get serious about this matter. Finally, in the past several weeks, we've seen a concerning pattern of administration officials refusing to answer public, unclassified questions about allegations about the President in this investigation. We had a hearing with this subject last week. I want to commend the chairman, who at the end of that hearing made very clear that our witnesses, it was not acceptable for our witnesses to come before Congress without answers. The American people deserve to know what's going on here. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I look forward to the witnesses' testimony.
Thank you, Vice Chairman. Attorney General Sessions, if you would stand, I will administer the oath to you. Raise your right hand, if you would, please. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth and the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Please be seated. Thank you, Attorney General Sessions. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Chairman Burr and Ranking Member Warner, for allowing me to publicly appear before your committee today. I appreciate the committee's critically important efforts to investigate Russian interference with our democratic processes. Such interference can never be tolerated, and I encourage every effort to get to the bottom of any such allegations. As you know, the Deputy Attorney General has appointed a special counsel to investigate the matters related to the Russian interference in the 2016 election. I'm here today to address several issues that have been specifically raised before this committee. And I appreciate the opportunity to respond to questions as fully as the Lord enables me to do so. But as I advise you, Mr. Chairman, and consistent with longstanding Department of Justice practice, I cannot and will not violate my duty to protect the confidential communications I have with the President. Now let me address some issues directly. I did not have any private meetings, nor do I recall any conversations with any Russian officials at the Mayflower Hotel. I did not attend any meetings at that event separate. Prior to the speech attended by the President today, I attended a reception with my staff that included at least 24 people and President Trump, though I do recall several conversations that I had during that pre-speech reception. I do not have any recollection of meeting or talking to the Russian ambassador or any other Russian officials. If any brief interaction occurred in passing with the Russian ambassador during that reception, I do not remember it. After the speech, I was interviewed by the news media. There was an area for that in a different room, and then I left the hotel. But whether I ever attended a reception where the Russian ambassador was also present is entirely beside the point of this investigation into Russian interference in the 2016 campaign. Let me state this clearly, colleagues. I have never met with or had any conversation with any Russians or any foreign officials concerning any type of interference with any campaign or election in the United States. Further, I have no knowledge of any such conversations by anyone connected to the Trump campaign. I was your colleague in this body for 20 years, at least some of you, and and the suggestion that I participated in any collusion, that I was aware of any collusion with the Russian government to hurt this country, which I have served with honor for 35 years, or to undermine the integrity of our democratic process, is an appalling and detestable lie. Relatedly, there is the assertion that I did not answer Senator Franken's question honestly at my confirmation hearing. Colleagues, that is false. I can't say colleagues now. I'm no longer a part of this body, but former colleagues, that is false. This is what happened. Senator Franken asked me a rambling question after some 6 hours of testimony that included dramatic new allegations that the United States intelligence community, the U.S. intelligence community, had advised President-elect Trump, quote, that there was a continuing exchange of information during the campaign between Trump's surrogates and intermediaries for the Russian government, close quote. I was taken aback by that explosive allegation, which he said was being reported as breaking news that very day, and which I had not heard. I wanted to refute that immediately. Any suggestion that I was part of such an activity, I replied, quote, to Senator Franken this way, quote, Senator Franken, I'm not aware of any of those activities. I have been called a surrogate a time or two in that campaign, and I did not have communications with the Russians, and I'm unable to comment on it. Close quote. That was the context in which I was asked the question, and in that context, my answer was a fair and correct response to the charge as I understood it. I was responding to this allegation that we had met, surrogates had been meeting with the Russians on a regular basis. It simply did not occur to me to go further than the context of the question and to list any conversations that I may have had with Russians in routine situations, as I had many routine meetings with other foreign officials. So please hear me now. And it was only in March, after my confirmation hearing, that a reporter asked my spokesperson whether I had ever met with any Russian officials. This was the first time that question had squarely been posed to me. On the same day, we provided that reporter with the information related to the meeting that I and my staff had held in my Senate office with Ambassador Kislyak, as well as the brief encounter in July after a speech that I had given during the convention in Cleveland, Ohio. I also provided the reporter with a list of 25 foreign ambassador meetings that I'd had during 2016. In addition, I provided supplemental testimony to the Senate Judiciary Committee to explain this event. So I readily acknowledge these two meetings, and certainly not one thing happened that was improper in any one of those meetings. Let me also explain clearly the circumstances of my recusal from the investigation into the Russian interference with the 2016 election. Please, colleagues, hear me on this. I was sworn in as Attorney General on Thursday, February 9th. The very next day, as I had promised to the Judiciary Committee I would do, at least at an early date, I met with career department officials, including a senior ethics official, to discuss some things publicly reported in the press that might have some bearing on whether or not I should recuse myself in this case. From that point, February 10th, until I announced my formal recusal on March 2nd, I was never briefed on any investigative details, did not access any information about the investigation. I received only the limited information that the department's career officials determined was necessary for me to form and make a recusal decision. As such, I have no knowledge about this investigation as it is ongoing today, beyond what has been publicly reported. I don't even read that carefully. And I have taken no action whatsoever with regard to any such investigation. On the date of my formal recusal, my Chief of Staff sent an email to the heads of relevant departments, including by name to Director Comey of the FBI, to instruct them to inform their staffs of this recusal and to advise them not to brief me or involve me in any way in any such matters. And in fact, they have not. Importantly, I recuse myself not because of any asserted wrongdoing or any belief that I may have been involved in any wrongdoing in the campaign, but because a Department of Justice regulation, 28 CFR 45.2, I felt required it. That regulation states in effect that department employees should not participate in investigations of a campaign if they served as a campaign advisor. So the scope of my recusal, however, does not and cannot interfere with my ability to oversee the Department of Justice, including the FBI, which has an $8 billion budget and 35,000 employees. I presented to the President my concerns and those of Deputy Attorney General Rod Rosenstein about the ongoing leadership issues at the FBI, as stated in my letter recommending the removal of Mr. Comey, along with the Deputy Attorney General's memorandum on that issue, which have been released publicly by the White House. Those represent a clear statement of my views. I adopted Deputy Attorney General Rosenstein's points that he made in his memorandum and made my recommendation. It is absurd, frankly, to suggest that a recusal from a single specific investigation would render the Attorney General unable to manage the leadership of the various Department of Justice law enforcement components that conduct thousands of investigations. Finally, during his testimony, Mr. Comey discussed a conversation that he and I had about the meeting Mr. Comey had with the President. I'm happy to share with the committee my recollection of that conversation that I had with Mr. Comey. Following a routine morning threat briefing, Mr. Comey spoke to me and my Chief of Staff. While he did not provide me with any of the substance of his conversation with the President, apparently the day before, Mr. Comey expressed concern about proper communications protocol with the White House and with the President. I responded. He didn't recall this, but I responded to his comment by agreeing that the FBI and the Department of Justice needed to be careful to follow department policies regarding appropriate contacts with the White House. Mr. Comey had served in the department for better than 2 decades, and I was confident that he understood and would abide by the well-established rules limiting communications with the White House, especially about ongoing investigations. That's what's so important to control. My comments encouraged him to do just that, and indeed, as I understand it, he in fact did that. Our Department of Justice rules on proper communications between the Department and the White House have been in place for years. Mr. Comey well knew them. I thought and assumed correctly that he complied with them. So I'll finish with this. I recuse myself from any investigation into the campaign for president, but I did not recuse myself from defending my honor against scurrilous and false allegations. At all times throughout the course of the campaign, the confirmation process, and since becoming Attorney General, I have dedicated myself to the highest standards. I've earned a reputation for that, at home and in this body, I believe, over decades of performance. The people of this country expect an honest and transparent government, and that's what we're giving them. This president wants to focus on the people of this country to ensure they are treated fairly and kept safe. The Trump agenda is to improve the lives of the American people. I know some have different ways of achieving this and different agendas, but that is his agenda, and it's one I share. Importantly, as Attorney General, I have a responsibility to enforce the laws of this nation, to protect this country from its enemies, and to ensure the fair administration of justice. And I intend to work every day with our fine team and the superb professionals in the Department of Justice to advance the important work we have to do. These false attacks, the innuendos, the leaks, you can be sure, will not intimidate me. In fact, these events have only strengthened my resolve to fulfill my duty to reduce crime, to support our federal, state, and local law enforcement officers who work on our streets every day. Just last week, it was reported that overdose deaths in this country are rising faster than ever recorded. Last year was 52,000. The New York Times just estimated next year will be 62,000 overdose deaths. The murder rate is up over 10%, the largest increase since 1968. Together, we are telling the gangs, the cartels, the fraudsters, and the terrorists, we are coming after you. Every one of our citizens, no matter who they are or where they live, has the right to be safe in their homes and communities. And I will not be deterred. I will not allow this great department to be deterred from its vital mission. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Ranking Member Warner. I have a great honor to appear before you today, and I will do my best to answer your questions.
General Sessions, thank you. Thank you for that testimony. I'd like to note for members, the chair and the vice chairman will be recognized for.
So I just want to take a pause real quick. I'll put everyone on Discord. I'll keep everyone on Discord. We're gonna go ahead and just talk for a little bit, discuss what we just heard. I was here eating, so that was a good time to get lunch for me. But I just want to say that with this Jeff Sessions, he's Attorney General. So for him to recuse himself, I can totally see that why he would recuse himself. But again, we're waiting for the juicy details of why Trump let him, leave the room when Comey. Because again, that's just speaking on history, this happened before and hasn't been very positive. Again, I am neither a Donald Trump supporter nor a hater. Right? I support his policies because he is president, but sometimes I do not necessarily support the words or his thoughts. We're not the same person. No one's the same person. Just because you support Donald Trump doesn't mean you agree with everything he says, right? So we see gold coming off, gold miners coming off that 3450 level, 3460 level that I thought was unbelievable. So we're now actually coming back down to a reasonable level. I wish I shorted that, but I didn't because I didn't have the balls to. Seeing this go up straight up like that, I thought, obviously squeeze into the close. And since I wasn't doing that well with my JDST today, I decided to lay off it. UJ, on the other hand, everything is flat here. Oil's flat since the close. Even looking at equities here today is flat right now. So everything is maybe on his words, maybe? I don't know what's happening. But again, I think this is a non-news here. And this sell-off right now could easily be just the 3 o'clock sell-off. The break off. We could even go to 33.85 here. I wouldn't be surprised, but that would be a pretty big drop in the next 50 minutes or so. But let me pause this. I'll go back to Sessions here, and I'll keep you updated here. I'll leave this GX chart, J chart on. Again, it's hitting support right now. I think it bounces here.
She joined my staff, was with me in the reception area and throughout the rest of the events.
Would you say that you were there as a senator or as a surrogate of the campaign for this event?
I came there as an interested person, very anxious to see how President Trump would do in his first major foreign policy address. I believe he'd only given one major speech before. That would maybe at the Jewish AIPAC event. And so it was an interesting time for me to observe his delivery and the message he would make. That was my main purpose of being there.
Now, you reported 2 other meetings with Ambassador Kislyak, one in July on the sidelines of the Republican convention, I believe, and one in September in your Senate office. Have you had any other interactions with government officials over the year in a campaign capacity? I'm not asking you from a standpoint of your Senate life, but in the campaign capacity.
No, Mr. Chairman. I've racked my brain to make sure I could answer any of those questions correctly, and I did not. I would just offer for you that when asked about whether I had any meetings with Russians by the reporter in March, we immediately recalled the conversation, the encounter I had at the convention and the meeting in my office and made that public. I never intended not to include that. I would have gladly have reported the meeting, the encounter that may have occurred, that some say occurred, in the Mayflower, if I had remembered it or if it actually occurred, which I don't remember that it did.
General Sessions, on March 2nd, 2017, you formally recused yourself from any involvement in the Russian investigation being conducted by the FBI and the Department of Justice. What are the specific reasons that you chose to recuse yourself?
Well, the specific reason, Mr. Chairman, is a CFR, a Congressional Code of Federal Regulations, put out by the Department of Justice, part of the Department of Justice rules, and it says this, I'll read from it, 28 CFR 45.2. Unless authorized, no employee shall participate in a criminal investigation or prosecution if he has a personal or political relationship with any person involved in the conduct of an investigation. It goes on to say for political, in a political campaign, and it says if you have a close identification with an elected official or candidate arising from service as a principal advisor, you should not participate in an investigation of that campaign. So many have suggested that my recusal is because I felt I was a subject of the investigation myself, that I may have done something wrong, but this is the reason I recused myself. I felt I was required to under the rules of the Department of Justice, and as a leader of the Department of Justice, I should comply with the rules, obviously.
So did your legal counsel basically know from day one you would have to recuse yourself of this investigation because of the current statute?
Well, I do have a timeline of what occurred. I was sworn in on the 9th, I believe, of February. I then, on the 10th, had my first meeting to generally discuss this issue where the CFR was not discussed. We had several other meetings, and it became clear to me over time that I qualified as a significant principal advisor type person to the campaign, and it was the appropriate and right thing for me to recuse myself.
This could explain Director Comey's comments that he knew that there was a likelihood you would recuse yourself because he was probably familiar with the same statute.
Well, I think probably so. I'm sure that the attorneys in the Department of Justice probably communicated with them. Because, Mr. Chairman, let me say this to you clearly. In effect, as a matter of fact, I recused myself that day. I never received any information about the campaign. I thought there was a problem with me being able to serve as Attorney General over this issue, and I felt I would possibly have to recuse myself, and I took the position, correctly I believe, not to involve myself in the campaign in any way, and I did not.
You made a reference to your chief of staff sending out an email immediately notifying internally of your decision to recuse. Would you ask your chief of staff to make that email available?
We would be pleased to do so, and I think I have it with me now.
Thank you, General Sessions. Have you had any interactions with the special counsel, Robert Mueller, since his appointment?
I have not. With regard to the email we sent out, Mr. Comey, Director Comey, indicated that he did not know that when I recused myself or did not receive notice, one of those emails went to him by name. So a lot happens in our offices. I'm not accusing him of any wrongdoing, but in fact, it was sent to him and to his name.
Okay. General Sessions, as you said, Mr. Comey testified at length before the committee about his interactions with the president, in some cases highlighting your presence at those meetings. And you addressed the meeting where all were asked to leave except for Director Comey, and he had a private meeting with the president. And you said that he did inform you of how uncomfortable that was, and your recommendation was that the FBI and DOJ needed to follow the rules limiting further correspondence. Did Director Comey ever express additional discomfort with conversations that the president might have had with him, because he had 2 additional meetings and I think a total of 6 phone calls?
That is correct. There's nothing wrong with the president having a communication with the FBI director. What is problematic for any Department of Justice employee is to talk to any cabinet persons or White House officials, high officials, about ongoing investigations that are not properly cleared through the top levels of the Department of Justice. And so it was a regulation I think is healthy. I thought we needed and strongly believe we needed to restore discipline within our department to adhere to just those kind of rules, plus leaking rules and some of the other things that I think are a bit lax and need to be restored.
You couldn't have had a conversation with the president about the investigation because you were never briefed on the investigation.
That is correct. I would note that with regard to the private meeting that Director Comey had, by his own admission, I believe there are as many as 6 such meetings. Several of them he had with President Trump. I think he had 2 with President Obama. So it's not improper per se, but it would not be justified for a department official to share information about an ongoing investigation without prior review and clearance from above.
General Sessions, just one last question. You were the chair of this foreign policy team for the Trump campaign. To the best of your knowledge, did that team ever meet?
We met a couple of times, maybe. Some of the people did, but we never functioned, frankly, Mr. Chairman, as a coherent team. We had various meetings.
Were there any members of that team you never met?
Yes.
Okay. Vice Chairman.
Thank you, General Sessions. As I mentioned in my opening statement, we appreciate your appearance here, but we do see this as the first step, and I would just like to get your commitment that you will agree to make yourself available as the committee needs in the weeks and months ahead.
Senator Warner, I will commit to appear before this committee and other committees as appropriate. I don't think it's good policy to continually bring cabinet members or the Attorney General before multiple committees going over the same things over and over.
I know other members of the Judiciary Committee or Appropriations Committee may want to raise those issues. But let me just ask about this committee.
I just gave you my answer,
Thank
Mr.
you. What about, can we also get your commitment, since there will be questions about some of these meetings that took place or not, that we could get access to documents or memoranda or your day book or something so we can...
Mr. Chairman, we will be glad to provide appropriate responses to your questions and review them carefully and try to be responsive.
Yesterday, a friend of the president was reported to suggesting that President Trump was considering removing Director Mueller as special counsel. Do you have confidence in Director Mueller's ability to conduct his investigation fairly and impartially?
Well, first, I don't know about these reports and have no basis to
but I'm asking you, sir,
their
I'm asking
validity. I have known Mr. Mueller over the years. He served 12 years as FBI director. I knew him before that, and I have confidence in Mr. Mueller.
So you have confidence he can do his
I'm
job?
not going to discuss any hypotheticals or what might be a factual situation in the future that I'm not aware of today, because I know nothing about the investigation.
Do you believe?
Fully recused
I've got a
myself
series of questions, sir. Do you believe the president has confidence in Director Mueller?
I have no idea. I've not talked to him about it.
Now, if we commit to this committee not to take any personal actions that might result in Director Mueller's firing or dismissal?
Well, I think I probably could say that with confidence because I'm recused from the investigation. In fact, the way it works, Senator Warner, is that the acting Attorney General
I'm
for this
aware,
investigation
Awesome, but I just wanted to get you on the record that
is
you would not,
Deputy Attorney General Rod Rosenstein.
with your recusal, you would not take any actions to try to have Special Investigator Mueller removed.
I wouldn't think that would be appropriate for me to do.
Yes, sir, I agree. To your knowledge, have any Department of Justice officials been involved with conversations about any possibility of presidential pardons about any of the individuals involved with the Russia investigation?
Mr. Chairman, I'm not able to comment on conversations with high officials within the White House. That would be a violation of the communications rule that I have to.
Is that, just so I can understand, is the basis of that unwillingness to answer based on executive privilege, or what?
It's a longstanding policy of the Department of Justice not to comment on conversations that the Attorney General has had with the President of the United States for confidential reasons that really are founded in the co-equal branch powers in the Constitution of the United States.
But just so I'm understanding, does that mean, are you claiming executive privilege here today, sir?
I'm not claiming executive privilege because that's the President's power, and I have no power to claim executive privilege.
What about conversations with other Department of Justice or other White House officials about potential pardons? Not the President, sir.
Mr. Chairman, without in any way suggesting that I have had any conversations concerning pardons, totally apart from that, there are privileges of communication within the Department of Justice that we share, all of us do. We have a right to have full and robust debate within the Department of Justice. We encourage people to speak up and argue cases on different sides, and those arguments are not
I would
to be
hope,
revealed.
though,
historically, we've seen that they shouldn't be revealed.
I would hope that you would agree that since you've recused yourself from this investigation, that if the President or others would pardon someone during the midst of this investigation, while our investigation or Director Mueller's investigation, that would be, I would think, problematic. Let me, I want to, one of the comments you made in your testimony was that you'd reached this conclusion about the performance of then Director Comey's ability to lead the FBI, that you agreed with Deputy Attorney General Rosenstein's memo, the fact that you'd worked with Director Comey for some time. Did you ever have a conversation as a superior of Director Comey with his failure to perform, or some of these accusations that he wasn't running the FBI in a good way, or that somehow the FBI is in turmoil? Did you have any conversations with Director Comey about those subjects?
I did not.
So you were his superior, and there were some fairly harsh things said about Director Comey. You never thought it was appropriate to raise those concerns before he was actually terminated by the President?
I did not do so. A memorandum was prepared by the Deputy Attorney General who evaluated his performance, noted some serious problems with it.
And you agreed with those conclusions?
I agreed with those. In fact, Senator Warner, we had talked about it even before I was confirmed and before he was confirmed. It's something that we both agreed to, that a fresh start at the FBI was probably the best thing.
It just, again, seems a little, I could understand that if you talked about that before you came on, you had a chance for a fresh start, there was no fresh start. Suddenly we're in the midst of the investigation, and with timing that seems a little peculiar, that what kind of, at least to me, was out of the blue, the President fires the FBI director, and if there are all these problems of disarray and a lack of esprit de corps at the FBI, all things that the acting director of the FBI denied is the case, I would have thought that somebody would have had that kind of conversation with Director Comey. He was at least been owed that. Let's go to the April 27th meeting. Has been brought up, I think the chairman brought it up. By the time April 27th came around, you'd already been named as the chair of then candidate Trump's National Security Advisory. So showing up that meeting would be appropriate, not only
that was the Mayflower Hotel.
Right, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And my understanding was that the President's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, was at that meeting as well?
I believe he was, yes.
You don't recollect whether Mr. Kushner had any conversations with Ambassador Kislyak at that session?
I do not.
And to the best of your memory, you had no conversation with Ambassador Kislyak at that meeting?
I don't recall it, Senator Warner. It would have been, certainly I can assure you, nothing improper if I'd had a conversation with him, and it's conceivable that occurred. I just don't remember it.
But there was nothing in your notes or memory so that when you had a chance, and you did, I appreciate, correct the record about the other two sessions in response to Senator Franken and Senator Leahy, this one didn't pop into your memory that maybe in the overabundance of caution that you ought to report that this session as well?
Well, I guess I could say that I possibly had a meeting, but I still do not recall it. And I did not in any way fail to record something in my testimony or in my subsequent letter intentionally false.
I understand that, sir. I'm just trying to understand when you corrected the record, and clearly by the time you had a chance to correct the record, I would have thought that you would have known that Ambassador Kislyak was at that April 27th session. It received quite a bit of press notoriety. And again, echoing what the chairman has said, just again for the record, there was no other meeting with any other officials of the Russian government during the campaign season.
Not to my recollection. And I would just say with regard to the two encounters, one at the Mayflower Hotel that you referred to. Yes, I came there not knowing he was going to be there. I don't have any recollection of even knowing he would be there. I didn't have any communications with him before or after that event. And likewise, at the event at the convention, I went off the convention grounds to a college campus for an event that had been set up.
At the Mayflower event.
Well, let me just follow this up on that one. I didn't know he would be in the audience and had no.
So at the Mayflower event, though, there was this, I guess, kind of VIP reception first, and then people went into the speech. Is that just so I get a?
That's my impression. That's my recollection.
And you were part of the VIP reception?
Yes.
Yes, sir. General Sessions, one of the, again, troubling things that that I need to sort through is, Mr. Comey's testimony last week was that he felt uncomfortable when the president asked everyone else to leave the room. He left the impression that you lingered, with perhaps a sense that you felt uncomfortable about it as well. I'm going to allow you to obviously answer and correct if that's not the right impression. After this meeting took place, which clearly Director Comey felt had some level of uncomfortableness, you never asked Director Comey what took place in that meeting?
Well, I would just say it this way. We were there. I was standing there, and without revealing any conversation that took place, what I do recall is that I did depart. I believe everyone else did depart, and Director Comey was sitting in front of the president's desk, and they were talking. So that's what I do remember. I believe it was the next day that he said something, expressed concern about being left alone with the president. But that in itself is not problematic. He did not tell me at that time any details about anything that was said that was improper. I affirmed his concern that we should be following the proper guidelines of the Department of Justice and basically backed him up in his concerns, and that he should not carry on any conversation with the president or anyone else about an investigation in a way that was not proper. I felt he, so long in the department, former Deputy Attorney General, as I recall, knew those policies probably a good deal better than I did.
Thank you, sir, and I thank you, Mr. Chairman. But it did appear that Mr. Comey felt that the conversation was improper.
He was concerned about it, and his recollection of what he said to me about his concern, is consistent with my recollection.
Senator Risch.
Attorney General Sessions, good to hear you talk about how important this Russian interference and active measures in our campaign is. I don't think there's any American who would disagree with the fact that we need to drill down to this, know what happened, get it out in front of the American people and do what we can to stop it again. And that's what this committee was charged to do, and that's what this committee started to do. As you probably know, on February 14th, the New York Times published an article alleging that there was constant communications between the Trump campaign and the Russians and collusion regarding the elections. You recall that article when it came out?
Not exactly.
Generally.
But that was generally, I remember those charges.
And Mr. Comey told us when he was here last week that he had a very specific recollection. In fact, he chased it down through the intelligence community and was not able to find a scintilla of evidence to that effect. Then he sought out both Republicans and Democrats up here to tell them that this was false, that there was no such facts anywhere that corroborated what the New York Times had reported. Nonetheless, after that, this committee took that on as one of the things, and we've spent really substantially more time on that than we have on the Russian active measures. We've been through thousands of pages of information, interviewed witnesses, and everything else. We're really no different than where we were when this whole thing started. But and there's been no reports that I know of any factual information in that regard. Are you aware of any such information of collusion?
Is that arose from the dossier, so-called dossier, Senator Rich? Is that what you're referring to?
Well, we're anywhere.
I believe that's the report that Senator Franken hit me with when I was testifying, and it, I think, has been pretty substantially discredited, but you would know more than I. But what was said that would suggest I participated in the continuing communications with Russians over as a surrogate is absolutely false.
Mr. Sessions, there's been all this talk about conversations and that you had some conversations with the Russians. Senators up here who are on either foreign relations, intelligence, or armed services, conversations with officers of other governments or ambassadors or what have you are everyday occurrences here, multiple time occurrences for most of us. Is that a fair statement?
I think it is, yes.
And indeed, if you run into one in a grocery store, you're going to have a conversation with them. Is that fair?
Could very well happen.
And
be nothing improper.
All right. On the other hand, collusion with the Russians or any other government for that matter, when it comes to our elections, certainly would be improper and illegal. Would that be a fair statement?
Absolutely.
All right. Are you willing to sit here and tell the American people, unfiltered by what the media is going to put out, that you participated in no conversations of any kind where there was collusion between the Trump campaign and any other foreign government?
I can say that absolutely, and I have no hesitation to do so.
Mr. Sessions, you're a former U.S. attorney, former United States Senator, and the Attorney General of the United States. You participated, as you've described, in the Trump campaign. And as such, you traveled with the campaign, I gather?
I did.
You spoke for the campaign at times?
Well, on a number of occasions. I was not continually on the...
Based upon your experience and based upon your participation in the campaign, did you hear even a whisper or a suggestion or anyone making reference within that campaign that somehow the Russians were involved in that campaign?
I did not.
Okay.
No
what would you have done
ever...
if you'd have heard that?
Well, I would have been shocked, and I would have known it was improper.
And headed for the exit, I suppose.
And I think that's where they take advantage of it.
Yo, guys, I
don't know.
stopped that stream. I closed the stream. I opened up the Discord chat to public. Just getting a little boring, and he's pretty much going to say the exact same thing over again. But you guys talking about what you're talking about? You said in chat here the correlation is rigged.
Short-term correlation between gold and dollar yen. But what you said, was it Kyle? I think that intelligent conversation on StockTwits. That was the first wrong part of what you said.
I don't think these are rigged. They're just very hard if you don't understand them. 3x's are meant to decay. That's why all the big money plays with the 1x, because it doesn't decay.
Well, yeah. Anytime I want to swing something long that I'm not sure of, I stay with the original issue. I don't go to the threes because of the decay. But you got to weigh it out.
Yeah, there's probably like a 1% decay already in the price since we hit last Tuesday. Probably slightly less than 1.
Hey, sorry, I should probably know this, but last I heard about like the healthcare reform, I'm asking in part on biotech sector. What happened with that? I mean, was it rejected
It
or did
passed.
they
It
reformed
passed.
it?
They passed, and then now has to go through the Senate. So first went through the House, now to the Senate. So the Senate
And what's your
needs to.
stance on whether or not it'll pass in the Senate?
That's my answer. A sigh. I have no clue, dude. I have no clue whether or not it's gonna pass or not through the Senate. They're gonna go ahead and rechange the plans, make it. They can change the bill and add and delete from it. So, from last I heard, an article online says the Senate is they're not too happy with it, or at least there's not a consensus happiness with the healthcare. I honestly think Obamacare is here to stay. They're just gonna make the attempt to repeal Obamacare, but I don't think that's the real issue here. The real issue here is the tax reform stuff. I think by going ahead against the tax plan first, if that does succeed for somehow, they know that the tax plan will succeed, right? So they're just testing the waters of politics before they go ahead with bigger issues such as I was gonna say such as tax plan.
Well, something's going to happen sooner or later. I don't think they're going to reform Obamacare as much as they will have the other new plan, because like that one insurance company just pulled out of Obamacare, leaving another 300,000 people without any choice in insurance. I mean, it basically is self-imploding, like people are talking about.
I'm just trying to ask the right questions, I guess. So my next question is, if it doesn't pass, would that be bullish or bearish for biotech?
Bearish for equities 100%, because it's a testing the waters before the tax plan. Right? They don't want to they want to get this tax plan passed. They don't want to push it upwards and then gets declined, right? So they rather push a less severe I guess policy than when I weigh healthcare reform against tax reform, healthcare reform is way lower in the scale than tax reform. You know, I don't. No one really wants to take healthcare away from people. You know, that's kind of fucked up if you give it to them and then you take it away, right? So my thing is tax plan is the main one we should be looking at. But again, I think this healthcare bill the next year or so is. I don't know exactly what the timeline it is for the Senate to disagree or agree or come up with plans. Essentially, the timeline here is looking like healthcare first, of course, and then if that gets passed easily, I think the tax plan they could be a little more aggressive with the tax plan. But with the healthcare, if they're stuck in Senate and they're not able to pass it in the Senate, right? That means the tax plan likely won't pass either.
Yeah, I think the tax plan has full market reach on whether it's success or failure, where the healthcare is only going to affect more of the more sector-oriented biotech and things.
Think about it. Healthcare only affects people that can't afford healthcare. So likely, if you're wealthy, you also own stocks, right? So think of it that way as well. One is catered to the rich. One is catered to the less wealthy. Well, there could be rich people without healthcare, but there's options for that, right? So one is catered to the wealthy tax plan. One is catered to the less wealthy health plan. But who controls the money? It's the wealthy, right? So obviously the wealthy are looking for the tax plan, not the healthcare. They can care less about the healthcare. I can care less about the healthcare.
Yeah, I think when someone has a certain amount of money, healthcare insurance doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I mean, even a 2-year bout with cancer to your death isn't gonna crush a multi-million-dollar bank account.
Yeah. And they also have the access to healthcare as well. Wealthy people likely have more access, whether it be like their jobs, for having healthcare, or they have some third party or whatever. They can afford the higher rate. They can afford it.
Yeah, it's dividend. That's my whole plan for retirement, is that dividends in my long account pay for my healthcare. I mean, until I get old enough to take what do you call it, Medicaid or whatever. And even then, you need a supplemental account or two. So I want my money to pay for my insurance, basically, is what's going to happen.
But you probably got really good insurance from the government still, right?
Yeah, I do. And then my wife will work for 5 more years when I get done in the next, I don't know, whatever, it's 6 or 8, 10 months, whatever I decide. And then February, I can go on her health care for, 5 more years minimum. And, so I get kind of a plan. By then, I'll have enough money to cover any insurance I need as a gap between Medicaid and that or whatever. Frankly, that's the only thing keeping me working right now is paying for my insurance. Otherwise, I'd be done.
Yeah, I need to figure out what I need to do with my insurance because I'm getting to that age, 26.
Jane, is he trying to make a run here?
Yeah, it's 15 minutes left. So essentially, whatever the trend is, if the trend is up intraday, I think at 3:59 I'll pop it up. So let's see what happens here. I'm thinking at 3:59 pop. But right now, equities went up, popped. I'm not too sure if Jeshin stopped talking or not, but I was looking for this top here, 140. I mean, almost got there. Nasdaq almost got there. So close is good enough. See, the thing with about the UK is you guys pay for so much more for everything, right? You guys less spendable money. That's the thing for the UK. You get some health insurance. Again, the best doctors are in the United States. I'm sorry for anyone outside the United States. The best doctors are in the United States. That's fact. And that's why we charge so much. Is for obviously, there's going to be, if you have a special disease or special condition that's kind of more unique or rare, obviously it's going to be specialized more in the USA. But I'm assuming that if it's a general disease here, all coverage should be equal. But essentially, we're not paying the taxes, so we don't get the health care, right? That's simply as put.
We don't have anybody out here from UK right now, right?
I think I think we have a few people from Europe. Someone said in YouTube chat something about the UK, so I forgot who that was. So if you're from the UK, just
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Sweden, they take like 50% of your capital gains. Like you get taxed like 60%, right, or something like that, 60, 75% even sometimes, or something like that, 60, 70%. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure like it's Belgium. Glenn, how much do you get taxed? Tell us how much you get taxed each year. Let us know on your capital gains tax and income tax. I bet it's like 50% higher, or 50% or higher.
Yeah, well, anybody with those really strong socialized medicine programs has high country taxes.
Hold on, wait. You're talking about like income tax, personal income tax, like 50% or something?
Federal. I mean, I don't know what how they do that over there, but I know in USA you pay federal tax and then state tax, and then
Well, you in USA, how many percent you pay in USA?
well, let's just. I mean, it depends on your bracket.
Well, I mean, like in average, approximately.
Like in Sweden, Frank just said 72%. It's the tax bracket in Sweden. So in Sweden,
we're like 15 to 22% average.
In Uzbekistan, it's 8%. So,
yep,
be jealous, guys.
It's because you guys need to stimulate the economy, so it's only fair to have lower income tax, so your people develop and not the government.
Yeah, the same
It's
thing.
pure
And
capitalism.
the doctors, we got lucky, only lucky, I want to quote, because in the Soviet Union times, the education of doctors were high, so we have good doctors as well, and 8% tax.
So in Sweden, if you make over $250,000, 72% is taxed. So you guys want to do that?
It's fucking hard.
You guys want to do that? I
No.
personally don't want to do that.
I don't want to go to Sweden though. I wouldn't live in Sweden. Fucking insane, man. 72%. So, E, what kind of positions? What positions do you have right now?
I'm still swinging. I tried 2 shorts and minors. Out of my 3 positions today, my short on oil worked. One of my short on minors was flat, and one of my other shorts was busted for $80. So all together, I'm up 160. It's not a terrible day, but I'm just babying these swing positions I have.
Okay, I'm clean. I cleared up all the positions I had. I had a Citigroup, a lot of shares, so I cleared up yesterday all of them after the Nasdaq drop. I thought, fuck it, I'm not gonna hold it. If it goes, the positions were pretty big, so I didn't really I didn't risk it. Especially as Skyper here is saying that tomorrow is FOMC, the stock market can get nuts. So I'll better close my position and I'll get my part, and that's it. Young Mola is saying strong hands only or sit on the sideline. That's very true, I think.
Guys, we have 10 minutes here. 10 minutes until close.
By the way, is anyone from Spain, or do you know how is the tax tax regime, tax policies in Spain? Does anyone
Can we
know?
not have that conversation?
Sorry?
There's like 5 minutes left.
close of a candle.
All right, guys. So I was typing out 7 minutes left. We have Nugget going up here, J-Nut going up as well. Yeah, I'm not accountant, so don't blame me. But blame me if I'm telling some wrong information. I'm just assuming 35%. Every time you say, whenever someone asks me to taxes, I always assume 35. Because taxes suck. So guys, we're closing here. Watching a pop here in the last final minute of the 2 minutes. We should have another pop here. I think at 3:59 for the miners. Let's just see what happens at the end of the day here. We can honestly even get a new high of the day, but that's not expected. Possibly look for a little chop near the end of the day. A little chop. A little karate chop. Well, so QQQ here. Again, QQQ. I thought it was going to hit 40.60, but it got pretty close here. Again, this pop was off the Jeff Sessions thing. So usually whenever they have politics on TV, it's bullish for equities for some reason. And that proved to be true. We get the little pop, new high of the day during Sessions, and now the drop here into the close. So we have 5 minutes left again. If the futures start falling overnight for some reason, I'm going to go ahead and stream. But if nothing happens overnight, I am not going to do that. So look for tomorrow to be highly volatile because it's FOMC decision day. There's a 96% chance. So if you want to take that bet against me, 1-to-1 bet, I will bet you all day long on that one. The most 96% chance of a hike. So it's going to happen tomorrow. Just it depends on how they talk about it, right? So after they hike at 2 o'clock, I think around 3 o'clock, Janet Yellen should be on TV. Right, it's either 2 or 2:30 or 3. I'll just remind me tomorrow what time it is. We should know by tomorrow what time she comes on the conference. But there should be a conference tomorrow because it's an open meeting. They should have the rate hike. We gotta see how everything reacts. We're gonna see how equities reacts. We're gonna see how gold reacts, commodities, especially the dollar. So tomorrow, when the equities, are moving around and gold is moving around, we gotta see what happens to dollar. Right, dollar's at the lows, so I'm kind of scared they're gonna sell news and pop the dollar up on a rate hike. But so far, the rate hike has been bearish on the dollar every time they rate hike. It generally keeps the dollar in check. For tomorrow, we're looking at UJ here for sure, and then dollar here for sure. I'm going to look at the calendar real quick to see if there's anything else, because I remember there's going to be a lot of data coming out in the next few days. So let me just double check here and see what's going on. Tomorrow, we have core CPI in the morning, core retail sales. So right before the market opens, we should have CPI and retail sales tomorrow. And then we have crude oil inventories at 10:30. We have... Okay, so they have the press conference at 2:30 tomorrow. The decision is at 2 o'clock. So that's going to be a lot of a jam-packed from 8:30 to 4, right? Jam-packed tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of data coming out. There's a lot of data coming out from the UK as well. So look for the pound if you're trading the pound overnight. So again, 8:30 core retail sales, core CPI, retail earnings, retail sales, and then FOMC later that day. For Thursday. Just so I want to keep this fresh in my head. For Thursday, we have some more UK data. I'm sorry, not UK. Yes, more UK data. And then we have US data, the Philly Fed manufacturing. So really not that crazy of a day on Thursday, other than, if the market opens at 9, all the crazy stuff would have already passed. On Friday, looks like a lot of stuff coming from the Eurogroup. CPI is coming on Friday morning. And then we have USA, we have building permits at 8:30. That should be it for the rest of the week. So a heavily weighted Wednesday, not so heavily weighted Thursday and Friday fundamental news. But we'll see those building permits on Friday. Since the market has dipped a little bit on housing, let's see what happens to housing on Friday. Other than that, again, not much other data other than a huge packed day tomorrow on Wednesday.
Do we have oil tomorrow?
Yeah, we do. We do have oil tomorrow at 10:30.
I'm gonna play oil.
You gonna play oil? Sounds
Who
like a
is
plan.
that? Why is
Guys-
everybody's mic on?
I think what? I'm the only one talking right now. But yeah. So if you guys like today's video, if you're a new guy here, hit subscribe on the videos. I appreciate everyone's participation, especially those that chat here. If you guys like the video, hit the thumbs up, and we will be back here tomorrow. Again, we have another 2 minutes, so I did a quick recap of everything already. We're looking for UJ and dollar tomorrow. What happens overnight is pretty not important. What even happens tomorrow morning is not important. It's at 2 o'clock tomorrow. That's everything, right? That's everything right there. So just make sure you guys are, ears open. If anything happens tonight, I'll let you guys know, but likely nothing's going to happen. Again, literally nothing's going to happen, I think. Sideways for the next 24 hours, almost. So right now, JNUG is popping up to the close. 2060, we got a minute here left. I see what happens with the balancing. Switch to the 5 minutes to make it a little more interesting. Little sell, little pop, kind of sideways here. It's like 1 minute left to go. 1 minute left to go. So we'll see what happens. Again, this is GDXJ on the left, gold on the right. I just want to say, please do not rely on me for your trades. I'm often wrong just as many times I'm right. So again, don't rely on me. It's all about you here. This is a learning channel, so whatever I'm doing wrong, learn from it. If I'm doing it right, learn from it, right? So you're from these guys that have been in the channel for years, that've been trading, to someone that's been trading new in the channel. Like we're all here to learn. Market close. JNUG closes 2050 close. Looks like it's to me. And then Nugget closes here 34.61. So that's the close of the day. 2052 looks like it's the close. So that's it for the day. I saw your email here. I'm gonna go ahead and I will email you later tonight, methamphetamine. Yeah, I think I was up $800. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was at least 500 for sure. So I could have ended the day 800, but I was a little too slow in the scalps. But shame on me. But either way, my JNUG is going up. So should I be quicker, Greg, in the future? I'll try to be a little quicker. I'll try to be a little quicker. I just thought that I can squeeze out 1% on the second one, and just backfired on me. But surge tomorrow. I don't expect anything. I come in here with an open mind, but with swing positions. All right. So I find that I'm not quick to take profits, or sometimes, Greg, I'm not. Unlike today, I'm not quick enough to take my losses. That's why I don't like scalping. Because sometimes I'll try $200 there, $200 there, $200 there, and then I'll hit up with a $3,000 loss. Right. So I'm trying to get out of that habit. I'll try to be more precise in my entries and exits. Again, that entry at the top there looks juicy at the time being, but I hesitated. I didn't get the trade. Someone else did, and not me. So. He only does everything. But anyways, thank you guys once again for being here. If you liked the video, I'll be online here for maybe 5 minutes or so. If you guys have any questions. Beeler. So I take that back. The most experience I have in options is me writing options against my equities. I have never really traded options until maybe a few months ago, which I started buying. Whenever I put options, whenever I play options, I usually go ahead and just do $400 worth, $300 to $500 worth. I won't put too much in options because I know they can move real fast, right? So like if I'm putting $500 in out of the money options, I'm looking to make 2,000 or lose 500, right? It's one of those things. Either make a lot or you lose a lot, right? So for usually what I did in the past was that I just wrote put options to hedge my equities. And that's still my most common form of options, writing puts. Other than that, I do few calls. Usually when I do calls is because I don't have time to study them all the time. For example, when I shorted oil last week, I made a 20% pop on my weeklies from last week. Right now, I'm pretty much down 20% in my current weeklies here. So it's pretty much flat for the trade. I didn't take a profit too fast. But yeah, so when I ever play options, it's usually out of the money options and at least a few weeks away. At least 2 weeks away. And I don't do them intraday. I never have done intraday trading options, and I never will. I have never bought in the money options because I never needed that to be my gains. A lot of people say if you're playing options, in the money intraday options, weekly options are the way to go for that. But I have never done that, so I cannot tell you whether or not that's I just don't like how sometimes when you're bidding on I just don't like the liquidity in options, right? Like 10 cents for options, 11 cents for the ask and 10 cents on the bid. If you can put in a buy there at 10 cents, and it will never get hit. And you do that, call option for 11 cents and it will get hit, but that's a 10% difference. I just don't like that. So I hope that answers your question. I do play with options, but not in the way that I think I can be profitable at it. I have better success just dedicating my time somewhere else, aka equity 3x ETFs. So I hope. Yep, no problemo. I'll catch you guys later.